ก็คือการได้แชมป์ AIC ครับก็คิดว่าทุกทีมน่าจะเหมือนกันนะก็คือการเป็นแชมป์ก็ไม่อยากแพ้ใครครับผมก็ความคาดหวังสำหรับรอบเซมิไฟแนลแล้วก็รอบไฟแนลนะครับผมก็คาดหวังไว้ว่าเราจะไม่เล่นพลาดนะครับผมในสิ่งเดิมๆที่เราเล่นพลาดในรอบกลุ่มสเตจที่ผ่านมานะครับผมพยายามที่จะเล่นรัดกุมนะครับผมเพื่อที่จะได้เป็นแชมป์ในรายการนี้ไม่ได้ครับ
ครับก็เป็นผลงานที่ยังไม่ค่อยน่าพอใจเท่าที่ควรครับเพราะว่าก็มีแพ้สลับชนะบ้างแล้วก็ไม่ได้เป็นที่หนึ่งของตารางอย่างที่เคยเป็นเมื่อก่อนครับสำหรับเป้าหมายในรอบควอเตอร์ไฟแนลของเราก็คือชนะอย่างเดียวครับไม่ว่าจะคู่แข่งจะเป็นใครเราก็ต้องชนะและผ่านเข้ารอบไปให้ได้ครับสำหรับรอบเซมิไฟแนลกับรอบไฟแนลนั้นนะครับผมคิดว่าถ้าพวกเราบุรีรัมย์ยูไนเต็ดได้เข้าไปไม่ว่าจะเจอกับทีมไหนหรือจากประเทศไหนผมคิดว่าสุดท้ายแล้วถ้าเราต้องการเป็นแชมป์ในทัวร์นาเมนต์ครั้งนี้ยังไงเราต้องชนะให้ได้ทุกทีมครับก็เลยคิดว่าทีมเราเนี่ยมีความสามารถมากพอแล้วก็มีประสบการณ์มากพอที่จะสามารถเอาชนะได้ทุกทีม
目前来看的话是先进4强，再考虑接下来的片段。
小组赛阶段，我们队伍还没有发挥出真正的实力，我们还藏了一手。经历了小组赛的磨合，我们队伍的配合是越来越好的。至于能不能拿冠军呢？人还是要有梦想的，万一就实现了呢？
小组赛觉得前半段打得比较迷茫，然后后半段的话找回状态，然后就打回来了。对这个比赛的展望的话，走一步算一步吧，慢慢来。
不太妙，最后滴血要赢 A 了，哇，56分钟49秒，这波 AIC 打
反正就是双败淘汰。那我觉得双败淘汰对我们也是一个好事，因为 HK 算是一支越挫越勇的队伍。虽然我们现在已经变得稍微敢打一点，但我觉得我们还可以更敢打一点，因为我觉得他们现在有点被我们的气势所压迫。泰国辅助邪教。对我而言，他就是泰国版的哭哭，什么辅助都玩，射匪师、拉兹超人，那什么呢？你可能想得到的，或者你想不到的，他都玩过了。
2周的小组赛，我们做了 BP 上跟沟通上还有心态上的调整。遇到 AC 的话，应该胜算也是比较高一点，因为他们是新进来的队伍。我们在小组赛的表现不太理想，因为我们还是有很多的失误，把小组赛经历过的挫折把它改善回来。
Sau khi vòng bảng kết thúc thì team mình đã đạt được thứ hạng thứ 2 và đây là một thứ hạng không phải là quá tệ. Ở vòng bảng lần này tụi mình đã phát hiện ra khá nhiều khuyết điểm và đây là những cái mà tụi mình cần phải khắc phục để được đi xa hơn. Tụi mình không nói trước là sẽ vô địch, nhưng chắc chắn tụi mình sẽ cố gắng được vào ít nhất là chung kết.
Team Flash đã bị đánh giá thấp ở vòng bảng sau khi liên tiếp thất bại tại ABL và đấu trường danh vọng. Tuy nhiên đến thời điểm hiện tại, thành tích đầu bảng là một thành tích đáng tự hào của mình. Sau khi thất bại trước Bốc Gaming tại đấu trường danh vọng, team mình lại phần nào gỡ bỏ đi gánh nặng tâm lý là đội tuyển mạnh nhất Việt Nam tham dự AIC. Với tâm lý như vậy, bọn mình đã có thể thử nghiệm được nhiều con bài cũng như chiến thuật mới. Kết quả nhất bảng tử thần đã khiến cho tâm lý của cả đội tốt hơn bao giờ hết. Với tinh thần thoải mái như mục tiêu của team khi đến với mỗi giải đấu đều là chức vô địch. Vì vậy, bọn mình nhất định sẽ có mặt ở chung kết, đánh bại đối thủ cuối cùng và nâng cao chức cúp vô địch AIC 2020.
Team bọn mình đang gặp phải khá nhiều khó khăn trong giai đoạn đầu của trận đấu. Các vị trí không thực sự có sự gắn kết với nhau. Em không mong gì hơn ngoài việc ba đội Việt Nam có thể vào được bán kết và một đội sẽ lên ngôi vô địch. Bọn mình vẫn chưa nghĩ về chức vô địch khi mục tiêu hiện tại của Bốc Gaming là vượt qua tứ kết để đến được với vòng bán kết.
it's a long game focus. Dive into war, be the soldier. No difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, enemy turn to dust.
Now keep them coming, keep them knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leave me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written into my core. So come on,
now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is growing stronger than a storm.
so come on. Can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history.
There will be pains again, but then we came from it. We never aim the same. Yeah, it's hurricane in my lane. There's raining flame away. If you wanna taste of my game, there'll be silent cut, the violent rush. Even lights get shut with the direct touch. I need no love, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on.
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is growing stronger than a storm.
So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. destiny. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive into war, be a soldier, no difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, enemy turn into dust.
Now keep me calm and keep me knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leaves me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written inside my core.
So come on, now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm.
So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours.
I say it loud, say it proud. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history.
There will be pains again, but then we gain from it. We never aim the same. Yeah, it's hurricane in my lane. There's raining flame away. If you want a taste of my game, there'll be silent cut, the violent rush. Even lights get shut with a direct touch. I need no luck, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on,
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm.
so come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours.
I say it loud, say it proud. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history. I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory make history. the long game focus. Dive in the war, be the soldier. No difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, enemy turn into dust.
Now keep me calm and keep me knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leaves me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written inside my core. So come on, now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm. So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here come the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory be history.
There will be pains again, but then we gain from it. We never aim the same. Yeah, it's hurricane in my lane. This raining flame away. If you want a taste of my game, there'll be silent cut, the violent rush. Even lights get shut with the direct touch. I need no love, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song. So come on,
Now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than a storm.
so come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours. I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. No pain, no love, it's a long game, focus. Dive into war, be the soldier. No difficulty can hold us. Keep looking out for the danger, even from things that we seem to love. Just with a snap of my fingers, enemy turn into dust.
Now keep me calm and keep me knocking my door. It's the bloodshed that leaves me hungry for more. Always ready for war, feasting on the applause. Cause victory is written inside my core.
So come on, now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long. My rage is roaring stronger than the storm. So come on, can you feel it now? This is what I'm talking about. The craving sound inside my mind for days and hours.
I say it loud, say it proud.
I got my dreams in me. Here comes the killing spree. Can't be defeated, cause I am believed in. Let victory be history.
There will be pains again, but then we gain from it. We never aim the same. Yeah, it's hurricane in my lane. This raining flame away. If you want a taste of my game, there'll be silent cut. The violent rush, even lights get shut with the direct touch. I need no love, cause I'm the one, and this is my winning song.
So come on, now bring it on. I've been waiting for too long.
I hope you guys are all doing great. We are back in here at the AIC 2020. We'll still be your casters. I'm Kate Saya. With me is Mikos.
What up, everybody? Welcome back for the 1 week rest we had. Now we are back in the semi-final. What are your expectations in these two best of seven? We still have SGP Team Flash, Mad Team versus Buriram United. It's going to be a hectic weekend. How about you guys, Saya?
We haven't started yet. This for this weekend, and you need to reserve your voice now, my friend. But yeah, talking about how tough it could be here at the AIC 2020 semifinals, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be super tough because we're talking about the last four teams in here at the AIC 2020. So just a recap on the calendar that we had. We're done with the group stage. We're done with the quarterfinals. We are now in here at the semifinal stage. December 12th and the 13th, that's today and tomorrow. It's going to be so exciting. Just like what Mamiko's friend in here was talking about. It's going to be SGP versus Flash and Buriram United Esports versus Mad Team. So it's going to be tough there at the upper and lower bracket. And of course, next week, that is going to be the grand finals day. I'm so excited. I wish to see who's going to be the last three teams in here at the AIC 2020.
Yep, the last three teams or last four teams for today. We are hoping for an hectic best of seven or a total of 14 games for today. Because yes, SGP versus Team Flash. We all know what is going to be happening because they are in the. If one of them wins the best of seven for today, they are going for the final run. But Buriram United and Mad Team, if one of them lose this matchup, they are going to go home. This is going to be really sad for the lowest bracket. Before we are eyeing for a championship for the side of AIC 2020, SGP Team Flash, Buriram United and Mad Team. Who are your prediction are going for the finals for yourself? Put your prediction in the chats and as well like and share this live stream. If you're from YouTube, might as well we know what you are going to say because we are going to read your comments and now just read it for now. But the third place, look at the prize pool that they are going to go home with 200,000 US dollars for number one, and four we have 30,000 for the number four. And now whoever going to lose today, they are bringing away the fourth seed, and second will be determined for tomorrow.
Definitely looking great at the graphics that we currently have for the prize pool as of the moment. So these four teams that we will witness today and tomorrow, actually today, they will be having that security on those four prize pool that we've got so far. But yeah, for the meantime, again, today's match we have in here, best of seven matches, still a global ban pick mode between Saigon Phantom versus Team Flash, as well as Buriram United Esports versus Mad Team. Again, whoever loses between the match between Buriram and Mad Team will be going home already and will be securing that top four prize pool that we've got. Mikos, do you have your personal favorite here for the second series?
I would go for a Team Flash going in for the finals because we know they are eyeing for a back-to-back championship for Team Flash, as well as let's say Buriram United. If they cannot go for the finals, it's going to be really hard because in the lowest bracket we see Buriram United versus Mad Team. This is going to be really unfortunate for other fans because of Buriram United and Mad Team. They had a lot of fans in Asia as well as EU and for the South American. So it's going to be really hard for them to accept if one of them are going to go home. So yeah, because my personal favorite is Team Flash, but I also know that you are a Buriram fan. But everyone in the chat, put your prediction who is going to go for the final for today. But we are focusing on the first game first, SGP Saigon Phantom versus Team Flash.
Yes, between these two, it's gonna be so exciting. Basically, we talk about fellow countrymen in here, and at the same time, how Saigon Phantom also beat HKA, which came from Group A, was something super surprising as well, because we know how a lot of people at the same time was looking forward to seeing HKA go on to further rounds in here at the semifinals. But it seems like the pride in here coming from Vietnam is just way too high. But yeah, for the meantime, let's take a look at the player or the roster on the side of Team Flash right now. So looking prim and proper, I'm pretty sure that they have prepared in here to have a matchup against their fellow countrymen, SGP.
Yep, who are going to win this best of 7? We are kicking off with the semifinals best of 7. So you guys pick your popcorns as well as your latte on your side, because we are going to see for the hoping for the best of 7 itself. We're going for the team up lineup here for SGP. We still have Bang, we still have Luck in middle lane. The question is, who are going to be banned? Lorion might as well be the number 1 pick here for the side of SGP and Team Flash.
It's gonna be tough right now, but yeah, for the meantime, let's just take a look at the comparison in here for our featured players, and most likely it's going to be our AD laners. It's going to be Flash Daim on side of Team Flash, having the KDA score of 3.7, kill participation of 64%, damage taken 17%, and damage dealt 25%. I'm so excited how he will actually compare onto a member coming from the side of SGP. So what I personally would like to take note in here is the damage taken for AD laners, because the lesser damage taken you have, that just basically means the better you are in terms of positioning and in terms of kiting. And it's looking like Red is better in terms of handling the damage taken, having 40% on his side, KDA score of 5.7, kill participation of 63%, and damage dealt of 25%. I can't deny the fact that I still love how Red actually plays in the AD lane. There are a lot of moments wherein he knows just how to kite and outplay a particular opponent. But how about you? How do you find these 2 featured players that we've got?
I would say it's just really hard to differentiate against Red and also with Daim, because we know Daim plays really aggressive with the Hayate as well as the warrior lane with the Richter as well being played, or Superman played by Daim. But in terms of Red, they are going for the Kafni, Joker as well as the Yena. That is kind of like once you go in like a flanks coming, the flanking ability coming in for Red, so he will not happen to have a lot of damage taken, because of the gameplay style of Red itself is kind of on the backside, or he just want to burst anybody. But for Daim, they played Hayate. We know with the Kuna ability, he just goes in, but he still receives damage. So Hayate plays really well for Daim, but he always often use his Superman as well. So it's going to be not on par if we just differentiate between Red and Daim, because of the composition. Team Flash and as well as SGP is kind of not the same. So the stats, yes, it's just a stats for now, but the question is, what hero could be played here for the both teams in game number 1? What investment could they place in game number 1?
Look at that! ADC seemingly meditating in preparation for this event. I don't know, is he just sleeping? But yeah, just relaxing, and maybe he will be ready later on as to how he will actually go into the battlefield. So in terms of the heroes that they might be investing in the early stages, I'm seeing a balance between having just one quite a cheese pick and maybe spending 3 to 4 investments later on. You know, the least you actually want on a best of 7 match is to actually reach that 6th or 7th round. If you can go all out, get the first 4 wins, sure, why not?
Yep, aiming for the first 4 wins for the side of Team Flash right now, or Saigon Phantom itself. They're banding up with the Florentino, the first band for today, the semi-final, as well as the Kira. We know Kira will not be played by ADC because we simply seen how ADC played the Kira really well, really advantage that he had. But now Saigon Phantom doesn't want to give the Kira for the side of SGP. Team Flash doesn't want to give aim for an Omen here, because we know Bronze V with the Lubu as well as the Omen, the director or the game changer for the side of Saigon Phantom. So Team Flash doesn't want to give it all.
I even have this feeling that just like what we've seen from the last week, where in the matches of Team Flash, ADC didn't even have just one chance to play this Kira. So I have a feeling that potentially Saigon Phantom will be giving away this Kira all across rounds for that ADC. But yeah, for the meantime, looking still quite usual for the current meta here at the AIC 2020, Manly Man will be banned out as priority and at the same time will be picked in priority, just like how Richter as well as the Lubu is looking at in here in our drafts. Meantime, a hover on the Ormar. Not really impressive win rate that we have at the AIC 2020 right now, but this seemingly will be the cheese peak on the side of Saigon Phantom.
Yeah, the cheese peak as well, but you can't see how they're bringing out the Omar right now. Because, yeah, if you're coming in from the group stage as well, you're watching it on the AIC, you will notice something. If Kaisaya just doubt against the Omar, then the Omar will win that game.
Is this the jinx we're talking about?
Yeah, kind of the jinx coming in for Kaisaya, for you yourself, for Saigon Phantom right now. Bringing out the Lubu and the Omar, pretty tanky composition coming in for Saigon Phantom, because we know Saigon Phantom really eyeing for a team fight composition with Bronze V onto the Lubu, or he can give it to Bang onto the jungle side with the Lubu, but currently his stance is for the Dark Slayer. Going in for the side of Team Flash, they already had Richter, Timmy, as well as the Elendor. So Team Flash really eyeing for a win here with a lot of investment onto the jungle side, with the side laner itself for the Richter, but we haven't seen, we haven't know yet do Richter go for the Dark Slayer lane or the side lane, because the potential to take away the Caffeine here for a Saigon Phantom to give it for red.
Having Caffeine secured in the side of Saigon Phantom, though, will definitely secure the late game already, but this is looking scary with a combination of the Elendor as well as the Timmy. Definitely want that early goal lead that you want. I just wonder if T-Flash will eye on to having two marksman, wherein of course the Hayate getting a ban already from the side of Saigon Phantom onto Team Flash. Obviously they would potentially want to go for that, but having the mid laner still missing on the side of Saigon Phantom, one of the best that we currently have, the Crixie, definitely something understandable why this is getting a ban. Lorian still available, but I'm not too sure if Saigon Phantom will be willing to pull off a Lorian just early on. We still got a direct, which was quite impressive as well here from at the AIC 2020.
Yeah, kind of inclusive for the Direct itself to be played by Loud, because you know the current patch, the Direct is not as strong as the patches used for APL. So we have seen a lot of Loud plays onto the Direct, but if they want to pick Direct here with the SGP kind of composition, I say they should pick it, or they're going for Diao Chan still with the Omar, or a Crixie pick with the Omar, but the Crixie already been taken out. But Lack now Team Flash taken away the Direct for Direct as well, so no Crixie, no Direct for Lack in mid. What could be picked? Diao Chan maybe, or they're going for the Lorian in game number 1.
Yeah, just like what we're talking about, are they willing to invest early on? But yeah, gonna be quite tricky, because we know how Elendor can be quite hard to catch, because you know he can just juke in and out from places here and there. But let's see how it's going to be for the last two picks of Team Flash meanwhile. But anyway, we still got a Tulen, which is also available by the way in the mid lane, but for Zata, not to mention. Here we go. So they're not opting for a double marksman composition in here from the side of Team Flash. Looks like they want to reserve the AD laner heroes that we've got so far in the meta.
Yeah, because of for side of, if they want to pick Zata here, yes, because of we know the after the current patch Zata has 5 dashes, so he's going to be really passionate to play Zata. But now with the 3 dashes he had, they're going to be really troublesome, because versus Lauren, yes, Lauren doesn't have the kind of ability, just if the Starry Night doesn't even hit, so Zata will leave again. But the question is, with the Omar versus Zata, I would say Omar is still capable of stopping that that XP on the deck Zata. But yeah, the question is, do they want to pick Darcy right now with the Lorian kind of composition? They have the Starry Night, they have the Dimensional Portal, is going to be really hectic in game number 1. Late game composition as well as the mid game for the side of Saigon Phantom. But Team Flash, yeah, going for an early composition, but if they lose the aggression in early, I would say Saigon Phantom will have the game number 1.
That is so true. So Team Flash eyeing on to finishing this game as early as possible. Meantime, Saigon Phantom will secure the mid and late. Let's see how this will go. I'm so excited because this is kind of different to how we actually would see in the previous weeks. We are in, okay, there's an Elendor marksman jungle, then we're going to be partnering it up with another marksman in the side lane. So we can even call that kind of wasted ban on the Hayate by Saigon Phantom because, you know, Team Flash didn't even pick another marksman at all in the side lane. But yeah, let's see how things will go. Dear viewers, if you have any prediction as to who might potentially get a win on this match, let us know in the live chat, and we will definitely be willing to give you guys a huge shout out on that one.
Yep, a huge shout out for you guys for giving for Ozzy Ayala in the Facebook chat itself. Thank you for noticing and thank you to be here. Like and share, don't you forget, because this is the AIC. Maybe we are going, if we have a lot of potential to be in the AWC as well, or 2021. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 1, the best of 7, Team Flash versus Saigon Phantom.
And of course, we'll be your casters. I'm Kisaya. With me is Miko's. A little bit of folks already coming in here in the middle lane part of the map, checking out who might potentially get a first blood. But of course, we know these teams. We know how competitive they are. But I can see a little bit of advantage coming inside the Team Flash as they actually try to go for a steal on one jungle camp on the side of Saigon Phantom. But Saigon Phantom will be answering with a steal, and it actually went on to red, and that is some good news.
Yeah, good news, and over level 2 versus the 3 members of Team Flash on the bottom side here. It's going to be really hard if they lose the early composition for the side of Saigon Phantom. Team Flash really eyeing for the aggressive gameplay here. They have to wait for that for ADC to happen to be in the bottom side here. Rotation coming wise for XB as well. Bottom side, give it the potential to go in, but Gao onto the top side here really want a mano-mano onto the top side here. Bronze V really needs to go back, but Gao really played it aggressive with the shot. He has a lot of damage on the top. Level 3 Gao versus level 2 Bronze. Now level 3 as well.
Yeah. But of course, going back home just basically means giving a little bit of space for Gao to actually get that sentinel on this side lane. But yeah, this is Alone dying currently in the bottom lane part of the map, just waiting for a jungle strike onto the Caphany. But with Xerath on the side of red right now, it's gonna be hard because we know Xerath can even pull off some mini stun against the Richter.
Yeah, I mean, it's stunned as well in the early game. It's really painful for the side of Team Flash, but the SGP, they can go for the mid lane here. Oh, a couple of damage has been put onto Diamond as well with the drop, with the teleportation. First blood taken away by Bang, and Diamond is fallen away. He one for one. Wait, Zara as well been taken away. Pro E with the putty puts goes in, but no, Pro E really want to flicker away, but now Pro E is the one to fall. 2-1 been taken away by SGP. Team Flash only have 1. Pro E really do the flicker with the putty puts. Just want to give their bodies to SGP.
Gonna love that set coming from Bang on the I think that the dimensional portal really did help in setting up, and I think that is Team Flash needs to be careful of. You know, getting onto that dimensional portal coming from Darcy right now will definitely set up team fights. And if that actually miss out, no worries, because they also got a Lack on the Lorian, who might go for a substitute on the setup that they want to go for. Meantime, we can see 4-man rotation going onto the bottom lane part of the map right now by Team Flash. Seems like they eyeing onto contesting this Abyssal Dragon Kratos, while Sage Golem is still up there, and they're gonna be taking advantage of just baiting out the members of Saigon Phantom. But they're gonna be leaving that area, clearing off the minion waves in the mid quite fast, and going back to this next objective that they eyeing for.
Yeah, because we've seen how the potential is for Darcy for the side of SGP right now. Because we've seen a lot in AIC as well. Darcy late game after 20 minutes is the one-shot Darcy with the damage he had with the laser as well, giving the potential to win the game into the late game. But yes, XB, ADC as well as Pro E, they have to just rally up with 3-man rotation onto the mid lane and bottom side here, because of they need that passive coming in from that team. ADC really needs it, but now Zara played it really well into aggressive gameplay, but now Gunslinger onto the back side here. Red really using the fuselage into the mid lane here, just want to avoid any extension coming in for Team Flash.
And this is what you actually really love about Team Flash. They are super early in positioning themselves in objectives, and regardless if that's a teammate positioning himself in the alien area, no worries. Though despite it was Bang already positioned early on, he's got definitely the advantage of securing that objective, the alien, the spirit. Sentinel. But yeah, for the meantime in here, we can see just quite a balance in terms of the gold that they currently have. 1k gold in terms inside of Team Flash. Definitely something that can still be catched off by Saigon Phantom. But a potential 3v3 in here down bottom part of the map. Could this happen? No, they're not going to be eyeing on that. Seems like they're just waiting on whoever will commit a mistake in terms of overextension.
Yeah, because of side of early composition that Team Flash has, they cannot just make a lot of mistake coming in, but the man of mark has been used. The Lock really needs to teleport away, but the members XP Pro E as well as the members Team Flash on the bottom here, 4v4, but as GP members doesn't want to go in just yet because of ADC as Elendor in the early game. He is really having a lot of damage versus a Saigon Phantom composition right now. They only onto the jungle with Bang onto the Darcy. They need for the stuff for now before he can just full on fight, before he can just one shot anybody for the side of Team Flash. I'm for a 6-minute game here with only one Abyssal Dragon for the side of Team Flash, but Saigon Phantom really eyeing for a chase onto the gold gap coming in for Team Flash. I'm for the Abyssal Dragon number 2, but Daim spot them out, but they cannot just go anything. One dashes really needed for Daim, but he cannot just go because of the burst damage that SGP members has.
Well, we can see that Saigon Phantom is doing their best into chasing the gold lead that Team Flash has right now. But for the meantime, we can see an ultimate committed in here by Daim right now. Even Team Flash, well, after doing that, Lachlan forced to make use of his Arctic Orb to go back into safety. But for the meantime, while they saw Red all alone in the bottom lane part of the map right now, Gao will be making use of his lift off to go onto that Capany. Fortunately, Capany, just right on the spot, will still be safe, though they will be losing 2 turrets just within 1 minute game time in the mid as well as in the bot.
Look at how the rotation is ready for the side of Team Flash. When Gao's goes on bottom side, here ADC as well as Pro E already on the top side, eyeing for the Dark Slayer tower here. Team 1, but he goes in, but the Starry Knight will hit onto Team E, but the Team E is still alive with the Butterfly Dragon as well as the Metamorphosis coming in for ADC. Just no other casualty. Bang on the side here, trying to take away the Salamander Camp, but now the members of Team Flash are eyeing for the top fight here, but still waiting for the Dark Slayer. Has been respawned in 7 minutes into the game. Team Flash is still having the gold gap between Saigon Phantom.
Yeah, apart from them getting to turrets just a few minutes ago, you know, they got the team. It's so understandable why they are taking advantage or taking that lead in terms of gold, because of the passive of Teamy. The Scavenge is definitely helping out his teammates get the gold that they need, and when they got the momentum onto going for more fights and going to gonna go for positions in the map, then they just went all out aggressive, and seems like they're onto this top side turret already. As we can see, Max already went onto the bot lane part of the map, and getting this position will give them a chance of even going for an early Dark Slayer later on.
Yeah, early Dark Slayer for the side of Team Flash, because they need an extra hand for ADC right now. This happened to be taking a lot of towers on bottom side, the tier 1 and tier mid, tier 1 in mid as well. But the members of Team Flash eyeing for the opportunity here. Daim didn't really want to poking with the man of mark itself, but the Salamander will be stealed by Red. It has been secured onto the top side here. Grab the minions will be collide onto the towers into the top side, but Gao really want to pushing some buttons coming in for the Saigon Phantom on the bottom side here, but now Dark Slayer will be taken away. But now the team fight here with the putty push that head doesn't hit for Zaref, but still Starry Knight as well does not connect. But remember the Team Flash eyeing for the Dark Player and the Bronze Spear a little bit too late. XP will be to fall, but now the Bean Bro is still open away, but now the Mark of Frost has been used. Airline coming in for Gao. Lock will fall as well as Bronze V. Top tower will be secure because no members will be defending the top tower.
Oh, the damage coming up from ADC hurts a lot already. The butterfly dance just will obliterate whoever comes across him. And this is Team Flash already having that Dark Slayer on their side right now, going for an aggressive play up top. Look at what is Froey doing, just zoning the hell out of members of Saigon Phantom. Not gonna get caught up by that dimensional portal come from Darcy. They will be going back to safety, gonna go back to farm, maybe just get all what they can get from their own camp and position themselves into taking the Abyssal Dragon and clearing of the bot lane.
Yeah, clearing onto the bot lane as you see, but now Abyssal Dragon will be taken away as well. 4k gold lead been taken by the side of Team Flash, 4 kills with 2 in respawn for the side of Saigon Phantom right now. So this is not kind of a shock, because we've seen how Saigon Phantom composition is on the late game with the Caffeine as well as the Darcy. So one mistake made by Team Flash will make it away for the side of SGP, but they're still with the AoE they had. Starry Night hits onto the double 2, but now he cannot run away. Lackluck will suffer a lot of damage coming in for ADC itself. Maybe that is a double kill for Lack on the bottom side. The tier 2 will fall down, but the members of Team Flash eyeing for the inner tower as well. With the Drake into the middle lane here, for the tier 2 will be wiped out for the side of Team Flash. Saigon Phantom eyeing here. ADC played really well, really aggressive onto the backside. Dive already made with the man of mark onto the backside here. Mid tower will be crashed with Drake itself, but SGP, they are in the brink of losing right now. The members goes in with the AoE, but the Serena doesn't even connect, but now sent onto the backside. Zero giving a lot of CC, but Lackluck with the ulti really want to save his life. Pro, he takes down Bang with the Darcy pick, but Team Flash really need to fall back because the members of SGP are already alive, and there's the counter attacks coming in.
Totally fine. I mean, they took a lot of turrets, not to mention that are actually 2 inhibitor turrets in the mid as well as in the bot. Despite ADC dying, getting a shot down by Bronzeby, no worries, because, you know, they got the objectives that they want, and a lot of turrets in the side of Team Flash, actually all the turrets of Team Flash are still up and alive. So this is gonna be hard for Saigon Phantom into trying to go for an attempt on a comeback play, because again, the being a bro on the side of Team Flash is already so helpful in keeping ADC alive, or maybe even remember, look at the post coming in from ADC right now, quite hurting a bit onto Zarek, and yeah, looks like they're gonna be eyeing onto a second Dark Slayer.
Because we've seen how ADC right now into the KDA 4, 1, and 3, giving the potential to have the first member to have a full item build for the side of Team Flash, because only the BOE is not present in the item slot for ADC right now. 11k gold, nearly 12k gold versus a Darcy that has 10 to 11. So they had 2k gold lead coming in for the side of ADC itself onto the jungle realm, but they need to end this game right now. If not, SGP will aim for the late game here. For after 15 minutes, will go for a couple of burst damage onto the backside of Nanomar coming in for Diamond to be onto the bottom side here. Oh, Gao L-line onto the back. Luck will fall with a couple of damage as well, but now one by one member Red and Zarek will be taken away, as well as Luck and Bronze with a couple of attacks onto the car, and now Team Flash will take the game number 1, but Bang, they are really want to stretch out the timing, but Drake on top, the 6th member of Team Flash, is going to take the game number 1 in the best of 7.
Ooh, quite a fast game to start our first series today. Seems like that meditation that was done by ADC helped a lot. And would you even say, or could you even say that Team Flash actually reserved some of the heroes? Because I feel like they are willing to go all out. I felt like it was SGP willing to go for cheese picks in the first few rounds by having the Ormar on their side, and even, you know, having that composition, Darcy and Lorian on both sides as well. So what do you feel about the investments of both of these teams?
I would say the investment coming in for SGP is a lot. Lorian, Darcy, as well as the Caffeine. But yeah, the game number 1 seems a little bit too hard because of the Teamy as well as the Elendor coming in for Team Flash. So they happen to had a lot of goal because of the passive coming in for Teamy. So the composition that Team Flash bring in the early game, they execute it perfectly. They win the early fight as well as the early objective. So Team Flash really happened to take away Zata as well as Elendor and Richter precisely for the side of Team Flash. They go for a 3 kind of investment for the Team Flash, but Saigon Phantom, they had a loss with four main heroes like the Captain, Lorian, Darcy as well as Lubu, giving the potential for the side of SGP. Game number 2, they still can bring the Superman. They can go for the Wonder Woman as well as the Ryoma to take away if they are going for the blue side. So the Bantam phase game number 2 will be playing a lot of investment coming in from the side of SGP because they lose the game number 1.
Between these two teams, right now, it's gonna be a battle between how wise and intelligent they're gonna be in the draft. Because in terms of execution, we know how skillful these guys are. And having a stronger early game and executed by Team Flash fairly so well in this match actually just made them get the win. But yeah, for the meantime, again, that was just game 1. A lot of things can still happen going game 2, and potentially maybe we can even reach round 7. We don't know. But yeah, best of 7 match. It can be really difficult to tell if it's going to be Team Flash already. But for the meantime, let's take a look at the stats coming up from that previous match. Team Flash getting 1 point away from Saigon Phantom. You can see the number of kills is just dominant in favor of Team Flash, as well as the number of turrets. No turrets even has fallen down on the side. They got the Abyssal Dragon in them 2-1 in favor of Team Flash as well. No Dark Slayer on the side of Saigon Phantom. And if you take a look at the graph down below, it's just Team Flash.
Yeah, Team Flash all the way to game number 1 because we've seen a lot of rotation really on point coming in for Team Flash in game number 1. But SGP, they're bringing away the Captain for Red and also DeLorean for Lack in the early game here. But Bang already, I would say Bang just reserved a lot of jungle heroes that he can use in game number 2. Because game number 1, I haven't seen a lot of Darcy played by Bang in the AIC itself. But yeah, because of how lateness into the game for Darcy and as well as the Captain, so Team Flash really doesn't want to give the late game composition to be working away for the side of SGP. So Team Flash played a 13 minutes game, and we seen the MVP is the ADC with a KD of 11 and 86,000 damage. Win participation is 84.6, an MVP point nearly onto the KD itself, 10.7 for Elendor pick for ADC. Game number 1, have no debatable for the side of Team Flash, played it really well. But game number 2 is all on the hands of SGP. Do they want to play it really rough, or they want to play it really spontaneously? Because if SGP lose this game, they are going to face away Mad Team or Buram United in the lowest bracket.
And I do believe that ADC deserves that MVP as well, because we saw how many times the members of SGP attempting to go for him. He will just go for the best butterfly wings. He will go for it, go for the butterfly dance to best position himself. But yeah, for the meantime, we're going to be preparing for our round 2 match between SGP and Team Flash. Let's see how Game 2 will be affected based on the pickings that they have already spent from round 1. So just like what Mika's mentioned a while ago, having the Caffeine, having the Lorian early on in the first few picks of Saigon Phantom could be a lot of investment. Knowing that, given that they have a quite cheese pick on the Ormar, we felt like, maybe it's better that they have been reserved in the later stage of the series. But yeah, we'll see how this goes. But for the meantime, huge shout out to everyone who's currently on the live stream. Santi, Nikwan, Mobius Dale, Dekus, Gandhi, you guys are so amazing. Thank you so much. Also to Kirito, thank you so much for supporting our English broadcast of the AIC 2020. And now just to give you a recap of what has been picked already. Migos, would you like to take the floor?
All right, a lot of investment has been taken away by the side of SGP, Lubu, Darcy, Lauren, as well as the Caffeine. This is the time when we see the Jinx is not in the game because of Kaisaya already doubt about the Omar, but the doubt is not there. But it's going to be right for the side of Kaisaya that Omar kind of not the best kind of option for the support in the AIC as well. But now they're eyeing for a ban onto Glorian for XP into the middle lane here. SGP, do they want to give away a lot of like a Omen or a Richter? No, a Richter will be choose Omen as well as Lubu beside the Team Flash. But now Team Flash eyeing the same as well, banning onto the Kira. Doesn't want to give the ban.
Yeah, we know how powerful Kira can be. Early game, just give her the farm that she needs, and then all the squishes will be in a dangerous spot because of the fading phantom that she has. It's quite not easy to detect. But yeah, second phantom, I need to ban out. This still, what, we're nearing end AIC 2020, but I still don't. I still have yet to find the best Florentino highlight, but I think what is helping the teams in here whenever you have a Florentino, it doesn't give you a good highlight, but it does help into providing more sustain and some damage for your team. So another manly man in here gonna get banned, which is the Ryoma, and the usual openings that we've got whenever we've already spent like that of a Richter or a Lubu with, another manly man. Omen, that's Embrace gonna be connecting onto a proper target, just all out target on that one, then you get a boom, a kill.
Yeah, because question is, if you are playing AOV in a couple of days, you are going to see a one event that is going to cheer you up for 4 years of AOV. So you're going to see what hero you always use, and as well as what hero bring you the best win rate. But for me, my stat is the Florentino is number one. My best hero is the Florentino, but now Florentino already been taken away by Saigon Phantom, giving the sadness for me that Florentino will not play in a couple of early games. So yeah, so I'm for back into the pick some ban as well. Ryoma, Kira been taken away by Team Flash, giving the Elendor as well as the Omen beside of SGP right now. So look at how the drop coming in for Team Flash. Malok as well as the Hayate, early composition as well as the true damage, giving the potential to win the game as well because of the loss of damage, but giving Rui to the side of SGP. What will happen in this game if they just going for the shock as well as the Kunai Blitz, but Rui just teleport away the members of the SGP?
Gonna be annoying. Rui in here, especially that combo that I can pull off. Rui, Elendor, you're gonna be surprised. It's gonna be full health Elendor again. But yeah, for the meantime, Team Flash already having a Malak and Hayate on both sides. I can see a lot of sustain and damage coming up from them as well. So if I'm gonna be picking onto which side I prefer, just basing on the first 3 picks, I'm liking the Team Flash composition because having a Rui on your composition you mostly will have to go defensive as well, because usually we'll go for that Void Portal to play defensively and sometimes not aggressive, but this is an aggressive Team Flash lineup on the first 3 picks, so I'm not sure how they're gonna if we even talk about late game. I think Team Flash has secured.
Yeah, because of how Team Flash is not going for a late game precisely because of Hayate as well as Malok. They want to play aggressive in the early game with the shock as well as the Kunai Blade. Level 4 is going to be the Team Flash time before the mid-game commands. So Team Flash with the Lubu itself, they have a lot of defense. They can go for a couple of team fight as well as solo queue for the side of Team Flash, giving Gao onto Lubu and versus Omen on top. But damage wise in the early game, I would say that Team Flash still has the capabilities to win it in the early game because of the Malok and the Hayate. But still, Saigon Phantom only have Elendor in their pockets. They already banned Dirac as well as Grixie. So Elendor really needs someone that can can respect with the Elendor pick here for Saigon Phantom, like a side laner that will happen to be a kind of loss of damage as well as the chi to be played onto the bottom side. So SGP, they only have one damage deal coming in for Bang with the Elendor, but Joker, I think in the early phase, I would say that is the best pick that SGP could give.
Joker giving that burst damage, but you know what? To be honest, I feel like that they might lose this, you know, because you gotta be relying on a lot of magic damage as well. You know, they got 3 magic damage source, the Elendor, the Rui, as well as the Liliana, if they lock this one out. Yes, there could be the blinding light coming out from the Liliana that could stun and poke out the members of Team Flash, but power surges coming up from the Raz is still something different. No, not to mention Raz is even more mobile compared to if we just talk about the rest of the gaming here on the side of Saigon Phantom, in particular the mid lane fight between the Liliana. So we'll see about that, but yeah, I'm kind of like giving that doubt onto the comp of Saigon Phantom. As much as I would love them to get a comeback play here at round 2, I felt like they kind of just put themselves into a tough situation. So what?
Oh.
Would you like to explain your what?
Yeah, because I was eyeing for a Lubu jungle for the side of Team Flash, but if they want to bring a Lin this year, I would say yes with it because of early composition they had for Malok as well as the rest into the mid lane. But if Lin is picked here, I would say ADC will have the kind of a lot of jungles to be stolen for the side of Saigon Phantom because Malok, support Malok, Hayate onto the bottom side as well as Lubu on the top. But I would eyeing for a Lubu jungle because they already have the Joker for the side of SGP as well as the Elendor. So Lindis will happen to be not quite a great game here, but if Lindis is an investment inside of Team Flash, I would say why not? Picking the Lindis here, I must say that this is going to be the first 3 games that Lindis been played in AIC.
Let me just verify that in our cheat sheet. So Lindis, she already got played 4 times and she won just 1 time. So that's 25% win rate for the Lindis, but we'll see. What I'm actually eyeing on to taking a look at the composition of Team Flash is who's going to be protecting that Lindis. It could be either XB or Dime on the Raz or the Malok. So we'll see about that. It's going to be tough because there's no more Teamy available for the side of Team Flash. So there's no Teamy helping out ADC onto the jungle.
Hayati's support, yeah. Why not? Hayati support coming in for the side of Team Flash.
It's probably making use of the Hayati. What's a mistake? I don't know.
No. I don't think that is having a burst damage into the early game phase with the kind of laughter as well. So it's going to be really hard to kill away that Malok.
Yeah, for sure. So I'd love to see how pro-y will go onto this support Hayate. So it looks if he goes straight to that, then he will potentially go for like slows, having built maybe Hyoga's edge or yeah, but we'll see. I'm so curious about this one. And if that's the case as well, it could be ADC giving them the position one, you know, giving him the damage. He's gonna be the carry in here, main carry on the side of Team Flash. But we'll see about that rotation already coming in. Going on to the top side right now, Alien is gonna go up and again. Just like how Team Flash did it in round 1, they're gonna be securing the first objective early on.
It's going to be really interesting to see how Team Flash right now, because I already seen how that Team Flash will bring the game for the side of SGP game number 2 because of with the poking coming in with the kunai as well for Pro E, the Shuriken Blast coming in for Pro E itself. Because if with the poking ability coming in for Pro E with the Hayate pick here, the members of SGP will not go full on aggressive with the composition of Team Flash, because this is kind of composition that I see the coach Harvin will use because of the poking ability of that Hayate. The top marksman coming in the AIC itself, just go for the support role here. Why this is going to be why we love so much Pro E, because he brings the colors for the side of Team Flash. He brings something into the game that haven't not been tried for the side of members of SGP or the members in AIC. So Hayati will be the comments here, trying to lock just go home, but still no casualties just yet in the 3 minutes into the game.
Yeah, for sure. And now, contestant Abyssal Dragon Kratos right now. Gonna go for the Void Portal, but no one is in the best position to actually go on that area in advance, or else it's just gonna get poked down by Pro E, which is on the Hayate right now. Both coming in from Bang as of the moment. Power surges from the Araz as well, but for the meantime, they just stopped Team Flash. But we can see in here, Ultimate coming out from the part of the map right now onto the sideline. You can see XB flanking, killing off some members from the side of Saigon Phantom, allowing ATC to free hit at the same time. What can you say about that set coming out from Saigon Phantom? Seems like they're the one which was put into a bad spot.
Yeah, because it's going to be really taken to kill for the side of Team Flash. That rally itself, leaving ADC with the passage to be played in the bushes on the bottom side here, leaving Team Flash has the upper hand into the goal, but into the mid lane, her Dime has been spotted a lot with the damage. Reiki shot will be commands or not. Oh, Reiki will be taken away into the face of Daim, but it's not enough into the early game itself, not enough of burst. But now Team Flash are eyeing into the mid lane here, giving the potential to go on top side, giving a Bang as well as Bronze V. Already be the ultimate going in for the blue buff here. Members Bang already be taken away, but now Bronze V, a little bit too late.
Oh, here we go with another Sacred Ground coming out from Zeref right now onto the jungle camp of Team Flash. Shot coming in as well from the map. Let's see how they will sustain the bottom part of the map. Unfortunately not. Void Portal coming in to help out the members of Saigon Phantom go back to safety. Them taking down the first tier 1 certain bottom lane part of the map definitely will help them catch up in terms of the gold the Team Flash already has. But you know what? You gotta commend Team Flash still by maintaining the gold lead in favor of themselves. But look at that Pro in the brink of tough situation, gonna be making use of that Kunai Blitz to save his life back, going for a jump like that. He's gonna get the kill onto Pro E and a position onto that lane to even shove the minion waves.
Yeah, shoving the minion wave as well on the bottom side. And the fight still goes on, and Bang really needs to run away. Gao is going, wow, the teleportation. They really want to save the SGP members. Bronze Speed really needs to run away. Lack on the back as well as the members of SGP taking away. ADC, Daim as well as XP onto the backside. Bang with the Elendor pick, really eyeing to take away a lot of objective. Tier 1 on the bottom side, Tier 1 into the mid lane as well. SGP played really well in game number 2, eyeing for the top side here, or going for the might buff onto the top jungle side for the Team Flash. Only taken away, but the members of Team Flash really on the brink of a couple of minor losing in the early stage.
Seems like between these two teams, what's working for them is the early composition. Because look how Saigon Phantom already secured the early compositioning here. Just, you know, go for the magic damage and go for the Van getting the money that he needs. But for the meantime, you can see Death Embrace committed onto ADC right now in the bottom lane part of the map. He couldn't do anything else but just stay in the bush and try to take advantage of the passive. But for the meantime, more aggressive play coming up from Van right now. However, that was quite overextended despite being alone in the bot lane, so he will end up just dying down there. But for the meantime, while that was happening, you can see the tier 1 turret up top gonna be taken down by Saigon Phantom as well, plus the alien adapted. So that's a lot of objectives coming in from the side of Saigon Phantom right now, even taking the lead in terms of gold already.
Yep, going in for the side of Team Flash right now. Only has 3 balance kill in the game, but 17 gold. Living the, for the side of SGP already has 2k gold lead here because of how Bang already taken 2 kills with 5.3 gold versus ADC on 4.4. Yes, onto the lead is late here, but now Bronze View eyeing in for the Death Embrace onto the backside here. Gao really needs to help ADC. ADC is going to in the brink, want to take it away with Pro E on the side, but Bronze View taking away Gao as well as ADC. SGP shot all over the bodies of Team Flash. 2 kills been taken away onto the bottom Clash. They had 5 kills right now. Only 3 that respond for the side of Team Flash. And now SGP will take away a lot of objective into the mid lane as well. But Team Flash really want to defend this. If not, they are going to go home or into the lowest bracket.
Did you even see how annoying that is? Basically, Bang will just go for the butterfly wings, and then there's a void portal coming up from Zeref, and then he's just gonna go back onto the butterfly, and this is more kills going on to the hands of Bang right now. Gonna get another kill. We've got another instance of a fight in here in the bottom, in the top lane. Oh, look at that Dime, not gonna be sustaining the damage coming from the members of Saigon Phantom. And I do believe a lot of damage was contributed by Bang in that one. You know, the damage of the Elandor is just way too much to handle. Now they're in a position onto taking the first Dark Slayer off the game. No contestant from Team Flash right now, and that's gonna be secure on their side.
Yeah, looking how the composition of Team Flash right now, really eyeing for a support Hayate. Yes, everyone in the chat already said that yes, Team Flash really do it a couple of times in AOG itself, but this is the AIC. Maybe they win against Saigon Phantom with the Hayate support before the AIC. Yeah, maybe, but they're picking out the Lindus for a jungle role here a little bit too late in 9 minutes into the game. SGP already had a lot of control into the game, but if Team Flash loses one team fight here, it gives it the potential to Saigon Phantom takes the game number 2. But yeah, mistakes will meant to be made. SGP or Team Flash will determine the game. Dive a little bit too far away. Bang on the side of meta before it has been used. Sharks really needs to run away, but Dive, look at the damage coming in from Bronzebeard itself. Mid tower will be taken away with the blinding light as well as the shining light onto the face onto Bro E. Bro E with Hayate support, he needs to go back.
Here we go with the aggressive plays coming from Saigon Phantom right now. Hawks coming in. Gonna be taking down the inhibitor turret in the middle lane. Now, this is, oh, look at the damage coming here from Red. But yeah, looks like this is a turnaround tables from round 1, because this time it is Saigon Phantom not having either one turret on their side. Gonna be taken down by Team Flash, flanking onto the side right now. Look at the push coming up from XB as up to the moment. Shocks coming in, but Dime apparently just put himself into a dangerous spot. Again, the magic damage coming up from the side of Saigon Phantom is just way too much to handle. First triple kill in here onto our first day of the season. Until member of Team Flash, and that was such an impressive comeback play from Team Saigon Phantom.
Saigon Phantom played it really well, but the question is, what happened into the Hayate support? Just what is the kind of support with, because anybody say that if you want to play support, you have to have control, a little bit tanky, and just can't go for a couple of CC. But yeah, Team Flash decided, oh, okay, game number 2, bringing out the Hayate support. But it might work, but it might not. But yeah, the knot is bigger than the working side. But yeah, debated onto the side of Hayate. Now the game number 2, a lot of investment has been made by Team Flash onto the not the right role for that Hayate, but if they win, yes, it's going to be trouble for us in the ranked games after this because support Hayate. But early game composition has been played by Team Flash, but they lose the game. So what other heroes that could bring in game number 2? What support type could be bring by Team Flash? Look at how Bang just one kill down Pro, a little bit too easy. Be taken away by SGP Bang.
To be honest, I have this feeling wherein they just forgot to switch. Because that's so risky. You mentioned it already. If you want to get a support, at least get some control. But there's not even one CC coming up from the Hayate. You know, you have to build some items where you can slow down targets in order to take advantage of that CC we're talking about. But, you know, slow is not even a good CC just to be considered onto a support. You need a hot CC wherein you can stun. You really can stop targets, but slow is nothing. So, and you even have to rely on an itemization to even have that in your kit. But yeah, for the meantime, basically this is a Hayate support not really working on the side of Team Flash, and I'm pretty sure they have to clean out their drafts later on. Actually, you know what, they got a good draft, but it's just that the Hayate support is not gonna work out. So this is SGP not having to spend a lot of investments but winning this game. So yes, they need to be very careful. It's gonna be tough now because it's a 1-1 score between these two teams, and we don't know for sure what's gonna be on their minds up next in round 3.
Yeah, for me that game for the side of Team Flash, they can't just leave Rise into the mid lane, support Malok, and give Lubu onto the jungle. Pick something else for the side of top lane, like a Chi or a Kilgroth maybe to be picked for the side of Team Flash to be on the top side, or a Zaniel itself to be played here for the, or a Mina to be the dark slate lane for the side of Team Flash. But they decided to give Hayate. If they want to put Hayate onto the dark slate lane, I would say that is the better choice for the side of Team Flash. But they are for a support Hayate here in the early game. Yes, before the 4 minutes into the game, yes, Team Flash has 2 kills before, and they only have added 1 kill for the entire game, but 13 kills for the side of Saigon Phantom, with couples of 11k gold lead be taken away for the side of Saigon Phantom as well, but 7 towers to none, 2 Abyssal Dragon to nil, 1 Dart Slayer to nothing for the side of Team Flash. Saigon Phantom really played it really well with the balanced kind of composition, but Team Flash, they are really is something. A marksman support, if you bring up the one hand, yes, but for Hayate, that is a no-no here. That is not kind of a support that can be played for marksman.
That's for sure. But yeah, you can see that SGP spent a lot in their composition right now. Not to mention, you know, the Lindis, the Raz as well. But yeah, let's take a look at who's the MVP in this game so far. It's gonna be Bang onto the jungle, having a KDA score of 12, damage dealt 68k, participation rate of, ooh, that is quite a lot, 92%, and an MVP point of 10.8. And undeniably, Bang, I would consider him one of the best jungler as well, or one of the best members on the side of Team SGP right now, including Red, I would say. But yeah, in the meantime, before we even head on to round 3, we're just gonna be heading on to a quick break. Once again, we're casters. I'm Kisaya. With me is Mikos.
Don't go anywhere. Don't you dare. Bye-bye.
Heyo, heyo. We are back in here at the AIC 2020 Roster Casters. I'm Kisaya. With me, it's Mikas. Mikas, it is a 1-1 score right now. I'm pretty sure you are also finding it quite tough to actually predict who's gonna get round 3. So I'm not gonna ask you as to who you want to win because I'm pretty sure you know it's gonna be Team Flash all over. So yeah. But round 3, do you have any predictions already? Is it going to be Team Flash again, or will there be a 2-point already coming from SGP?
I would say this is going to be a back-to-back win, or back and forth win coming in for the side Team Flash or SGP. But yeah, believing that SGP can win game number 3 because of the momentum that they bring in game number 2. But the question is, if Team Flash want to win this game, what support could be bring by the side of Team Flash? Because if they bring away a support that still has no CC, like maybe it's tell enough support, we doesn't know what Team Flash are in for game number 3. But if they bring a right kind of support, maybe Team Flash could win this game in game number 3. But SGP, they still has the same kind of energy in game number 2. They should played really aggressive in the early game as well. So I'm in for a Omen being taken away here. Kira will be taken out as well for side of Team Flash, or they want to give Kira instead of the Ryoma for SGP.
So basically, Team Flash needs, for the meantime, they need to avoid those kind of composition wherein they go for cheesy support picks, and especially if it doesn't have any sort of CC. But I do agree on that one. You know, it's fun to experiment with other heroes can be put on the support role, but only if it has CC. So obviously that was quite a huge mistake coming from the side of Team Flash to even put it into a competitive scene like that of what we've seen from round 2. For the meantime, on your screen right now are the bans so far from both of the teams. Kira will not be making a showing on the current round right now, and for the past few days, actually from the last few weeks of the quarterfinals round, we can see that Kira is getting a lot of respect whenever Team Flash is in the series. So yeah, since Team Flash hasn't used that Lorian as well, this is going to be respected early on.
Yeah, because of how Lorian will be giving for XP, giving the potential as well to play a really kind of defensive mechanism for the side Lorian with the Starry Knight, with a Darcy as well can be comp into the Team Flash composition. But he doesn't want to give XP to Lorian because XP already used the Raz as well as the Malloc has been taken away. But now Team Flash are eyeing for Zenial as well as the Yena to counter away that Superman, giving the Superman being picked by SGP or the Wonder Woman as well will be taken away by Cycle Phantom.
Yena. Wait, let me just take a look at her stats right now here at the AIC 2020. So she got picked 24 times and has won 9 times. That is giving her 37% win rate. And just like we would discuss, you know, from last week, if Yena got the early lead that she needs, then she can go all out on and go for a win. But if it comes to a moment wherein, you know, she lost the early stage and then the whole team is just suffering on the gold, then it's quite impossible for her to make a comeback. And if we even talk about late game, seems like Cycle Phantom has it secured already, showing us up the Sinestria on their side. What do you say about this one, Nikos?
Late game composition as well as to Crixie pick here for Cycle Phantom. We've seen a lot of Sinestria as well as Superman and Crixie pick. Normal kind of composition coming in for Cycle Phantom. But Cycle Phantom, yes, they have the Sinestria, but the only hero that can counter Sinestria in the early game is the Ryoma. But if they want to bring something like a Necros jungle for the side Team Flash, yes, because they can kill out Crixie as well as Sinestria. Because Sinestria still has a lot of greater damage versus a Necros, but in the hands of ADC, I would say Sinestria and also Crixie will have happen to be in a kind of a tight game here because of Crixie. We know Necroth is one nemesis coming in for the side of Team Flash as well, but ADC still have no other jungle to be played or Darcy to be played in jungle, but this is a Team Flash. We still have no other information that Darcy will be the support or in the jungle, but now we're hovering onto the Valheim, maybe a support Valheim coming in for Pro E.
Are they? I'm so curious as well because they got this Seniel already on their side too. Will this be the time that they're going to be making use of a Valheim marksman? But yeah, we're still open for the possibility because Seniel can still be sent out onto a different lane as well. So what is Team Flash currently doing right now is quite confusing if we're just going to be talking, okay, which lane or which role is Seniel gonna go? So as is Liena. So as is even the Darcy because this Darcy can even go on to the mid or even to the jungle. So this is Team Flash putting up a psycho play against Saigon Phantom, and it's so interesting. But Saigon Phantom, we definitely can tell that what they're currently doing right now is quite readable.
Yeah, because side of Saigon Phantom, Jasper the Teller, now Crixie already be known into the mid lane as well as the side lane. But side of Team Flash, Zenial will go for the Dark Slay lane as the top laner. And we see that Yena been playing a lot by dying for the side lane as well. The Darcy will go for the jungle. That Valheim will be the support role here for the side of Team Flash. But still, no debatable that Valheim still can go for the jungle role with the full ability power or the full magic damage coming in for that Valheim, but still no other information being taken away by the side of Team Flash. But Dirac will go mid and that's it. Support Valheim, jungle Darcy, side lane Yena as well as Darcy Zenial.
Oh, here we go. This is gonna be so interesting. But if I'm gonna pick the lineup I like best, I'm eyeing on to Saigon Phantom's lineup. They got the early, potentially the early for the Crixie, and for the late game, obviously it is the Sinestria as well as the Teleanas. And look at that, there's a lot of protection coming up from the Superman and the Thane as well. But the Dirac needs to be mindful as to when he's gonna be making use of the Genesis barrier to not put it onto waste. So let's see about this one. So interesting.
Yeah, I would say that Team Flash bringing again onto the Valheim support here in the semi-final onto the AIC itself. We've seen double or maybe triple Valheim support coming in for the side of Pro E itself for the side of Team Flash, but yeah, only one losses I think for Pro E into the they're not going to change it. Yep, Zeno support. Yeah, because you're giving me hopes onto the Valheim support here, but they only lose the game number 2. So I think Team Flash will play it proper currently because of they lose the game number 2.
Yeah.
So Zenial will go for a support role. Gao will be played onto the Yena on top, and ADC will play the Darcy as well as the Magic Covenant with the Dirac into the mid for XP.
For sure, for Team Flash, it's gonna be, hey guys, it's time to be serious quite a bit onto the draft. It's no longer just a marksman support anymore because it might put us in a tough situation if we have to chase a lot of points in here for this series. For the meantime, again, this is Saigon Phantom versus Team Flash round 3. We'll still be our casters. I'm Kisaya, with me is Mikos. Let's get it on. A 1-1 score between these two. Who's gonna get the third round?
I want to try this Spanish. Damas y caballeros, bienvenidos al juego número 3. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 3. This is going to be best Spanish coming in for Mikos. So yeah, just want to try to impress somebody in the chats. But yeah, this goes into game number 3.
I don't have my Google Translate on in here, so I'll leave that one up to you. But yeah, for the meantime, this is now in action. This is now Team Flash going back to what is usual. No longer making use of the marksman support. But for the meantime, again, early game, we can say, we can probably give that to Laklak on the Crixie. But late game, both of the teams, or rather, I would rather say, still go for this Saigon Phantom late game. But how do you see Team Flash will... Oh, hold on. Spot right now. Gonna get first blood by ADC. ADC just right on time will be making use of the dimensional walk to actually go for a proper target onto the most important or one of the vital member on the side of Saigon Phantom, which is of course that Sinestria. And again, Sinestria having that one death is quite scary.
Yeah, because Sinestra in the early game not quite strong, but if they can kill away the Sinestra, yes, eyeing for a game, late game for side of SGP. Seeing the potential if SGP eyeing for a late game composition, they happen to not have the greatest gameplay in the early game, so it's going to be really hard for SGP game number 3 right now because of the gaming for the side of Team Flash played really well in the early game.
For the meantime, look at that. Just, consistently Team Flash from rounds 1 to even here in round 3. They are so early in terms of getting a position onto the next objective that they want to take. And them securing the alien, the Dasik early on is something as well. So with Sinestria dying early on already, they sent her to top side and to just go for that farm. And the rest of the gang in here on the side of Saigon Phantom will be taking on to this Abyssal Dragon Craze. It's going to be joined by Sinestria anytime soon. Is this gonna be a bait? Because it seems like Team Flash is quite ready to answer back as well.
Yeah, ready SGP Black Cloud suffers a lot of damage on the backside as well, dying with a couple of attacks. Now dying with this dash is coming in for Azara as well. Dying really needs to run with a couple of Moonfall onto the back, but now Angelic Splendor a little bit too late from Pro E with the level 4 Pro E it is, but the trade coming in for the SGP members takes the first kill for them. SGP really needs to go back because no mana left coming in for Red and Lock.
And this is Saigon Phantom making a chase on the gold lead that they missed from a while ago. Here we go in the middle lane part of the map right now. Members inside the Team Flash are actually waiting in the bushes, getting caught up in here by Pro-E. Zarek will need to back away a little bit. Nature's Wrath is in there connecting onto the Saniel. That helped Red a lot in terms of protecting protecting his position in there. But for the meantime, aggressive play coming here from the members of Team Flash right now. Gonna go for that dimensional portal. Gonna be making use of the Arctic Orb to save the life of Black too. So they have to play. What is actually scaring Saigon Phantom right now is just the Darcy as of the moment, because look at the damage coming here from ADC's Darcy. It's just way too much to handle, especially if that dark or that dimensional walk will connect.
Will connect or not onto the backside with burst damage coming in, but then Genesis Splendor onto the back of Team Flash. Bronze is the first one to fall, but the Genesis Barrier as well as the Blast XP nearly takes the kill onto Red as well as the Lackla. The members of SGP really needs to go back because of that damage coming in for ADC with only Loki Curse has to suffer a lot amount of damage that SGP could handle in the early game. What happened if the late game after the couple of damage as well as the Boomstick as well as the Null is going to give a lot of burst damage as well as the penetration coming in for ADC. So if Saigon Phantom lose the early composition, early lead that Saigon Phantom has, Team Flash with that Darcy will happen to take a lot of objectives in a couple of minutes.
That's for sure. For the meantime, they're going to be playing it a little bit safe, but the position on the Abyssal Dragon Crate is already on the side of Team Flash right now. Zaref has the vision in that one, but I don't think Saigon Phantom will be in a spot where they can even go for that still. For the meantime, onto the top side, just Bang taking his time to get the gold that he needs. 3.3k gold in his pocket right now still. That's quite advanced compared to what the Darcy has, which is 3.2k a while ago, but now a catch-up is in there primarily because of the dragon that they took away in the bot lane part of the map as well. But for the meantime, the members on the side of Team Flash in here, or rather Team Saigon, is quite advanced. They're going to be forced to back away. The Dimensional Portal connecting onto some members of Saigon Phantom, but fortunately enough, the support item is going to help the members of Saigon Phantom a lot into avoiding that gag. Angelic Splendor in here committed onto the members of Team Flash right now. Taking a lot of damage, but look at what is happening up top. Killing the Yena up top, and at the same time taking down one turret. Bang is having a good time there on the top side.
Dime really TP'd away for the Zerath on the side as well, but now top side tier 2 will be taken away. Tier 1 is in the fall, but the members of the SGP really want to take it away, but the Moonfall on the back. ADC still takes one with him, but ADC Dime is the next to fall, flicker into the bushes, and now SGP Red takes 2 at a given point. Now into the mid lane as well. Tier 2 is in the brink of crashing into the mid lane here with the big creep itself, but now Saigon Phantom really want to play it rough, really wait up for Team Flash. Started the team fight, but the members of SGP with counter-attacks really made living bang onto the top side, giving the potential to snowball earlier than the ADC.
That's for sure. And now this is 1k gold in favor of Saigon Phantom. As of the moment, Bang is still happy with what he's done onto the top side right now. This is gonna give Saigon Phantom a good contestant point onto the Dark Slayer if they're ready to go for that. And actually seems like Bang is already starting to work on that one quietly. Red is already about to help this one out. Pro is gonna get a sneak peek on that one. Zerath is in here to assist. Gonna go for that now. Saigon Phantom has gone mad. They're gonna go all into taking down the rest of the members of Team Flash right now. Unfortunately, they got caught off guard by the Yena. Yena's gonna get a kill onto the Crixie, and at the same time, more members inside the Team Saigon Phantom gonna be falling down. Oh, that looks so bad. I just don't know why Zerath did not go for a Valiant charge just before Pro-E go for that Malleus onto the Dark Slayer.
Yeah, that is kind of the good steal coming in for Pro-E with the Dark Slayer. Yes, because the Team Flash really need an extra hand into the Dark Slayer buff as well as Drake on top, because no objective yet for the side of Team Flash, eyeing for a possibility here. But the side of Team Flash, they really played it well with that kind of the steal, the making by Pro-E. The Team Flash really, with the discipline they had, they fight away with Saigon Phantom, but Saigon Phantom one by one with the portal coming in for ADC as well as Genesis Blast coming in for XP, really make it away. Now they having a balanced kill with a 6-6 and only 2k goal lead coming in for Saigon Phantom.
And here we go, the members of Saigon Phantom. I think they were a little bit pressured in there into going for that fight right after the Sentinel went onto a steal. And that was quite a mistake. Now they need to reset themselves right now. Anyways, 6 score, and the gold is still in the hands of Saigon Phantom. So in terms of positioning in the map as well, they still got it. It was just quite unfortunate that it was a Sentinel support gonna go for that. Still, for the meantime, you can see another member of the side of Team Flash in here gonna go for that sandwich. Oh, look at it! Ultimate coming up from the Talon is connecting onto the members of Team Flash right now. They're gonna go all in on that one. ADC will be falling down as well, and this is Bronze V advancing, giving a lot of space for the members of Team Saigon Phantom to go for more objectives.
Look at how the momentum coming in for SGP right now. Win the game number 2 with game number 2 possible for them as well. Team Flash really is not in the great game for game number 1. The Team Flash really eyeing for the goal onto the back as well. But now SGP having a lot of resources with the Sinistra as well as the Crixie pick. With no present on the Crixie, maybe in the game number 4, Team Flash really in the brink of losing here, giving SGP a potential pick onto the Dark Slayer in a couple of seconds. 5 seconds for the Dark Slayer. Team Flash, do they want to fight it out again, trying to make a steal, or they just want to give in for SGP?
This is gonna be quite tough, because during the draft itself, we already talked about how Saigon Phantom can potentially secure even the late game stage of the game, because man, they got the Talanas, they got the Sinestria as well, and I hope this time they don't even make a mistake, because as you can see, Zerath Black is already also in a position into helping the members in the Saigon Phantom back, as well as Red into taking that objective. They're gonna be securing that one out in here. So the question now, how can Team Flash can potentially go for a comeback play? You even still see that possibly happening, Nikos?
Yep. Yeah, still possible because of that. Darcy P already have the stuff on null and waiting for a after the boomstick as well. So Hekates maybe been built by ADC. After the Hekates, I would say that Team Flash will go for the glass can ability here, because if you need to kill down Bang, you cannot just not focus on Bang on top here. They will lose a couple of towers as well as the Drake in mid. So one clash will make it all for the side of Team Flash. They need to take it really well, this team fight, to be able to make a comeback. If not, it's going to be really hard. Gao will be taken away. Bronze Beyond to the backside here. Gao is the first one to fall. Members of SGP with the teleportation as well, but Pro E will not suffer a lot of damage coming in for that Telenas onto the back here. But now members ADC's fall, going in with the buybacks coming. Double kill for Bang. ADC with a couple of attacks, but not enough. It's not enough firepower to kill away the members of SGP. Looks like SGP could take the game number 3 as well for their accounts into the mid lane here. ADC as well, XP only with Pro E will defend their honor into the mid lane.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Seems like after all, it's gonna be Saigon Phantom's game for game 3. They're just eyeing onto the turret right now. Gonna go for that Moonfall as well from the Crixie. They have to back away a little bit and still respect the members of Team Flash while they take away the jungle camp of Team Flash down bottom part of the map. And at the same time, Abyssal Dragon Kratos not even in the ranged one, primarily because again, we've been seeing the games of these two teams since from round 1 up here in round 3, seeming like they just want to end this early on, you know? They're no longer waiting for the late game. They just want to go all in onto early. And yeah, having that said, Saigon Phantom, even if this goes into the late game stage, I feel like if they just properly position themselves with Sarah protecting the Teleanis as well, then they can still win this. But if that doesn't happen, if, for example, Gao is able to take down the Crixie a while, just like what happened a while ago, maybe even the Solanas, then it's going to be a potential comeback play for Team Flash. But, you know, for as long as Xerax is going to do his job the best way that he can, then this is going to be Saigon's game.
Saigon Phantom eyeing for the game right now here with a couple of clash 10 seconds for the Dark Slayer to be revived. Third time into the game. Do Team Flash want to steal it again or not? Because SGP really waiting it out with Gao onto the bottom side with the Superman here. But the Dark Slayer has been initiated now. Team Flash and Ainz goes in. But now Zareth with a couple of attacks just left. Burst damage onto Zareth into the 6k hit point coming in. But now they have the bomb. Members of Team Flash really needs to go back. ADC is the first one to fall. XP is next. Couple of attacks. SGP are eyeing for Pro E as well. Dying will the first second to fall. Gao is going to run away with no minutes into the mid lane here with the Genesis Blast. Nearly killed down Black, and the members of SGP are waiting for to win this game. Only 3 members of Team Flash will defend this. A couple of attacks onto the car will make the game possible for them, but the members of Team Flash are eyeing into the in-game here, but back onto the backside with the Genesis Barry. What the hell is happening? Couple of glitch coming in, but the members of SGP with the creep they have with the Drake as well, they takes on the car and they takes game number 3 into the account. Team Flash are going to game number 4 with 1 point.
Cool. Here we go. SGP just at the right momentum, gonna be getting their second win for this series in a dominant fashion as well. And we say that dominant because, you know, this game still ended just within or just before the 15-minute mark. And I think the mistake that Team Flash did on this one was that just allowing Bang to get the farm that he needs onto the top side, and they were too focused onto shutting down the Teleanas earlier on, but that was just kind of fair. You know, they will sometimes take the Abyssal Dragon, but Bang taking down the Yina early on in the top side and even taking tier 1, and I think he took down tier 2 turret on the top side early on, so that allowed them to get a position in another bigger objective, which is the Dark Slayer. This is quite unfortunate wherein they actually lost it because of the Malleus coming out from the Sentinel, but yeah, here are the highlights coming in from that play.
Yep, the highlights coming in for how Team Flash really played aggressive into the early game. leaving the potential to win the game, but the advantage is very played by XB. I would say that Team Flash really needs to take that Lorian in game number 4. If not, it's going to be really hard to win the game because of how they already taken away Hayate, Vahan, as well as a couple of side laners. So Team Flash, I would say they invest a wrong time, invest wrong currently, but SGP, they are currently strong in the game number 3 as well. They win a game with the balanced type of composition. Zaniel is not into the cut of AIC. Yena's curse is still lives on. Couple of curse as well for Grixie as well as the Zaniel, but the direct with the Darcy living the potential to win the game. But yeah, too late game-ish for the side of Team Flash or the SGP. Really eyeing for the Telenas to carry away SGP in the mid game as well as the 15 minutes into the game as well. Team Flash are going for the game number 4 with only 1 point.
Oh, here we go. We can even see that from the last fight, the attempt on the side of Saigon and Phantom wanting to end. They reserved the Dark Slayer. They reserved the Drake. They actually put the Drake a little bit late in making sure that this won't be taken down by the members of Team Flash. So that was quite an impressive move. For the meantime, we're going to be taking a look at the stats coming up from that round. Again, it is the 1-2 score in favor of Saigon Phantom right now. Them getting a larger chunk of the number of kills compared to what Team Flash has on a 13-7. Gold 57 or 50k on the side of Saigon Phantom, while we've got in here 42k for the side of Team Flash. No turrets is falling down the side of Saigon Phantom, while they took away a larger amount of Abyssal Dragon as well as Dark Slayer.
Yep, the larger amount of Dark Slayer on the side of Saigon Phantom. Because of Team Flash, I would say that they had the kind of balanced composition, but it's not onto the meta into AIC like Yera as well as the Daniel. And they leave Darcy alone, but no focus onto Bang onto the top side, leaving the potential to Bang had 2 lane push as well as 2 towers. So it's going to be really hard for Team Flash if they not focus onto Bang much more in game number 4. So it's giving the potential for, if SGP wins game number 4, they are on match point and they are going to the finals. But Team Flash, I do think that they doesn't want to give an easy road for SGP to be in the finals, because if Team Flash loses this upper bracket, they will fight out Matt Team or Buram United in the lowest bracket.
Yes, and congratulations, of course, to Bang on that one. Did a really good job in just focus on the farm. Even though he was the one who got first blood by ADC a while ago, he did not lose hope. He just, okay, the decision shift was quite fast from the side of Saigon Phantom that one. Okay, the moment that he got first blood by ADC, let's just swap sides. I'm just gonna go into the top side, farm in there, and surprisingly, he even got the 1 kill away from Yina, and at the same time taking down the turret and even the second one on the top side. Well, there was the Max helping out on the clashes at the same time. For the meantime, we're just gonna be heading on to our round 4 match against Saigon Phantom versus Team Flash. Fellow countryman in here. Who's gonna get the who's gonna get the 4th round? Is it still going to be Saigon Phantom after all? Or will Team Flash be wiser in here in terms of draft, in terms of execution? But yeah, looking at on your screen right now, here are the heroes that has been picked already.
Yep, picking away a lot of investment made by Team Flash as well. So it's going to be really hard for Team Flash in game number 4. If they lose this, they are eyeing for a lower bracket gameplay, and we've seen a lot of frustration coming in for the faces of Team Flash. They are waiting for Akira to be played by ADC, or they are waiting for a Ryoma to be out for Team Flash as well as GP. They're waiting for, do they want to ban Akira as well as the Ryoma, or they want to give one to Team Flash? Because if they want to ban away, I would say that Zip or a Rui will be taken away by the Saigon Phantom, eyeing to take away the Omen for Gao with the side of Team Flash.
I'm also still seeing, or at least somehow sensing, that there is a huge notice on the Kira, primarily because it is Team Flash gonna get the first pick. So if Team Flash is eyeing for a comeback play, definitely if Kira is open, they will have to secure that one out. But for the meantime, here are the bans coming out. The Manly Man in the current meta of AIC still getting a huge chunk of share on getting, not appearing in the battlefield at all. So Lugu, however, I believe is still available. No more Lugu, by the way. So both sides, they don't have Lugu available. Oh, are they giving away Kira for free in here? They're holding the Lorden.
Oh, I think if they're betting onto Lorian here, Team Flash need to make a decision, Ryoma or Akira, for the side of Team Flash, because if they want to pick Kira, then Ryoma will be taken away by SGP for Bang, because we know Kira late game. But in terms of Ryoma, I would say early phase for Saigon Phantom will be a greater deal for SGP, because we've seen a lot of potential if SGP played an early composition, because the Daphne is not winning, and as well as Darcy and a Lorian. So if they want to pick a Ryoma here, I would say they will win the game number 4 as well, with the Hayate will be taken away with the Ryoma pick for SGP. But they are eyeing for the Wonder Woman pick.
Seems like they have something prepared in here on the side of Saigon Phantom. That's why they're confident enough onto banning out the Kira. But again, that's quite risky. Overall, this is the stats of the Kira for the whole totality of AIC 2020. 53% win rate, but don't get blinded on that one, because even if we just talk about the records of Team Flash having Kira on their hands, and if we talk about ADC, I think we'll have to take a look at the high win rate, maybe even 80 to 90% win rate if it's in the hands of ADC. So I think I'm hitting you the chances of winning in here on the side of Team Flash if we talk about mid to late game. And for the side of Saigon Phantom, I can tell yet, because I don't see the last two picks that they have in here. For the meantime, if we talk about the fight between the mid laners in here, Ignis versus the Raz, of course, in terms of mobility, we gotta talk about Raz taking an advantage. And I think I'm eyeing onto the Raz as well in general because of the mobility and, of course, the power surges that slows and pokes down his opponents. But you, how about you? What can you say about the picks and bans so far?
Saigon Phantom really eyeing for an early kind of composition with the Raz as well as the Ryoma. If they want to pick the Hayate here, I would say that is kind of a good marksman to be played for SGP, because they already have a triple poking with Ryoma, Raz, as well as the Hayate. But Team Flash eyeing for the banning onto the Cecilia or a didn't remember the birds here, the name, but the Ignis already with the Baldoom or the pick away. Why is my head is going to shut down? I don't know why.
Maybe because we had like a 1 week of rest. I feel like I'm shut down too. So yeah, maybe we'll get the momentum as we get more matches that we get to cast. But yeah, for the meantime, we can see in here a Laville getting hovered by Saigon Phantom right now. If we take a recap of what they have used so far, they already have used a Caphany, they already have used a Tel-Anas, they already used a Joker. They still have the Hayate, but it seems like they want to reserve the Hayate later on and just make use of the Laville. And I think Laville, in terms of allowing himself to be safe against Akira, he got the Mighty Shield. He also got the double trouble to stun the hell out of that Kira in case he dives onto him. So I guess instead of a Hayate, they just would go for a Laville, despite in terms of damage lacking in compared to the rest of the marksmen.
Compared to the marksman, wow! I'm just happy to see the chance that everybody noticed about your kimono. But yeah, because if you guys say that, oh, Mika's wearing the same kind of shirts in the AIC from the group stage because I'm not in my home because in Malaysia still has the movement restrict order, so I cannot go to my home to take my luggage. So yeah, still being with my old clothes here. So yeah, bear with us. But yeah, you're looking pretty good with your kimono though.
Thank
with
you
the
so
with the
much.
pinkish. Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
looking like Arumiko.
Oh yeah, gotta love that skin as well. So yeah, let's go back to the draft right now. We can see a hover on the Max as well. So who's gonna be, if we talk about Max, the question usually is, okay, who's gonna be in danger if Max go for his lift off? And as we can see right now, potentially it could be the Ignis, which lacks mobility, and maybe even the Kira if he doesn't have his skills available. But yeah, the main target I can see in here is if the Ignis is caught up with a low HP. But yeah, in totality, we have completed the draft right now. And again, I think if we talk about a free hitting ADC and a free hitting dime in here, then it's gonna be a late game team flash. But the chances in here for Saigon Phantom is to shut down the Kira early on. But it's gonna be tough because again, the Valor will need to make sure that he's gonna be reserving his Mighty Shield as well as the double trouble connecting properly onto Kira.
Yeah, I just lose my focus into the chat. So yeah, before we go into the game, do you want to tell something what happened to the reviews of the Gaming Lord Shirko's review?
Yeah,
Do you want to tell us something?
Yeah, I took a look at the review of Shirko when he reviewed the match between, I think that was Mad Team versus, what was that again? Let me just take a look at, yeah, that was Mad Team versus,
Combo?
Talon. Was it Talon? I totally forgot. But yeah, I just took a look at how he commented about that fight. But yeah, overall, yeah, kind of usual. I think this one look, Pro is super low on HP. I was kind of taking a look at this one and thinking about the past review. I took a look at Shirko's page. But yeah, hey, Shirko, huge shout out to you. I don't want to mention
Follow our Twitter as well. Yeah, we really need it. Yep, back to the game. Team Flash versus SGP. To the bottom side, a couple of pokings has been taken away into the mid lane as well. Look at XP, played really aggressive versus a Raz into the mid lane. And yeah, giving the potential for the members of SGP right now. They have the Raz, they have a Ryoma jungle. We see the potential on the top side rotation coming in from Bang. And the members of Team Flash really happen to play really aggressive, but bro, it really happened to a couple of poking coming in for Xerath.
Yeah, for sure. And almost to death as well was a Pro-E. And if that Saigon Phantom actually take the first blood away from Pro-E, then it's going to be hard for the side of Team Flash to go for his death. 14 time, look at a wild charge committed by Pro-E right now. Putting the members of Saigon Phantom onto a dangerous spot right now. Going to be first blood casualty. Will be back onto the side of Saigon Phantom. Not be backing away because a lot of posts still in here are coming from the side of Team Flash. And more casualties. ADC will be dying as well. Onto the side of, coming from the side of Saigon Phantom, and that's a lot of exchange. Blade will connect onto Dime and then dying onto the hands of Bang. The question in here, was that worth it? Because at the same time, this is Saigon Phantom still securing their blue buff and then getting the lead in terms of gold.
Yeah, in terms of goal. Okay, I just read the comments coming in for Shirko, but yeah, what happened is into the game right now, 3 kills will be taken away from Saigon Phantom. Yeah, I just really need to focus into the game right now. I have to reset my mindset. All right, so back to the game. Now Team Flash eyeing for the top side here with a couple of booking as well. XP arrive with the Ring of Fire coming in with the damage coming in for Gao onto the back side, but that Bronze V onto the max. Really hard to kill with the days will be taken away for Saigon Phantom in the early phase. 3 kills for the Saigon Phantom, only 2 for for Team Flash. But 3 minutes into the game, whoever going to take the first Abyssal Dragon, but the members of Team Flash eyeing for a defense game here because of the Raz as well as the Wonder Woman coming in for Zera.
That's so true. For the meantime, the lead in terms of gold is still on the hands of Saigon Phantom because Team Flash quite overstayed onto the bottom lane part. Saigon Phantom's jungle camp as well, and this is Saigon taking another kill against Team Flash right now, sending Daim, their carry, onto the base. But for the meantime, onto the other part of the map right now, we did not see that. That was quite an off-camp kill. Bronzeby will be taken down by ADC, but for the meantime, Gao in the bot spot right now, trying to go for a play, but unfortunately, the knockbacks coming out from the Lack as well is not helping him survive. For the meantime, in here, members on the side of Saigon Phantom is continuingly from the members of Saigon Phantom, then getting one more kill. Rowie forced to go back to the base right now. Zera at the double trouble connecting just right on the spot, and with the lasso of truth, he will be punching the members of Team Flash onto their face. And while that was happening, this is Saigon Phantom taking the Abyssal Dragon onto their pocket.
Yeah, one Abyssal Dragon, 7 kills for the side of SGP, only 3 into respawn for the side of Team Flash, and nearly 2k gold lead for the side of Saigon Phantom as well. Giving into the early game, yes, they have the Ryoma as well as the rest, but Team Flash, they need to wait for the power spike coming in for ADC, and if they doesn't even wait, they take a lot of team fight, but Team Flash will lose this game in under 15 minutes, so they need to wait for ADC. 2 and 1 KDA coming in for ADC. That is kind of pretty bad as well because there are only a couple of team fight is lost by the Team Flash, so it's going to be really hard into the mid game as well if Team Flash does not play really well in the team fight because SGP has the greater numbers currently in the game.
Yes, for sure. For the meantime, the power surges again coming up from Lack right now. Look at that pulse! It's not really helping Team Flash right now into going for a setup. Even the Baldoom, Proe is having a hard time into going for the wild charge down. And look at that ADC wanting to get the Raz, but Raz, because of his mobility, will be able to just, dash out and go for safety. So, again, we talk about how confidently Saigon Phantom is looking like in terms of giving the Kira away onto ADC, but ADC needs to regain back his composure into getting the farm that he needs in such a way he can better position himself later on onto getting the proper targets that he wants. But talking about target in here, again, red on the Laville is not gonna be an easy task. Laville has a Mighty Shield, he also got a double trouble. So that is like some sort of sustainability and help for that red to save his life in case ADC goes for him. But for the meantime, looks like we have another poke and going in here onto the middle lane. They're not gonna be committing 100%, and this is them going back to their jungle camp.
Yep, going back onto the jungle camp, but being followed by Zera as well as double trouble has been initiated onto the bottom side. It doesn't even connect coming in for that red, but the members of Saigon Phantom played really well, but still onto the monkey camps into the side of Team Flash. Top side here with a couple of attacks coming in for Gao versus Bronze 5, and Bronzeby, 2 members of SGP rally on top versus Gao. Gao will be taken away with a couple of attacks, but Gao is still alive with a burn initiate on the bottom side here. We have rally itself with the lasso coming in for Zara. The ultimate will not push. Broy on the back, Lack from the top tower will be taken away by SGP, the first tower in the game number 4, but members of Team Flash will go for the Abyssal Dragon here. They need to chase the goal gap for SGP, but a little bit too late to be honest, but Team Flash, they cannot make any more mistakes.
Definitely they cannot. They need to regain the position back for ADC for him to take the objectives that they very much needed. And it seems, the double trouble will connect onto the dive right now. Not going to be giving the members of Team Flash and the position. Look at that from Lack right now. Explosive KO just connecting right in time, and you wouldn't even expect that flanking on the side right now is Bang as well, forcing ADC to go back onto this team fight. They're not yet even done because the members of Saigon Phantom is just so aggressive in terms of getting the position that they need. They might fall in fairly easily and at the same time get the position onto shoving the minion waves down bot.
Yep. because give it a potential double trouble hits onto a little bit too late. Loud with no ultimate just left, going to go for in, but now the airline's coming in onto the back as well. ADC Dime is the next to fall. Couple attack, jumping jack coming in for bronze pipe onto the backside. Gao fighting now back with a couple of CC. Really need a double kill for Gao onto the backside here. Living with Chi has the team fight composition for the side of Team Flash. Ready eyeing for the chase into the mid lane. Triple kill to be registered for Gao. 7 kills to be total for the Team Flash, 9 for SGP. But the members of Team Flash, they cannot make any more mistakes. Bottom tower will be taken away by Gao with a couple of attacks, and now he is gone. But SGP, do he want to chase away Gao?
Just a little bit of mistake onto Bronzeby on that one. He was quite deep in between tier 2 and tier 3 in the bot side, but for the time in here, double trouble won't be connecting onto Gao right now. Whoa, look at that! We're talking about some walls in here. Dragon's Bane will definitely deal a lot of damage, even if he tries to go for a management onto having a 2v1. So this is an online Gao right now, having that KDA score of 4-1. For the meantime, we have Bronzeby in here going for the lift off once again onto the members of Team Flash. Dime will fall down onto the brink of dying as well. Was Bronzeby. He needs more damage, he needs more itemization to help himself survive in the team fight. For the meantime, aggressive plays coming on from the side of Saigon Phantom right now. They're eyeing on to even taking down the tier 2 turret up top. Pro, we can't do anything about this one. It's gonna fall down anyway. We can see the rain of fire connecting onto Bang, but this is Bang, you know, he can just dash away from that and just be safe.
Saigon Phantom played out of this wall with the poking they have, Black on the res, as well as the ability to blade away that Ryoma into the early game. We've seen how Zero played really aggressive into the point, but members of Team Flash, they are playing in the hands of Saigon Phantom right now, trying to steal away with Ring of Fire. A little bit too late. SGP secures it. Airline coming in for bronze, lift up onto the back. XP will be taken away. The members of FL are going in with the AoE they had, but no, not enough damage. ADC secures onto Loud. SGP Red will give a lot of damage. The tier 3 on top will be fall down with a couple of members, and as well as a couple of seconds to be taken away by the members of SGP, eyeing for the mid lane tower or the bottom side as well. So Team Flash in again here with a couple of mindful to be played. If they lose this, match point will be given for the Saigon Phantom.
Yes. And can I just say that I'm so impressed as to how Saigon Phantom drafted themselves against a Kira lineup. You know, they don't, again, they just have to pick this Laville, which basically will be safe, having a lot of Mighty Shield, a way to sustain for himself, you know, because of the Mighty Shield as well as the double trouble, compared to just picking up a Hayate. Sometimes he will be triggered, okay, let's get the Hayate early on, but no, we're gonna be making use of the Laville because he has a lot of ways to help himself be on a good way to survive. But yeah, for the meantime, pressure incoming down bottom part of the map right now. We can even call this 5 men from the side of Saigon Phantom down bot because of the Drake as well. And it's gonna be an easy, as you can see, lift up already committed by the Max right now. Just kicked ADC a little bit, but he didn't go through it. He went for a cancel, and yeah, tier 2 turn in the bot side falling down. Double trouble won't be connecting onto anyone, quite a waste, but potential comeback. How do you see this from Team Flash right now?
They need to wait for the 12 minutes into the game, as well as the endless cycle to be nullified. They need to one team fight that they can win. They still can defend with the numbers of Drake onto the bottom side. And the members of Team Flash, 33k gold, living 5k gold lead for SGP. 5k is not too much and it's not too bad for Team Flash, but if they can defend a lot more and take one team fight, living the Daim already had defend reduce as well as the Muramasa. They need to wait one more item before they can kill down Lakla with a kind of laughter. So one mistake cannot be made for Team Flash. They need to realize a couple of seconds here, and now Ella with the double trouble hits, and now coming in, oh, a little bit too late for Bronzeby, but they secure the kill really far, coming in for Gao. Now 30 seconds for Gao and 30 seconds to defend coming in for Team Flash. That Chi has been carrying along members coming in for Team Flash.
Yes, definitely. Dragon's Bane is a lot to deal with if the Chi being in a situation you're nearby wall as well, because it's going to be taking advantage of his skip. But yeah, for the meantime, we just talk about the high grounds now remaining onto the side of Team Flash. And if it's high ground, we're also going to be talking... Oh, but hold on, because we can see Brody gets lost the members of Saigon Phantom right now. Xerath, though, will be falling down. Not much assist coming from the members of Saigon Phantom. Bronze-B with a lift off going on to ADC as of the moment, trying to sustain a lot of damage, just buying time. While the members of Saigon Phantom are trying to find the best position that they can have right now. But unfortunately, it won't be sustaining for long. 3 members remain on the side of Saigon Phantom right now. Bang waiting for the right spot to go for his Wailing Blade and stun the members of Team Flash. But for the meantime, yes, they did lose 3 or rather 2 members on the side of Saigon Phantom, but then again, we can still even call that a win because they did not give the position onto Team Flash, onto taking the Dark Slayer. But no, seems like Team Flash is trying to position themselves onto that objective as they go start that one out.
Yeah, they have to start the Dark Slayer. They need one extra hand for the buff for coming in for the Dark Slayer, and as well as the help for the Drake. Because Team Flash really needs to defend. They already have the item as well, but Pro E really needs to land that Wild Prison because of how the members of SGP already reaching into 15 minutes. Yes, Raz as well as the Ryoma is not as strong into the late game. So the only 3 members of SGP will make the plays for the side of Saigon Phantom in the late game here. But Team Flash, they have XB, they have Kira, and they have Gao into the late game. So it's going to be really hard for Team Flash to execute this, but one mistake will secure the game for Team Flash or SGP. Daim, they cannot be taken away here. 1, 6, and 8 really of kind of questionable KDA coming in for Daim, but if he can suffer enough of a time in the team fight, I would say Team Flash still have the chance to win the game number 4.
Yes, for sure. And at the same time, I think Bronze-B on the side of Saigon Phantom needs to... Now, 2 casualties on the side of Team Flash. As of the moment, they are forced to back away, lift off, and rather Bronze-B actually trying to take care of ADC onto the top side. And I was about to call out Bronze-B a while ago for him going for lift off early on and him just dying. I think some miscommunication is happening at the same time as to when Bronze-B will go for a chase onto the backline. But for the meantime, they took away Gao as well as Daim. Joker still not having a good time in this fight. But yeah, Enraged Abyssal Dragon will go on to Saigon Phantom. Meantime, up top, we can see a lot of burst damage coming out from the ADC on the top side, sending Bronze-B back home. A gang in here.
Bang. You want to wait for ADC here. Oh, bro, you're a little bit too early here. ADC and the ultimate coming in for Max as well. Lift up, but ADC is going to be safe here because the members of Team Flash are already in his vicinity. And now 1 minute into the Dark Slayer buff as well as the Drake to be commands. But now Team Flash, if they can reach 60k goal lead before 20 minutes into the game, I would say they will reach the end game and they can win this with 1 mistake will be made with either Team Flash or Saigon Phantom. Will be hard for Team Flash if they lose in before 20 minutes.
Again, Red still has in here the buff coming up from the Enraged Abyssal Dragon. It looks like they also want to eye on to waiting for a gank down bottom part of the map and eyeing for Bronze-B too. But this will give out a position to Saigon Phantom into the Dark Slayer that is about to come up if they don't join that area. BOE already onto the hands of Max as well.
Yeah, I think if side of Team Flash, if they can steal away this Dark Slayer, they can have a lot of potential to make a 1 lane comeback here because only have 1 tower. But the members of SGP, they're a little bit too eager to take away. Look at the damage coming back, and then now the members of Bang will be taking away a couple of damage, and Ring of Fire has been used. The Pro E, the members of Team Flash really want to chase it down. SGP Xerath, Bronze-B on the backside here will be taken away with a couple of attempts with the damage as well. When the Pro E is giving the potential to take 1 here. Wall charge will be initiated, then that laptop will be secured. But now Snowflake has been used, but the members with the rocket as well coming in for time. Mid lane will be suffered, but the damage coming in for that Ignis, giving the potential to win the team fight. And ADC, they take away the area of the Dark Slayer. That is some good charge coming in for Team Flash.
Yes, totally. And we can call that Bang did a mistake on being very aggressive all alone while his teammates wasn't ready. Yes, he got the Wailing Blade connected, and he will go for the Spectral Ire, but then again, that was too aggressive. But I mean, now we can see that fight ongoing on the top side right now. I'm gonna go for the Lasso of Truth to advance in the members of Team Flash. Definitely a backup is very much needed in here, but Red quite focused on to shoving the minion waves first. And yeah, for the meantime, Bang is back alive, ready to go for a counterplay once more. And we can just hope that he doesn't commit the same mistake he did a while ago wherein he just go for the Wailing Blade and go for a Spectral Ire and just go connect onto more team fights. Then he got punished by ADC. But yeah, for the meantime, this is Saigon Phantom regaining their position back into the map right now. Still, we have to wait around 11 or 8 seconds before ADC comes back alive. But yeah, the Drake is still here though. Down bottom part of the map, they have an opportunity to go for a split for sport or to join this Drake.
One charge has been used for the side inside that bush, but the members of Team Flash, they cannot make a mistake here into the mid lane. Look at the damage coming out with the spike roll. Has been doing ADC on the back. The members of Team Flash a little bit too late. The ADC suffered a lot of damage, and now we've seen the Bronze V onto the back here. ADC with Snowflake has been used. ADC on the skill down Bronze 5, but now that Rock Shield a little bit too much to handle for the side of Team Flash. They can poke it away. The members of SGP and giving the potential to defense again, but SGP members, they need to go back because of the damage coming in for the Team Flash. A little bit too much to be handled.
That's for sure, but if you can see the pokes coming out from Saigon Phantom as well, it's just way too much to handle. But this is Team Flash regaining their position again onto the Rage of Missile Dragon. I don't think there's gonna be... no, what just happened? That actually just went in onto a temporary steal. This is gonna be tough, man. I mean, in order for you to take that buff, you have to wait a little bit for it to be applied to you. But this is Saigon Phantom lacking one member now. Now Team Flash actually eyeing onto going for a steal. Double trouble. I did not see that connect onto anyone, but definitely this is Gao taking down Xerath as well.
Yeah, a little bit too low for the members of Team Flash on the back here. Bronze Speed with the Rock Shield. Will dancing away. Jumping jacks coming in for Bronze Speed to take away Gao, but his couple attack just left. But now they have the BOE. They will suffer. Snowflake into the middle lane. Lock will need to explode his gate or really needs to run away. The bottom tower will be taken away. Mid lane as well. Drake will be marched into the bottom tower with the minions here. Only 2 players red as well as Bomb in a couple of seconds will defend this. They can do this. 20 seconds for Xerath. Bronze beyond 30 marching in. They need to take away the members of SGP. Double troubles coming in. The Bang will the couple of spiral, and now they're eyeing for the core as well in a couple of minutes. But now the wall prison and Team Flash takes the 2 points here in the game number 4. 2-2. This is going to be really hard.
Definitely, and can I put that blame onto Bang in the
the blaming game coming in.
We did see that 2 mistakes coming out from Bang were in the middle lane. He was they just wasted the advantage that they got already. I mean the advance on the, I think he was targeting the Joker during that time, I can't recall, but he was supposed to get a kill, but apparently his teammates wasn't ready. And at the same time, him going for a dive onto the Abyssal Dragon Pit, where there are 5 members from this side of Team Flash. So that was a bad decision, actually. That was a bad decision, to be honest. And he needs to reset his mindset. He's doing good. I mean, in general, the jungler, he plays great as well. But sometimes, if they go for an overconfident player already, things just go wrong.
Things can go wrong, but I will just comment how Team Flash played really well into their defense because they wait for ADC, they wait for XP to have full items because you want to spam a lot of items. Spend a lot of skills into that team fight. But yeah, into late game, we know that Ryoma as well as the rest will no much of a help in that late game phase. But if we've seen a lot of potential as well. SGP already take a lot of towers to win the game, but Team Flash with the defense they had, burst damage coming in for that Joker as well. Yes, Joker has no much of a kill, but he has more assists than anybody I think in this game. But that kind of Baldoom is still heavy into the win rate, so Baldoom is still capable into the AIC.
Definitely. I mean, I feel like he's kind of underrated too. But for the meantime, this is the IM, despite having a bad KDA on the side of Team Flash, you know, quite useful if we talk about some burst damage and of course the slows coming in from the Joker as well. For the meantime, in the highlights that you can see so far right now, you can see some plays wherein Bronzeby will be caught up by the members of Team Flash, primarily because sometimes he would go for the lift off, wherein his teammates wasn't ready to back him up as well. And just before this fight we're currently seeing right now was the moment wherein Bang got deleted by ADC. And yeah, there was, I think starting from that, and this is the one he continuously committed a lot of mistakes. I don't know what was in his mind. That was quite impossible. He's gonna go for the steal onto the dragon maybe, or maybe even the buff. But again, hello, you have to wait a few seconds before that buff actually goes onto you, and you are surrounded by 5 members on the side of Team Flash. So that was quite a questionable move, and I think that was way too heroic for him to try to pull off.
Yeah, I just googled something, but yeah, it just chuckled me into.
Which one? Oh, the singer, the I belong to the zoo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Some of the Filipino AOB fans are actually saying that he looked like the singer, the frontline singer of I Belong to the Zoo. Their songs so good. I mean, if you talk about talent, of course, it's there.
Yep, I was out of. My name is RG Guerrero, but yeah, Okay, we're back to the game before we heading for a couple of breaks. Now, Team Flash really eyeing for already takes the game here, make it a level, make it balanced into 2-2 points here into the best of 7. Game number 5 will be much more hectic because a lot of investment has been used. 17 kills for the side of Team Flash, 18 for Saigon Phantom. We seen the graph onto the bottom side. It's all SGP. But Talent Esport, Team Flash. Why is it Talent Esport? Team Flash played it really well into their defense. They waited for XP, they wait for ADC as well as Gao. They clutch it all out and make it a comeback here. Only one push made it onto the bottom side and go straight for the core. That one team fight that is it in that game. If SGP played it really questionable into their aggressiveness, they will lose the game. MVP for that game is FLADC on the Kira jungle. This is why SGP want to ban out Kira in game number 1 and game number 2, because ADC played really well with the Kira. In fact, that the Max already target him a lot, but he still capable to make a comeback as well as the most assists in that team fight, because KDA only 4 for ADC, but the participation rate is 70% up.
Yeah, still quite high and commendable plays. And I think if we just talk about in general who performed better, I think because of the misplays coming in from Bang in the late game, and then Bronzeby eyeing on to going for an early lift off to wherein his members wasn't ready. I think that contributed a lot. And with that said, them being, them having that useful kit onto their abilities could put Laville onto a top spot as well, because given the fact that Laville in the late game can contribute a lot in terms of damage, then what more if 2 of your teammates will commit a lot of mistakes in the late stage. So let's see how this goes, and I think SGP made this a lot of investments from round 4.
yeah, round 1, 2, and until round 4, that SGP played really onto the investment. So I just want to know what hero could be played in game number 5 here, because though it doesn't have the Lorian, though it doesn't have the Raz into the mid lane, maybe a Talon pick or they already picked the Liliana though. So what could be the hero into mid lane? Maybe an Elsu mid to be played because of Crixie already taken out Lorian, Lindis, and Lindis for side of Team Flash. What hero could be played by SGP into the mid lane as well as the jungle? Because a lot of Krignak, Nakroth, as well as a couple of heroes could be played, like a Zill or a Zephys could be picked by SGP as well. The same as Team Flash, they already take away into the jungle with the Elendor, same Lindis, Darcy, and also Kira. So Kira will be open for the side of SGP, but Team Flash, I know they doesn't want to give in, so might say Zephys could just pick by SGP.
You were asking about available mid laners in here for the side of Saigon Phantom. We can still see, based on the records, are Tulen, Diao-Chan, as well as Elsu. Yeah. Let's see if that's actually, this is going to be the time we're in. Primarily, we could potentially be seeing an Elsu mid, or yeah, but because I still remember Nunu on DL, so I just can't remove that in my mind, how he played so well in the Elsu. But yeah, for the meantime, on your draft, on your screen right now, will still be a respected Kira in here. Seems like Team Flash doesn't want to give away the power of the Kira onto Saigon Phantom, because if you give this onto the hands of someone who plays the Kira so well, then it's gonna be looking scary. For the meantime, part of the manly man in here, manly man roster in here, will be the Florentino, and he will definitely help a lot in terms of sustain and in terms of flanking from the side, deal some share onto the damage. But Lorian's still open onto the side of Team Flash, so we didn't mention a while ago, Mikos, that there are already a few mid-lane heroes to choose from. So if Team Flash picks up the Lorian in this one, what could be from the remaining hero pool in the mid lane from the side of Saigon Phantom would be the best one to counter a Lorian?
I would say a early kind of matchup like a Talon or a Illumia could be picked. Maybe a L'Oreal as well to be played for the side of Saigon Phantom. A lot of heroes are versus Lorian. I would say a Varus mid for side of RGP, because we've seen a lot of potential for Varus having a lot of defense as well at CC that could give by the Bloody Case coming in for that Varus. But if they want to, they can. But I will say that early composition is really needed for SGP to win against the Lorian as well as the Violet coming in for Team Flash. But yeah, because we doesn't know what the kind of mentality that SGP could bring in the game number 5, but they are eyeing for a Flash. Kind of looks okay here because an early 1000 punch will give a lot of damage if he want to kill down the Violet, but the Lorian is kind of the trouble that they need to think about. But what if he just want to try and run away? But the Starry Knight already been there. But if they want to bring with the Valheim, I would say go for, because of Valheim versus Lorian, I would say Valheim has the upper hand.
We can see a hover on the Flash, and I just want to share you the stats of the Flash right now at the AIC 2020. He got picked twice already, but winning none. So this is quite a challenge, a big challenge actually, for Saigon Phantom right now, because we have yet to see a successful Flash at the AIC 2020. And if we take a look at the first 3 picks right now, these are power picks on the side of Team Flash. And this is Saigon Phantom just relying on to what's remaining for them in the lanes and in the roles.
Yeah, give me if they want to pick a Zip. Okay, before we go on to the Zip right now, do you seen that the new collab coming in for NBA for ROV?
Yes, yeah, that's totally
that
cool.
basketball though.
Yeah.
Oh, that ball is cute AF coming in for that Zip. So I just want to go for Thailand right now. Just want to buy one.
I wish I could travel so safely right now when I go traveling. Just get there. I don't know if there's even an online delivery. Let's do that.
Yeah, maybe if you find out, yeah, you can just text me because I want to buy one too. Because someone just happened to be shopping this week, so yeah.
Oh wow! Now I'm envy. I'm jealous. But yeah, let's just go back to
No,
what's
I'm
current.
talking about you though.
No. But if there's online, sure, why not? I mean, if there's online shopping. But
So
yeah.
back to the game.
Yes, back to the game. Here we can see Zip that is really cute ball in there in the collab with NBA. So Atta's getting a ban in here on the side of Saigon Phantom. You can see the bans of Team Flash right now against Saigon Phantom. It's looking like okay, these are not super meta heroes that we're banning out against Saigon Phantom, and that tells us something. It's Saigon Phantom losing a lot of options because again, they have spent a lot in the early rounds against Team Flash, and this is looking scary.
Yeah, scary enough for the side of SGP right now, but you can see how the banning coming in for Team Flash. They banned away the Atta as well. If they want to take away one more early composition, it's going to be really hard for the SGP because of the Lorian pick for the side of Team Flash here. Because if no early composition making away by Saigon Phantom, it's going to be really hard for Saigon Phantom to play really well in the early phase because of the Zip as well as the Violet. So it's going to be a couple of mistakes here, but SGP doesn't ban one hero yet.
And taking a look at the draft.
Oh,
I don't know what happened
okay.
on the draft. Looks like something
Yeah, we
is
have a
up.
problem. We have a problem with
remake.
the band picks. Yep,
Okay,
it's
looks
going
like
to be
there's
remake.
a problem. Alright, so we don't know what specifically that is as of yet, but it's gonna be remake. And yeah, that would basically mean it looks like we have to go on to a really short break until we see the remake lobby already. So we're casters. I'm Pisaya with me is Mikas. We'll be back in a few seconds, in a few minutes.
All right.
Alright, and we are back in here at the round 4, or rather round 5 match between Saigon Phantom versus Team Flash. We are going to be repeating the Banson pick from a while ago. We're your casters. I'm Kesaya. With me is Mikos.
What up, guys? Welcome back to game number 5. So it's not going for a same kind of picks and bans, I think, because that is the info that we had. So they are going to remake the game before a couple of heroes being taken away. So yeah, Saigon Phantom and Team Flash, they are going to reset game number 5. So we're still eyeing for a new types of ban and new types of picks coming in for Saigon Phantom as well as Team Flash. We've seen here that Team Saigon Phantom steals away the zip. This is going to be really hard.
I totally wonder what actually happened from a while ago. Maybe they are not able to pick some of the heroes. Maybe it got auto-banned for some reason they could not choose. But anyway, they have come into a conclusion and we're going to be resetting the bans and picks. So far, the zip, which will definitely help a lot in terms of sustain, in terms of setup, and then maybe even going for a counter play, given that, it's going to be an angry zip later on if we talk about saving the lives of his teammates. For the meantime, Atta, which actually a while ago that was banned by Team Flash, it's gonna be secured for themselves. What is up with the Atta right now that could potentially be in here or useful for the side of Team Flash or useful against the side of Saigon Phantom? What is up with Atta?
Say that Atta is really notable into the early game, that his early kind of kit is reliable until like 10 minutes into the game. After 10 minutes, I would say Atta kind of not into par with a lot of support as well as the tanks coming in for AoV. Like a Tin, he can just tank away a lot of damage in the early game. Now Team Flash already take the Atta and now be countered away by the Yarn. This is going to be really hard. If Atta just played inside of the 10 minutes, I would say Team Flash will win game number 5. But what if that the Yarn has the early lead, like we've seen how potentially is that SGP played aggressive and early, that with the Richter as well as the Zip. So it's going to be really hard for the Atta. Now Team Flash really eyeing for a Violet here to bar with the Yarn. I would say it's going to be really hard as well, but if they want to pick a Telnas, I would say this is the time versus Yarn as well as the Zip. But going for a Cavity here for Daim or XB or Elsu for Daim. So it's going to be really poking ability because of the Zip played early aggressive and as well as the Richter. So that also kind of looks good with composition for Team Flash.
Looking interesting. At the same time, they're gonna be removing a lot of mid lane options in here against Saigon Phantom. Well, anyway, they hovered up a Flash a while ago. I'm not even sure if they're gonna be making use of the Flash again. But given that you mentioned already a while ago, the snipes coming in from that Elsu is gonna be tough. Maybe for that Zip to handle on, because you are going to be having a hard time setting things up if you just get poked down by the Elsu. If Saigon Phantom definitely wants to be safe in the late game too, they're going to be banning out that Sinestria, just like what they did, because you don't want to give a lot of power picks on the side of Team Flash anymore, especially this Lorian's gonna have a good time into going for some setups, because this is a Yorn that is not that much mobile, so it's gonna be an easy target if that Zip is also not around. So are they gonna be finalizing this one with a Pain ban?
Might as well ban Pain because they already have Lorian as well as the Elsu. So a back lane, the back laner needs to be secured. If the Pain on the side of Bang, I would say it's going to be really hard to play a Lorian as well as the Elsu, because we've seen Bang played really well onto the Pain in the AIC. So the momentum is still there and the mechanics will be played by Bang with the Sinestria he can play. But if they give Pain for the side of SGP, I would say that the potential to win the game for SGP is a little bit too much for Team Flash here. They cannot just defend what happened in game number 4. So if the Pain been picked, is going to be a massacre for the side of Team Flash. They're banning out the pain, and now they're opening for a jungle here or a side lane first for the side of Team Flash. Maybe a Mina pick or an Omen be taken away. So yeah, a couple of heroes can be picked. Maybe a kill drop could be played by the Team Flash.
Oh, your favorite now, getting a over the side of Team Flash, and we talk about Arthur still having that 100% win rate of the AIC 2020, getting picked 5 times and winning 5 times. I wonder if Team Flash is going to be locking that one out and add more wins, or will this be the first loss? We don't know as of yet, because the lineup of Team Flash is also looking good.
Yep, looking good with an Arthur pick here. This is going to be still Arthur has the 100% win rate. So yeah, I need to win this game as well for an Arthur here. Maybe he can just use the skins onto the Moonlight skin for that Arthur, because giving the potential damage coming in for SGP. Yes, if L'Oreal got picked here by the side of SGP, Arthur will have to suffer a lot of damage made by that L'Oreal. If the Ignis, I would say Arthur will have a fine game versus a lot of composition coming in for SGP. Arthur pick, Arthur win.
I'm also finding it hard for Saigon Phantom to position themselves, because I like the Zip pick. I also like the Victor and the Yorn, but the Flash as well as the Zephys might also be good, but not in the current meta. You get what I mean?
I don't know why, but well,
Yeah.
just be hearing some honking on the back. But yeah, maybe a sign here for the SGP or a Team Flash to win a couple of games. For now, they're eyeing for a Necros pick for ADC versus a Yarn and as well as the Zephys. So ADC has not hovered a lot of a Necros in the AIC, only picked once, I think. So if the Necro got picked here, he just realized that the Flash will be picked by SGP, not the L'Oreal. But if L'Oreal got picked here, I'm going to say that Necros will not play as well as the Fennec. But now onto the Flash, I would say Fennec or Necros. I would say Necros had a couple of versatility to play in this game number 5.
That is so true. They hovered up the Necros a while ago, but it seems like they want to reserve that later on and just want to secure some highly objective type of hero, which is the Fennec. So again, we talk about taking down turrets. That's going to be an easy task for a Fennec, and not to mention, it could potentially even match up the fast clearing of waves by the Yord. So I think if I'm going to be eyeing on to selecting a composition here, I'm gonna go to the side of Team Flash.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was excited on Team Flash as well because of the Arthur pick. Only one reason, Arthur.
Yeah,
yes.
Arthur.
But given the potential as well as Red playing out the Yorn here, because we see the stats that Red received not much of damage versus a Daim. So that Yorn, if Yorn has an early lead onto the damage, the true damage that Yorn could give as well as the Zephys, is going to be really nice gameplay coming in for SGP. So if they not lose the early fight as well, not losing to Arthur, SGP could take the game number 5.
Oh, here we go. Let's see about that. For the meantime, again, we're casters. I'm Kesaya. With me is Nikos, who will get the 3rd point from this series. Let us know in the live chat. But then again, casters vote in general, we could see, or we could even eye on to Team Flash. So early on, you can see a delay on the minion waves already coming onto the mid lane of Team Flash right now because of that Zip Angry committed by Zip. And this is also to stop Daim and maybe even XV to getting the farm. But the pokes connecting earlier on going to be making it hard for Bronze V to even go for a jungle strike onto any.
Yeah, because of how early is the composition of Team Flash. They already have Elsu. Early damage that Elsu could give, or a couple of knockouts onto Lack himself. He nearly missed a weight, and he's lucky that XP doesn't have a Serenat or Spot 2 in that brush. Lack and Zaref is going to just eye for the opportunity. Look at top side, and look at the damage. Level 2 Arthur versus Richter. How he can just run away. Arthur really played it really well with the kit that Arthur has.
Yeah, that's so true. And this is you simping on to Arthur right now. Just commending and giving a lot of good words onto Arthur. But yeah, anyway, the Holy Guard definitely helpful into fast clearing the minion waves as well. Not only that, that's gonna hurt a lot onto specific heroes he might be targeting on. But for the meantime, ooh, lovely folks coming in from Dime right now. It has been connecting so far, and that's gonna make it hard for Saigon Phantom to go for their plays, for the plays that they want to go for if the pokes coming out from the LC continues to be the same way.
Yeah, being in the Seam Reaper side of Team Flash as well, but giving the potential for an early game lead for the Team Flash if they can give that Fanning an early lead, but still Zephys has more goal in terms of a couple of goals with not 1,000, not 100. It's just a couple of lead, but they're making by Saigon Phantom. But if Team Flash doesn't have an early composition, doesn't want to shut down the production of that Yarn onto the bottom side, that Yarn will be a troublesome for the members of Team Flash if Yarn has the early lead. Now going in, locked up a couple of thousand punch, he needs to go back with a couple of damage has been received. And Team Flash really give a lot of damage as well as the XP, nearly level 4, giving the Starry Knight will be a much of team fight coming in for Team Flash.
That's so true. Position Abyssal Dragon Crate is already contested by Team Flash right now. There will be no reset, but the Zephys is eyeing on to jumping on that one. No death from above going to be committed earlier on. They have to back away a little bit and just go back into farming. So the gold lead right now is onto the hands of Team Flash, but that was just a little bit of gold lead we're talking about. So if I think for as long as Fam in here will continue to go for the chase in terms of farm, maybe they can catch up and just find the right moment in time wherein he could go for the death from above onto the proper targets like Taim or maybe even ADC. ADC will be very hard because, you know, he can go for the rolling lightning and just be safe wherever he is. But for the meantime, let's see what is going to happen in here. Going to be delaying against some minion waves, folks connecting onto Laklak. Seems like Saigon Phantom still having a hard time on finding the right space and time where they could go for an aggressive play.
Yeah, they can't. I just say that side of RGP, they cannot do it in the early phase because of that aura, as well as the poking coming in for that Elsu. So look at how XP already camping out onto the bottom side here, giving the much of the potential Starry Knight has been. Whoa, that is a good catch up coming for XP. He doesn't want to push it away, but a little bit too low. Red on the side as well, trying to find a way. A little bit too late here. Pro E giving the potential to kill away that Flash, but Flash really needs to go back. The members of Team Flash into mid lane as well. Hot shot still that Salamander.
That's for sure. For the meantime, though, the pressure is still on from the side of Team Flash right now. Down bottom part of the map, you can see in the middle lane of Gan, something is happening between Atta as well as Zephys. And it seems like Zephys is pushed and shoved to go back into his own jungle cup. Not going to be in the best position to overextend while his members are not ready as well. So you can see the pressure coming in from Atta, stopping the Zephys onto even going for a position into Abyssal Dragon. Again, this could be potentially the second dragon that's going onto the hands of Team Flash. Look how fast that was. It was a very fast objective.
Yeah, really fast objective takes away the Abyssal Dragon, but side of objective onto tower is still no because of how Daim playing not so much aggressive versus the red into the bottom side. Look at how the damage got already been used. The Metal of Raw Pro E really needs to throw around away. The ultimate has been used by Daim to just flick away for the members of Saigon Phantom on the bottom lane here. Hot shot have been taken away, but the damage coming from red will give a lot of statics coming in for XP itself. Mid lane, we still have a kind of composition coming in for the HP and also Team Flash, but Arthur really played really well on the top side. Richter really needs to run away with a couple of attacks. Bronzebeam with a couple of attacks as well, but ADC on top, eyeing for to take away the lives of Bronzebeam. Bottom side here with a couple of damage and coming in for the hot shot. Really missed a couple of seconds there. Dime is still alive.
Yes, for sure. And I don't think, I think if it did connect, it's not really going to be taking down the life of Dime, but maybe we'll just be potentially wasting that one, or gonna be adding up in some damage dealt he has in the stats. But for the meantime, in here, down bottom part of the map, that's from above, committed by Bang. He doesn't have any ultimate available anymore, so that was quite a failed gank, I would rather say. The next objective is up on top, the Alien Adasic, but let's see who's gonna get in a better position. And it seems like ADC is gonna be rolling onto that area earlier on, and it's them just going for the chase, and maybe even trying to go for a further lead that they would want to against Saigon Phantom. But yeah, we're pretty much equal into just having less than 1k gold lead onto their pocket.
On the top side, we have a team fight. Couple of Cyclone has been used. Your Lakla winning this one away. Gao is with the outer hot shot into his face, but no XP into the middle. A little bit too early here. A couple of damage, but a little bit too far away. But in mid tower will be taken away. But now our tower on the side, Pro E want to secure it down, but Bang has been pushed under the tower. But the tower will be taken away first. But Gao really needs to run away. That wall is going to save away the members Team Flash, but onto the top side, ADC takes away Bronze B, but going iron for the tower. Now hot shot on the side, Bronze B, Bang on the side, ooh, with the rolling electric coming in, rolling thunder to be honest, but ADC really wanted to play it well, kiting coming in, but ADC will be taken away. Bang, a little bit too late, but he's successful anyway to take away the life of ADC.
That was quite interesting. Again, that from above coming out from that Zapis is going to be hard to pull off onto ADC because he will just go for the rolling lightning. But yeah, but if that's not available, Zanny can go for more chase, and just like that, he will die onto the hands of Zapis. But we were talking about a Fennec that has low life already, so that was quite unfortunate for him. But for the meantime, the members of Team Flash right now eyeing on to clearing up the minion waves in the middle lane. But if we talk about fast players, well, that's something Red can answer to. With the Jordan's pocket right now, he's just gonna go for the Heavenly Barrage and just clear off the minion waves very quickly. And at the same time, if you even try to go up for aggressive play, you're just gonna be stunned out by the explosive arrows. So I think this is gonna be tough for Team Flash if they try to push a lane where the Yuan is.
Yeah, looking how fanning onto the bottom side here, that jackpack a little bit too heavy for that fanning. But yeah, looking into the game, Lakla will be secure or not. A couple of run away, but the Seri Knight will not use yet for the XP. He needs to wait for the team fight, and the Bronze 5 onto the mid lane. He'll receive a lot of beef coming in, but now ultimate has been used. The King of Glory as well. Bang with a couple of no damage. Seri Knight will hit on Zareth, but a little bit too late with the Zip Angry. With the Man of Mark onto the backside here with the Death from Birth as well coming in for Bang. There's still no damage left. Been taken away for the side of Team Flash. They're eyeing for it inside of the jungle of Gao. Oh, a little bit too late here. Bronze Beam really needs to run away. With the rolling thunder coming in for ADC, they are eyeing for the bottom tower here, but SGP really needs to defend this. Mid tower will fall down with a couple of seconds. Zip and the members of SGP really want to play well. The Red really caught up, but a little bit too late for the side of Team Flash to kill it.
Now the position in the middle lane is currently well contested. Cyclone committed by Flash right now, but doesn't even have any support coming up from the members of Cyclone. Looks like he's just gonna go down onto the hands of Pro E. The Zata on the side of Team Flash, or rather the Ata on the side of Team Flash. We can see Zip Angry is taking the life of the members of Cyclone Phantom right now. Gonna be safe a little bit. Pokes incoming as well. Zip Hex will connect onto two members on the side of Team Flash. You can see another fence off committed by Extra right now, stopping the members of Cyclone Phantom to go for the play that I want to. But unfortunately though, ADC will die onto the hands of Red. Cyclone in here. Well, Chain Hammer Cyclone will be placing here to shove the members of Saigon Phantom. And this is Team Flash regaining this position onto the Dark Slayer side, but Bronze Beast, looking healthy, will shove the members of Team Flash.
That is still a trade coming in for SGP, as well as the aggressive coming in for the side of Team Flash. The SGP members, they need to wait for that Red. Only one kill been taken away for Red, and they already have the Cleaves of Santi as well as the Slick Stings. So this is going to be really damaging Yarn with Heavenly Barrage. And you said, if a team fight been broke out, I would say that Ata will not live another day coming in. Bros B onto the backside with the meta mark as well. Snowflake has been used by XP. Stereo Knight will be used. Takes 2, but Zara bang 6 now. Pro E, but the members of SGP really want to make a trade as well. Gao with a couple of attacks with that spinning thing is going to take away the lives of SGP members. Takes 3. Now bang as well as Bronze B trying to run away with the XP. Gao really needs to chase away with an Archer. They takes out the position onto the Dark Slayer. Maybe they can steal it away coming in for bang, but now, no, saved by Gao. No zone coming in for the side. ADC on the back. Zero trying to fake away. Bronze B really needs to run with a couple of damage coming in for the Diamond as well as ADC. Now with the zip roll as well as the Angry trying to save away Bronze B, but Gao is an Archer. He can chase it away. With a couple damage onto the ultimate on the Bronze B as well. Mid lane will be taken away. Tower Zero will fall down. Hot shot is not the damage into the mid lane as well. Tier 2 will be taken as well.
Wow. We can see in here Team Flash already having the Dark Slayer onto their hands right now. Gonna be taking down turrets in the middle lane. Meanwhile, Bronze B in a dangerous position, getting chased down by Pro E as well as Dime right now. Normal attacks will definitely do it already. Not even having that fence up will be very much needed, because for as long as he gets sandwiched by the members of Team Flash, that's good enough. It is them going for the takedown onto Bronze B. Onto the top side, you can see what Bang is actually doing up there. Gonna be taking down, cutting out the minion waves as well as now gonna be going back onto the base. But this is going to be a top defense mode for Saigon Phantom right now, as they will have to protect the inhibitor turrets that is in the brink of getting taken down by the Drake in the bot lane part of the map right now. Step will connect onto one member, onto Zarek, Black as well, having the top side, but he's gonna be falling down onto the hands of that Elsa with its knife connecting just right off the spot.
Daim with a good aim coming in onto the mid lane as well. The Drake will be taken away. Pro E trying to find a way, and the tier 2s on top will be taken as well, waiting for the Stereo Knight to connect into the members of SGP. Then still goes in. Ultimate from Pro E onto the back. Stereo Knight a little bit too late. Red will be harassed by XP, but XP has no route to run away. ADC on the back, but no, they cannot just steal away. Red is going to poke the members of Team Flash onto the backside of Bang. Will suffer one snap coming in for Daim. The top tower will be fall down with a couple of attacks just left. Daim a little bit too low. Angry will be used by Zaref. Roll might be as well. Gao with that Archer. No tower will be fall down with the rock shield as well. No one can kill that Archer. Gao is still alive. Pro E as well as ADC with the BOE is present, but the members of FL will go back. But no, save Bang. He needs to chase the members of Team Flash.
This is also the moment wherein the Arthur doesn't even care anymore for as long as he got the heart guard up. But for the meantime, Flash going up top. This is Bang being very heroic. Yes, we do know that there is an unwavering depth for a Zephyr, but you know, if we talk about in late game Fennec as well, that's gonna be tough. It's just gonna be rolling, going for that rolling lightning onto you, gonna do the mini stunts as well. Thieves of the Mark will definitely help out into stopping whoever will go for him. But yeah, again, we talk about the Arthur just going for the Holy Guard as well as the Deep Impact. He can just also go for that frontline work that he can do and take down the members of Saigon Phantom. So this is looking scary. They definitely need a lot of help coming up from Red for the stuns to connect as well as the stuns to connect from Zaref. But at the same time, again, having a flash on the lineup of Saigon Phantom is looking like a hard task to pull off.
Hard for the side of SGP right now, only leaving 8k gold lead taken away by Team Flash, but they need to take away a lot of potential for Team Flash right now, giving the 100% win rate for that Arthur. He chased it away like DJ Khaled, just another one takes the kill, but now Team Flash takes a lot of objective, only one tower left for the side of Saigon Phantom. Only mid tower is present for the SGP members. They need to defend it pretty well. If not, it's going to be a 4 match point for the side of Team Flash. 3 points will be eyeing for the Team Flash as well. But we've seen Arthur's Gao is going onto the bottom side here, waiting into the mid lane, giving the potential for Bang to take the blue buff first. But SGP Gauss goes in. Gauss giving the slows. Gao with a couple of damage. is going in, but Terry 9 hits off the Zareth. A couple of damage really needed, but Lackluster secures the kill first on the ADC with the BOE itself. Red is still free hitting with the true damage as well as the Heavy Barrage on the backside. And Team Flash really needs to go back because SGP successfully defend that attack.
Oh my, shot connecting onto XB. That almost took his life down, but yeah. Again, 0-4-2 KDA onto the Flash. Currently not helping a lot, but maybe if they have researched some meta mid lane heroes on the side of Saigon Phantom, maybe even the late game they could have made it. But yeah, this is now all onto the hands of Zareth, Red, and maybe even Bronze V right now. Bang, quite questionable play sometime, but I think if he is able to time his unwavering death just right on the target and just on the right time, maybe they can go for a potential comeback. But I don't see the best contribution coming up from the Flash right now. Even with the Cyclone setup, it's just, it feels like they're not prepared to pull off a Flash play.
Yeah, because you're just going for a Flash play here, because all the DC members like a Wonder Woman, Superman, as well as the Batman is still on the meta, but the Flash currently, it just happened to have a bad nerf, or a lot of heroes got buffed as well as not the Flash. So I would say that the refresh time of Team Flash really need to make a buff here, because he cannot just poke away the Lorian. It's going to be really hard. Yes, a couple of people said that picking the Flash just want to counter down the Lorian, but Lorian is still OP, to be honest, in the game, because of no hero can just poke him much more. Because yes, Lorian can be loose versus a Ryoma, but with the mid lane matchup here with the Flash, I would say that they should pick the Ignis first before the Flash in this game.
Yeah, at least it will end up more stuns and CC from their side. So the pause was actually coming from the side of Team Flash. Apparently, we've got an audio problem, maybe in one of their devices, but it's looking like they're almost preparing on to resuming the game, hopefully. But yeah, at least it's not network issue.
Yeah. I would not say it's going to be a netcode issue, because SGP versus Team Flash, they're just side by side. But if one of the team got network issues, I would say this kind of matchup will got postponed, because they are coming in from Vietnam itself.
Yeah. So here we go. It looks like the players are trying to prepare themselves into some resume onto this game 5. If you just tuned in, we're already on game 5. The score right now is 2-2 for both of the teams right now, and the advantage currently is on the side of Team Flash, given that there is only one inhibitor turret in the middle lane remaining for the side of Saigon Phantom.
Yep, Saigon Phantom really onto the defense right now. They only have one tower left into the mid lane here. 50 seconds for the Dark Slayer to be respond for the third time for Team Flash. Remembers into the mid lane, dying with a couple of snipes. One hits onto the face of Zareth. He needs to find it away. The members of Saigon Phantom, they need to steal away that Dark Slayer. We can see onto the top side, or the Bronze V already onto the top, trying to wait for that Dark Slayer and waiting for the Gao to be notice him into that brush. But remember, ADC just secures that blue buff, giving the potential for that Zephyrus have no not much of a death roll buff can be used by that Zephyrus. So at 10 seconds left for the Dark Slayer.
Yes, for sure. And it's looking like a Gao being really confident on what he can pull up. Look at the Holy Guard just helping out in terms of clearing minion waves. Oh, Zip Impact committed onto the Zip right now. Also, Zip forced to make use of his Zip roll early on. A lot of ultimates has been committed in here. So was his pro. He doesn't have his fence up available anymore. So it's gonna be tough. Even the hard shot coming from Red. So what? I mean, everyone's just confident about committing all their ultimates early on right now. Zip Henry in here committed by Zip right now, saving the life. Even the roll. And unfortunately, he will just die onto the 3 as of ADC, and here we go with plays coming off Team Flash right now. We can see Bang as well having a hard time on backing away and even go for that death from above to chase down the member from the side of Team Flash. But then again, this is ADC just going down. Very confident in the play, but getting a kill, making use of the super speed to chase on that Fennec. But then again, man, it's still Team Flash getting the position in the mid.
Mid tower will fall down, only Lack can secure this game, but the Cyclone has been used. Pro E eyeing for that. A core, but the members of Team Flash go a little bit too heavy here. Invisible will be used, but that sickle as well. But now Team Flash takes the game number 6 with the 3 points. Game number 5
Yeah,
with
that was
3
just
points
game
too.
number 5. And it is now match point officially for
Sound
Team
biased.
Flash. yeah. Yeah, that's your favorite team. So it is now a 3-2 score in favor of Team Flash. If Team Flash wins the next round, you're going to be moving forward to the position where you want to be at. Of course, you're going to be waiting for yourself to be in the grand finals match. That is gonna look dope because whoever loses this round will have to battle it out against who's gonna be the winner later on between Buriram versus Mad.
Yep, it's going to be really hectic as well, but now we focus on the Team Flash highlights here versus Saigon Phantom. They played really well in terms of aggressive, but the Saigon Phantom is bringing out the Yarn, so it's going to be really hard to play into the late game itself. So the Yarn is not the problem for the side of HB, that the Flash is. Because of how the intermediate late as well, a couple of heroes cannot be played into the AIC composition. We've seen a lot of Yao Chan, we've seen Illumia as well as the Flash, so it's going to be really hard, but they already just burned out the Richter pick as well as the Zip for the side of Saigon Phantom. Match point for Team Flash, taking a lot of towers versus SGP, but Team Flash eyeing for a match point here. If they lose the game number 6, it's going to be a reset in game number 7, but what could SGP bring in game number 6 after this? Because a lot of heroes has been used, Bricknack still not, as well as Sinistra is still open for ADC, and as well as the Necron to be played by ADC as well in game number 6.
Yeah, we can even say that there are some questionable drafts in here coming from the side of Saigon Phantom. So you mentioned it a while ago, Illumia was still available, but why not Illumia? That could definitely prove a lot of CC onto their opponents. Imagine going for the stuns from whoever will try to go for a set coming from the side of Team Flash. That's going to be a lot contributing factor, but you know, they did not go for that route, and it's gonna be so tough right now. And if I might just say, what else is remaining in here for the side of Saigon Phantom right now in terms of the mid laners? You mentioned it. Yes, they still have the Illumia, they still have the Tulan even, they still got the Elsu at the same time. So is this Saigon Phantom now eyeing on to potentially making a comeback in round 5?
I would say that they still have a couple of heroes could be played here in game number 6. Yes, they still have Elsu to be played. They still have and Hayate to be played by the side of Saigon Phantom, but they have a lot of questions. They bring a Yarn into late game composition. If you see the pattern is Saigon Phantom win with the early type of composition. They are greatly strong in the early game, but if they want to bring a Cafety, they want to bring a Yarn as well as a Darcy in their lineup, they're going to lose that game. So SGP, game number 6, bring up the early composition, bring something that could give a Team Flash a question to be asked in early composition, because Team Flash not that good in the early. So Saigon Phantom, game number 6, bringing something. Yeah, SGP not even in the late. So it's just giving a balanced type of composition into mid game for side of Team Flash. But if SGP takes the lead in the early game and a couple of heroes that can make into the mid game, they will win the game number 6. But look at the MVP, Arthur for Team Flash Cow. With KDO's 9, damage deal 70, and we see participation rate is 50 above, and MVP point 10.7. Arthur 100% win rate in the AIC.
Did I just notice that Arthur has a really good set of teeth? Like it looks so.
What?
The teeth of Arthur. So that because usually you don't see like the heroes getting some nice smile and everything. But yeah, that was just a random thought that I noticed. So don't worry about that. At least we got your MVP getting in here featured as the Arthur. But yeah, before we even head on to round 6, we're just gonna be heading on to a quick break. Once again, your casters, I'm Keisaya. With me is Mikos. We'll be back.
Arthur for the win.
And we are back in here at the AIC 2020 Warrior Casters. I'm Kaysaya. With me is Mikos. We are down to the match point for Team Flash right now. Do you think the Team Flash will end this game on a 4-2 score? If that is the case as well, I think I'll be seeing one of the viewers right now winning his prediction.
Oh, one of the viewers winning a prediction. That is going to be really kind of thoughtful for them because yeah, prediction kind of really hard to make, but yeah, we're seeing game number 6 for now, so a lot of investment has been made for both teams right off the bat for coming in for game number 6. So what hero could be picked here? Maybe we're gonna see a support Hayate coming in for the side of SGP. What do you think?
No, not anymore. We've seen that fail. And again, if you just want to experiment on some supports, definitely you want to rely on someone that has CC. For the meantime, here's the recap of the heroes that has been picked by the teams already. If we take a look at Saigon Phantom, they spent heroes in the meta like that of Lubu, Lorian, Gaffney, and like that of the... What's this again? We can see the Elandor as well, the Sinestria. So there's a lot of investment. Actually pretty much equal to Team Flash as well. But somehow I feel like it's Saigon Phantom that has spent a lot more compared to Team Flash. And Team Flash not even having to invest a lot, them winning 3 games already.
Yeah, because inside of SGP, yes, they cannot just control a lot of mind games that have been given by Team Flash, because how Team Flash handle away their pressure in one of the games as well, 2-3 games. So Team Flash really had the momentum to bring in game number 6 as well. So kind of really hard for the SGP. We see the faces of SGP right now. If they can bring the game to game number 7, it's going to be really fun for us to see game number 7. But now SGP, they are going to ban onto Ryoma, Omen, as well as Hayate for Team Flash, and Akira be taken out.
Yeah, no Kira for Saigon Phantom this time. I mean, it was a win on Akira's side for Team Flash a while ago, and this is seemingly like the draft we've repeated from a while ago as well, where there is a Florentino first pick coming from the side of Saigon Phantom. Then again, no really great highlight plays for this Florentino, but if we talk about sustain, chase, and at the same time dealing just an ample amount of damage, then he can do it. Now, we are talking about game 5 already. No, game 6 already. And it's match point for Team Flash, but look at them. Still able to put heroes that are part of the meta onto the table. Having that Cappany and that Superman on their side. Again, Superman, you're going to be annoyed by the displacement that he can do up against opponents.
Yeah, because of the potential is Saigon Phantom bringing out a Florentino, a season 1 kind of, season 4 kind of composition here with this Sephra as well as the Malok mid lane combination, and as well Team Flash with the Superman and the Caffney with the Crixie pick here. Do they want to bring away the Omar here? Because for the support role for Pro E, we've seen a lot of potential to play in Omar for side of Team Flash right now because of Gal or Daim will play out the Superman for the side laners. Maybe a couple of Darkseid will be taken away because we've seen a Superman will not fight a Florentino. I would say that Kilgraf will be taken away, or a Roxy for the side of Gao on the top side here. But betting onto the pain, and the Sinestria will be taken away by Saigon Phantom. But thinking about it,
it's gonna be tough because the Superman can either go as a support or a side lane, but either way, that has been the strategy in the draft that is being pulled up by Team Flash. You know, they don't give too much information as to which particular lane this potential hero will go for. So that's already a good strategy that they have been eyeing on since round 1 in this match against Saigon Phantom. But Saigon Phantom, you can read them easily. You know that this is going to be either a mid Malok or a support Sephra, or a Sephra mid or a Malok support. But yeah, again, it's going to be vital. Now we talk about the last few bans in here by the teams right now. They're hovering out a Kha'Zix right now, and seems like they just don't want to give that one out onto Team Flash, because we know that Crixie combo, it's quite old school, not so much old school, but you know, we've seen that in the previous leagues, getting pulled off correctly, and then it will just annoy the hell out of you. The gravity pull is so much to handle, and the damage coming from the Moonfall, coming from the Crixie as well. And what more if you talk about the Pussy Lad coming up from that Capony, so that's way too much damage to deal with. And even there's sustain coming up from the Sephiroth, both the Malak, but then again, if the burst damage and the support coming in here from the Superman as well is right on the spot, you know, the Man of Steel and the Kryptonian strength just connecting properly onto helping out Team Flash pull off their composition, then it is going to be a Team Flash win. So I think it's just wise that Saigon Phantom did ban out the Crixie.
Depending on the Crixie, because they don't want to see a synergy coming in for Crixie as well, but the support role is still open for a Omar to be picked for the side of Team Flash. But Omar and Crixie played it really well. Give it the potential to play it here, but the members of SGP take it away with only that Malak as well as the Zephyra. So eyeing for a Yena as well, the Fennec to be picked. So it's going to be really hard for the side of Team Flash. It doesn't have a jungle just yet. But if the Fennec got picked, I would say the Kreknap will be taken away, or a Nacroft to be played by Team Flash.
Yeah, and Nacroft still open, and I know our viewers are so excited about seeing ADC play the Nacroft again, but we'll see about that. But for the meantime, Enzo getting a hover as well onto Saigon Phantom. Are they going to be eyeing onto a no marksman composition in here? Yes, they will. No marksman composition for Saigon Phantom, and I think we did see that be successful. I think once or twice here at the totality of AIC 2020. I just can't exactly recall which team that was. But what can you say about this no marksman setup?
No Marksman setup is going for a hard composition here for the side of SGP. They played really because they already have much of a damage like a Yena as well as the Enzo. So not a marksman, but still has the potential to be great in the mid game because of the damage that Enzo could give. So so SGP is still okay. We already have enough damage into the early phase with the Malak as well as the Florentino. So it's going to be a suitable kind of composition that no marksman for the side of Saigon Phantom, but Team Flash are bringing out the Rogue in the game number 6 here. But if the Rogue could win, it's going to be really hard for the side of Saigon Phantom because of that immunity that Rogue has will give the burst damage to a Malak as well as the Enzo.
Yes, for sure. And now, man, I would even love to see, to be honest, that Fennec getting onto the side of Saigon Phantom, because that will definitely help them a lot. But now we talk about two marksman comp on the side of Team Flash with the determination coming up from this warp. That will definitely help him out onto going onto the team fights as well, onto going for aggressive play. And this is the warp as well as the Superman, potentially even able to create a lot of space for the Capony as well as for the Crixie. So we'll see about that. For the meantime, let us know in the live chat, dear audiences, what do you think about the draft of both teams? But maybe I'll ask Mikos as well, which lineup do you prefer?
I would say that my best lineup coming in for Team Flash because of that Rogue coming in for ADC. We've seen Gao plays a lot of Zuka as well in the AIC. They win a lot, but giving the potential for dying on the Capony and XP on the Crixie, still having to have the great kind of hero that for a lot of individual in game number 6. So look at how Red just giving a lot of damage coming from Dime as well. Zara trying to eye for the blue buff, trying to steal it away, but Team Flash really need to making a retreat here because the Dime a little bit too low onto the early game.
Yes, for sure. For the meantime, in here, we can see some pokes coming in from the top side right now between the Zuka as well as Bronze Beast Florentino. Look at that Dime coming up from Pro A right now, the Kryptonian strength just dealt a lot of damage early on against Bronze V2, just giving that space for Gao to take the Sentinel or the Seagull rather as well onto the top side. But for the meantime, I'm also eyeing to see how Bang can be powerful in here or to making use of that. And so we know, in the rankings, if we talk about rankings, solo queue, if this is an empowered Enzo that is going up against heroes that are of lesser gold against him, then he can just go all out, still a burst damage and kill his targets. But again, this is 5v5 competitive. It's gonna be a different case right now. Gao in a position onto having that vision as to before the Spirit Sentinel goes up will be pushed away by the members of Saigon.
Yeah, remember Saigon played really aggressive in the early game, but it's giving good potential for Gao as Izuka on top here. Bang as well as Luck eyeing for opportunity to take away this alien Adacid, but the members of ADC is still level 4 instead of Bang onto the backside here. But Team Flash has the most damage in the early game, so SGP, they need to focus up. If they lose the team fight early, it's going to be a hardful for the Caffney to had a lot of items as well. So it's going to be really hard for the SGP if they lose the early composition.
That's so true, and it seems like the members of Team Flash as well is not stopping about pressuring the Florentino up top. But for the meantime, onto the bottom part of the map, look at that Kryptonian strength connecting onto SGP Red, gonna be taken down by the Superman as well as the Caffney down. But for the meantime, another fight ongoing onto the top side right now as well. The Might Golem is currently on contestation point, but it's gonna go back onto ADC's hand. But for the meantime, XB gonna go for that Moonfall, gonna be shoving the members of Saigon, but down bottom part of the map, we did not see that happen. Dying will be forced to just go back onto life again after getting taken down by Lapa, or by Bang.
Yeah, the trade coming in for the side of SGP as well onto the bottom side, kill down Dime, because yes, if they doesn't want to give the early lead for the Dime for the Caffney, but if Dimes has the lead for the Caffney, it's going to be really hard for the side of SGP. They need to fight away that Superman as well, because that Superman with the Kryptonian strength as well as the pushing the Ice Breath going to be a troublesome for SGP. But Team Flash has the best kind of CC right now in the game, in this game number 6. But if Saigon Phantom is going to make a way here, it's going to be really hard, because we still see the Yena here for the side of SGP, because Yena in AIC kind of not into par with the patches. So SGP, if they can win with the Yena, it's going to be really hard. But the host coming in, but the determination has been used. But the members of XP with the Moonfall on the backside here, with the shots coming in for Lack, pushing it away for Pro E, with a couple of healing coming in for Zara, but Lack really needs to run away, but no other damage coming poking here for the side of Team Flash. Lack will survive.
Yeah, well, at the same time, for the side of Team Flash, you can see the Tide of Life is helping a lot in providing some sustain. But for the meantime, in here, in the dangerous fall was Bronze v ADC 2 as well. Just a few more hits, he could have died there, and definitely that, I think the Water of Spirits did still help a lot onto taking down ADC. But for the meantime, Water Spirits, more Water Spirits, and Wall of Water in here being pulled up by Sephora just to shove Gao, he won't be dove in by any of the members on the side of Saigon Phantom, but at the same time in here, with the pressure coming from the Malak as well, and the rest of the gang on the side of Saigon Phantom, they will just be dominating the contestant in all of the other parts of the map. But how impressive it still actually is that Saigon Phantom, despite them not having a marksman in their composition, they are actually able to position themselves so well into potential areas wherein the fight could happen.
Going to for the side of SGP right now, they already have 2 kills, but only 1 on the side of Team Flash. Yes, they take away the ADC into the mid lane, but give it the potential for that Rogue into late game has the burst damage. But Team Flash, they cannot just happen to give a lot of potential. Goes in with a Pro, even a couple of knockouts. ADC on the back with no determination has been popped just yet. ADC takes away the lives of Brad, but the members of SGP trying to go into the mid lane here, making the counter attacks. But SGP has no other no other confidence that goes in, but because of Team Flash still has a lot of ultimate lack of determination coming in for ADC, as well as the Kryptonian strength coming in for Pro E. So going to be a side of SGP takes the Team Flash takes the bottom tower. Top tower will be commanded by the side of SGP as well. A couple of pulling away, but the Snowflake has been used. Bang! Really needs to run away. Gao will be fall down. Pro E is the next to fall. He needs to run. He needs to jukes, but he just can't. Double kill for Bang on the top side. Still into the mid lane here. The member of Team Flash is going to take away his life as well. ADC a triple kill. Maybe even to make a Saigon Phantom, giving the potential for the Saigon Phantom has the early lead into possession into the top buff, as well as the rotation onto the Dark Slayer.
Bang is currently on fire right now with the Just Judgment connecting onto the members of Team Flash as of the moment. I think they need to be very careful on this one because despite not having a marksman on their composition, I think for as long as Bang is able to Judgment and to burst on members on the side of Team Flash, they can potentially have the lead on this one. They're basically avoiding the members of Team Flash as well, so when they cannot take advantage, but for the meantime in here they're targeting ADC as of the moment. Judgment did connect and will take down the life of ADC once again.
Giving the potential into the mid lane with a couple attacks coming in from Bang. The composition with no marksman making a way for the Saigon Phantom onto the top side here. We have a couple of members coming in for SGP. We want to clear it on the top side here. Gao going into the bottom side of Bang a little bit too early with the rank breaker, as well as the Soul Reaper. Reaper giving the potential to take a lot of damage. Look at the damage the Bang give into the Seagull itself. If on the face of Gao, I would say that this is going to be really hard for Team Flash.
Really hard. We talk about something really hard. That could be position of Red onto the top side. We're in the pulse shots coming in from Dime right now. The pulse light is right over there as well. We can see the members on the side of Saigon Phantom answering back. Going to be targeting the Caffeine right now. Shockwell did connect onto two members of Team Flash as well. Dime will fall down, and the rest of the gang in here are onto backup coming from the side of Team Flash as they try to stop the members of Saigon Phantom to even go for a push up top. But yeah, that was Daim going down, and that is gonna look bad because this is Saigon Phantom trying to stop Caffeine early on.
Yeah, they have to stop the Caffeine. If not, it's going to be really hard into the late game itself. But Enzo played it really well onto the Bank's kind of composition, but Saigon Phantom will aim to take away the Dark Slayer a couple of minutes. But remember, Team Flash already been there as well. So yeah, Team Flash doesn't want to give this an easy peasy game for the side of Saigon Phantom to bring the game number 7. But in the current stance here, 7 kills versus 2, it's going to be giving the potential to win the games for SGP. Team Flash, they just make too much of a mistakes in game number 6.
That's so true. But for the meantime, looks like ADC is in a dangerous spot right now. He's gonna go for that determination. Judgment will be connecting onto the members of Team Flash as well. Gao has fallen down already. Now the members of Team Flash are forced to back away. But look at what Frosty doing. The spin of ADC and gonna be taken down as well. And this is them getting the position in the mid lane too. Caffeine is forced to back away because he even tried to go for a push up top. Then they're gonna be losing a lot of turrets in the middle lane. Looks like this is Saigon Phantom eyeing to get a 3-3 score on this round.
They have to, because they doesn't want to fight away Buram United or Mad Team onto the bottom side here, onto the lowest bracket, giving the potential for Team Flash if they happen not to play it. Pro E played a Superman, kind of not how Gao as well as Daim played though. But given the Superman being controlled by Pro E, it's not kind of on par with what Superman that we've seen a lot in AIC. So yeah, the Superman kind of been a troublesome for the side of Team Flash itself. So Florentino, this is kind of the best Florentino that we've seen in AIC. So yeah, it's going to be really hard for the Superman to be played.
Yeah, and at the same time, you can see how Bronzeby is able to peel off the targets from Team Flash in the backline. Even that, he was actually trying to deal with an ADC on the side of Team Flash. So that's the work he has to deal with. And this is the strategy of Saigon Phantom, looking like, okay, we must take down the 2 marksmen in the side of Team Flash. And we can do that because, you know, they have a lot of ways to peel off targets away from the comp of Team Flash.
Yep. Team Flash right now, giving the potential to still await a couple of objective to take one Abyssal Dragon on top of the 2 towers with response, same as Saigon Phantom right now. But now the Dodge Slay has been initiated by the members of SGP. Look at the damage that Enzo had, 502 onto that Enzo. Is going to be really hard with really good damage that Enzo could give. So the potentially is Team Flash is on the brink of losing if they played like this. But one team fight could make a game here like game number 4 if they lose the lead coming in for Saigon Phantom.
So what are we looking for the side of Team Flash in here? I think it's gonna be tough because it seems like they're just gonna be relying on to the setups coming up from Superman, but it's hard because you have to advance a little bit before you can go for the Kryptonian strength to push the targets from this side of Saigon Phantom. And Zuka, he just cannot go for a Skyfall onto anyone if there's no proper setup. He's so squishy that he can even be taken down in one snap of a finger by Bang in here if he gets caught up by the judgment. But yeah, for the meantime, this is Team Flash just holding on to their base right now.
Going on to the base with the Moonfall as well. Lock is on trouble into the mid lane here with the health giving by Zareth. But remember, as a Team Flash eyeing for the defense on the top side here. Maybe Saigon Phantom can just go for retreat with 30 seconds left for the Abyssal Dragon. Pushing away the tier 1 towers on the bottom side. His Saigon Phantom eyeing for defense. But Team Flash really want to make the game number 4 repeats itself.
Yes, for sure. Let's see how this will go though. Saigon Phantom will be taking down the tier 1 turret in the bottom lane of Team Flash, giving them more space into contesting the whole map. Let's see how this will go. They need to be very careful on whatever team fights that they might set. Gao is currently separated with the rest of the gang of Team Flash right now. And also ADC going back to the base. So it looks like they're gonna give this dragon for free onto Saigon right now.
Yeah, because of the Drake will be going for the side of Saigon Phantom 2, Mr. Dragon 1, Drugs Clear 5 tower for the side of Saigon Phantom right now. To give it a potential for Team Flash, really need to wait for the 60k gold gap coming in for the side of Team Flash. So Saigon Phantom really happened to had a lot of resources because no death left yet for the side of that Enzo. So Bang really played really well in this game number 6. But if they can bring the game number 7, we have to see it. We have to know what hero could be the reset gameplay coming in for the side of Saigon versus Team Flash.
Yes, that's so true. Again, battle of the fellow countrymen. This, regardless, whoever will advance into grand finals, it's gonna be the pride coming up from Vietnam. So let's see how this will go. For the meantime, minimap is turning blue still as of the moment. Now the question here, what happens if this Enzo gets shut down? Will that be the collapse of Saigon Phantom and the start for the side of Team Flash? Because Bang definitely needs to save himself and needs to make sure that he's just gonna be preheating later on and not gonna die onto the hands of any member of Team Flash. For the meantime, they're gonna be eyeing onto this Dark Slayer now, and again, well contested, no steal for Team Flash. But again, Bang might be the eye, might be the target already for the side of Team Flash.
Yeah, for side of Team Flash right now, they're eyeing for defense mechanism to be played here by the members of Saigon Phantom, eyeing for a Drake to be pushed on the bottom side because of T2s is still open here as GP. They cannot just go simply willy to fight away the members of Team Flash, because one team fight could make the plans for the Team Flash to win the game. But now Zareth eyeing here, trying to run away with that water wall, trying to break it away, but 20 seconds just left for that Abyssal and Grace Abyssal Dragon to be played here.
Let's see how this will go. Lots of sustain can be seen on the side of Saigon Phantom right now. Even with the Florentino going for a really tanky build as of the moment. So as is the Malak, so as is the Yina with a little bit of damage, of course. So here we go, lots of sustain on their side right now. So basically they are just relying onto the Enzo for the damage. And again, if Enzo gets taken down, it could be a potential win for Team Flash. But if Enzo keeps on free hitting early on, then it's going to be Saigon Phantom's game. Let's see how this will go. We got the Dragon on the bottom lane part of the map right now. Pressure is onto the bot side. Are they going to be leaving the top side for the bot pressure? That's the question we have to find out. Because for the meantime, the shove of the minion waves up top is currently in favor of Team Flash. It's going to be tough if they leave that area because their base is going to be in the brink of getting taken down by Saigon Phantom. Fusil has been committed by the Caffeine right now. Wall of the Water as well already used by Zeref, and there goes the shot.
Shocks on the backside. Remember, so SGP really wanted a little bit too low, but FL is really going to defend this pretty well, but bottom tower will be fall down, and now the mid tower is next. With the Bambi, the SGP a little bit too late. The keep turning strength onto the backside here with the damage coming for Dive. A little bit too late to realize coming in for the SGP members that strength and living the Team Flash will defend this. Enzo really needs to run away. No dash just yet with a couple of attacks going in with the determination as well. But the member of FL takes the first skill onto Bang. Shutdown made by the XP. Going into the mid lane here. Team Flash eyeing to win the game. Successfully attacked, defends well for the Team Flash members. Tier 2 will fall down into the mid lane. Tier 1 will take it away. Bronze with the Florentino left, but 20 seconds left for that Dark Slayer, but 29 for Bang as well as Zeref in 10 seconds. So that means that Dark Slayer on top side will be in the hands of Team Flash or not. SGP trying to steal it.
Now, that was a free hitting Caffeine as well as the Crixie. So the faster the way for them to clear off the minion waves, the easier for them to go for a defensive play. And even, you know, the pulse shot coming up from Dime onto this Caffeine is just way too much to handle by the squishes on the side of Saigon Phantom back, as well as Zeref getting taken down early on, as well forcing the members of Saigon Phantom to back away because they do not have any damage dealers anymore. And look at this one. Bronzeby, you gotta be very careful. You cannot advance anymore because you have to wait for your members to go back into composure. You can see ADC just he is gonna be in the position 2 right now, given the fact that Caffeine is in the position 1, gonna go for more damage compared to what ADC can do right now in the Rourke. So let's see how this will go. Definitely a free hitting Caffeine will be the answer for Team Flash in here. They must take down Enzo as well as soon as possible and not get flanked by any of the members on the side of Saigon.
Yep. But Saigon Phantom, they cannot just make one mistake more here because of the defense coming in for Team Flash really make it possible to win this game. Number 6 match point for Team Flash. If Saigon Phantom lose this, they are going to face away Mad Team or Buram United onto the bottom side. But given the potential that we've seen a lot, that mistakes made by Luck with that shock alone, given the potential to give it a true ADC onto the bottom side. Bronzeby with the chase, the Gao onto the back, giving a couple. Oh, the drone drop coming in with a couple of barrel run coming in for the Gao itself onto the back side. Team Flash eyeing for the opportunity here to take the tier 2 towers. ADC on the back still has the ultimate, but Gao is not. Couple attacks move fall on the back, but a couple of damage. Gao on the back as well. Give it a potential Luck limit to alone, been crushed by Pro E with that rock ship, but a bang onto the back. Dying will be fall down, but Pro E is a bit too late and a little bit too low as well. But the members of SGP really, but Dime is free hitting a long way here. Pulse shot has been initiated, but its bottom tower will be taken away. SGP, only SGP Red is the one to fall, but SGP, I would say that team fight win by Team Flash.
Yes, Caffeine was kept alive despite having a bit of misposition in the bottom lane part of the map right now, but unfortunately they will not secure the Enraged Abyssal Dragon for themselves as they have to back away. They need to catch up in terms of HP, but what they are actually eyeing right now is to balance out or to advance the minion waves up top as well as in the mid, because the Dark Slayer is about to go up and that definitely will be the next contestation point. Now, I think what Team Flash needs to watch out right now is the protection that they must additionally give onto the Caffeine. Position 1 right now is definitely the Caffeine, not the Rourke. So I think they got a mistake from a while ago when they actually clumped together onto giving that protection onto the Rourke, leaving the Caffeine wide open. Well, For the meantime, in here, we can see both of the teams right now eyeing onto the Dark Slayer pit. Gotta be careful though on the pokes right now. It's gonna be more impatient.
Shots coming in into the back. Dime a little bit too low here with the no free hitting for Dime, but Dime with the BOE with the stub with the bow as well. And remember, the SGP really want to plunge it away. ADC XP. Pro E is going to live again, but he is not. But double kill for Bang. Bang will be taken away with a couple with that sickle. And now SGP takes the lead, and they are going to game number 7. SGP takes the point number 3, and Team Flash has no time to respond into the car, been taken away. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to game number 7.
Ooh, and yes, game number 7 will definitely mean a reset on the bangs and picks. 3-3 score. This is pretty much heated between these two teams right now. Fellow countrymen coming from Vietnam, SGP, Team Flash. Vietnam must be proud.
This is game number 7 that we are eyeing from here. A couple of defense made by Team Flash to make the game possible for them. It's going to be really hard. The game number 7, everything goes, everything can play, everything can be chosen. Or going to say that I don't think so that Team Flash will bring out the Hayate support once again. But yeah, game number 7. Game number 7, they need to take it pretty well, because if not, they are going for the lowest bracket and fighting away Buram United or Mad Team. It's going to be really hard, but it's going to be possible if one team going to lose this Game 7 match.
Yes, for sure. Now we take a look at the highlights of the moment. Definitely the early up even to the late game. The lead is on the hands of Tiger and Phantom, given the fact that they have allowed Bang to go online. And many of the plays right now, they just played really aggressive. And we can even say the wall of water coming up from Sephora, helping a lot. Look at the judgments coming up from Bang, connecting onto ADC, not allowing ADC to go online, shifting the positioning of ADC as well as Dime from position 1 to position 2. Now it was on the hands of Dime, being the position 1 player from the side of Team Flash in this match, but unfortunately still losing in the end. But for the time, we've seen a lot of games, really good plays coming up from the bot side. Oh, look at that full shot, just deleting the hell out of that Bang from that Flash. And I think this is the position I'm talking about, wherein we find Dime all alone in the bottom lane, gonna get sandwiched by Bang as well as Bronze-B. They forgot about this guy. They were way too focused onto ADC as well. And look at how separated that the marksman on the side of Team Flash as well. I mean, on the side of Team Flash as well. And then again, I think ultimately from the fight, they realized that, okay, for as long as we clump up together, then just give us space, give space for Bang, let him be protected, because he cannot get deleted by any of the marksmen from the side of Team Flash, then he can just carry us later on.
Yep, they need to carry us for a little, for a couple of seconds, but give it a potential to game number 7 here. The bands will got resetted, but what hero could we play here? Because SGP picks up the Caffrey, they lose the game. Team Flash picks Caffrey, they lose as well. Do they want to pick a Caffrey in the composition or not? It's up to them in the last game, game number 7. But potentially for the Superman, I don't think that if they want to pick a Superman, doesn't give to Pro E. They need to give for Dime or a Gao to play Superman, because the Pro E plays Superman kind of not onto par what we see in a lot of Superman. Yeah, kind of lacking in terms of what we've seen in AIC, because we've seen a lot of great Superman like DGIF. We've seen how Yuzon played in Superman. It's not on to par what that kind of individual could give in the AIC. So Pro E, if they want to play support, I would say give it a ball hand support in game number 7.
And at the same time, I think gotta commend Bang on how he actually plays the Enzo in here. Enzo getting picked 4 times and winning 2 times in the totality of AIC 2020, giving him a win rate of 50%. But for the meantime, just as expected, Bang will be the MVP from that game, having that KDA score of 11, damage dealt 85k, participation rate of 61%, and MVP point of 10.2. I think he did the deserve this MVP. Despite we can even call that okay, not because of the support coming up from his members, then he won't be able to do that. But to be honest, it's tough to be in a position of having an Enzo in a no marksman setup as well. And given that you have to rely on to how your teammates can protect you. And I guess he did play, he knows Enzo so well that I think it's just the only Enzo. He is mainly the only Enzo player in here at the AIC 2020.
Yep, that is kind of. If he's the only one to play Enzo, why not play Enzo in the game number 7? Because when he plays Enzo, he wins the game. So that is kind of a good Enzo plays for the side of SGB Bang. So Bang really eyeing for a win in the AIC because we see the junglers itself. Bang is really outsourced a lot. He wins against a lot of teams, but I would say that if AIC want to give a skin for MVP on the jungle, I would say Bang deserve one skin coming in for AIC.
Yeah, because it's so unique to him that we can remember Enzo mainly when it's him going for that one. But, you know, we usually see this kind of heroes, cheese picks, getting picked on the later rounds of the series. And again, gotta love that cheat sheet we've got in the selection of heroes so we don't forget any of the potential ones that can help us in the draft. But this is a reset. Right now, round 7, what could be in the choosing of the players and teams on this one? Will there be a lot of secure on the side leaders this time? Like, for example, we've got an Omen, we've got a Lulu, but yeah, we're not prolonging that introduction any further, but this is Team Flash not giving still that Kira away from for the hands of Saigon Phantom.
Yeah, on the hands of Saigon Phantom as well. Florentino be taken away because I think that Bronzeby doesn't want to play the Florentino in this game, but Rector will be taken out as well. So giving the potential to pick away that Ryoma to be played by SGP, or they want to bring a Zip again here. Kira be taken out, Ryoma could be banned, or maybe they want to play something that has an early composition, or Team Flash want to ban the Ryoma still for Bangs because of Zip will be taken away here.
And here we go with the Zip getting a hover onto a ban against Saigon Phantom. He's totally annoying. I mean, the saves that he can go for his teammates, the stun that is also connecting onto 2 targets, definitely worth banning in here. For the meantime, though, what could be the priority on the side of Saigon Phantom? They're going to be hovering up for the Ryoma, which is totally good as well onto the hands of that. So we might be looking onto a Ryoma jungle again on the Saigon Phantom. Again, for as long as the Wailing Blade will be connecting onto targets, that's a sure stun. And at the same time, look at the win rate. That's a really good 63%, having picked a lot of times. But then again, we talk about another manly man here, the Omen, getting a hover right now. That's Embrace, that's a good setup. Also the shot
How about the manly
from
demon?
Valor. Yeah.
The manly demon coming in for that for that Valor.
That's gonna be, I don't know, man. He's a demon, so that's a different story, I guess.
It's demon to be played, but yeah, for the side of Team Flash, they'll take it away the Malok as well as the Omen, but the Saigon Phantom already take a lot of poking abilities with the jungle Ryoma, Hayate, and the Lubu here. But if they give Ryoma as well as the Hayate, do XP want to pick Ilorion here because too much poking for the side of Saigon Phantom.
And now Saigon Phantom's actually, this is their first time to secure a Hayate for themselves, because from rounds 1 to 6 they didn't get to pick a Hayate because most of the picks from the side of Saigon Phantom are like that of really great assassin plays. And knowing that there is no Kira on the side of Team Flash, they were confident about the Hayate. But the Hayate must be careful as well on the Zata that Team Flash brought into the table, because Zata will definitely be eyeing onto that Hayate. So this time the draft of the last 2 picks of Saigon Phantom must be something that can really give them much protection onto Hayate, protecting him from the dive coming up from the Zata as well as from the Malok.
But yeah, given it is Zata as well as dive with the Malok, so but Hayate and Lubu as well as Ryoma, he can't just run away coming in for that shot. But you've seen how Team Flash as well as the Tiger Phantom, they lose a lot with the Malok pick. Is this going to be a lose for Team Flash because of Malok being picked by the side of Team Flash? They really need to play in an early composition, but if they want to commit into early, they're already going to face Hayate as well as the Ryoma. But the Tiger Phantom already banned onto Elendor, and the Elsu Joker will be taking his place for Daim on the side, but Ignis as well as Ru will be taken away for Team Flash. Potentially, is the Tiger Phantom want to pick a Lorian to be into the mid lane, or they want to pick a Superman to play for the mid lane itself for the Tiger Phantom, or bringing away the Liliana, how they win against Team Flash in a couple of games before.
Yeah, let's see about that. And now they're hovering out a Joker right now, looking like they want to burst down the Hayate that easily. So the passives coming off from this Joker will definitely need to be connected just right in time. And yeah, looks like Hayate might be in a dangerous spot because again, the first 4 picks of Team Flash can even eye on to building off that Hayate, but they're gonna be showing up a Crixie as well as a Thane in this one. That is so good for zoning out the members who might go for a dive on their Hayate. You know, the Moonfall will just be committed onto this by Crixie, and at the same time, a Valiant Charge is also there to protect or go for engage. Well, it will, but I feel like this will most likely be used for protection in such a way Hayate will just go for the free hit.
Yeah, it's hard for seeing the Teen win pick with a side of SGP on Xerath. We saw how Xerath played the Teen really well, but still has to potentially give it the best kind of defense that Saigon Phantom has. So it's hard having the jungles for the side of Team Flash is going for a Fennec here. We've seen how the ADC play Fennec, they win a lot, but giving not a winning kind of streak coming with Team Flash because of how double marksman could be played only versus a poking ability coming for the Saigon Phantom. So it's going to be really hard if they want to pick a Fennec with the Joker pick here, but Hayate will suffer a lot of damage coming in with the burst damage they had. But for me, I would say that Saigon Phantom still has the better draft.
We'll see about that. It's gonna be tough. I actually, in general, I like the 5 picks of Saigon Phantom. What I just did not like on the side of Team Flash, I like the overall comp of Team Flash, but if I'm just gonna be nitty-gritty about the individuals, the DPS, they're lacking that for the Joker only. But they balance it out with the Phoenix, so that's why I said that in general it's still looking good. And I guess the win condition that we can talk about on this one, Team Flash could potentially get the win if they take down the Hayate early on. Again, in their composition, they have a lot of dives potential in there. But win condition for the side of Saigon Phantom will be a free hitting Hayate. So let's see about that. Again, this is Saigon Phantom versus Team Flash. We are now in round 7. We'll be your casters. I'm Kaysaya. With me is Miko.
In 5 seconds.
Right, as should be marching into the middle lane as well as Team Flash, the game number 7. This is going to be the last game for Saigon Phantom or Team Flash before they're going in for the oh, I've been pushed a little bit too early here. Pro E a little bit too low, and Pro E is the first one to fall. Red takes the lead with a couple of kills onto that early attacks coming in from Saigon Phantom. This is what I said. If Saigon Phantom played in early composition, they can make a game. But SGP really wanted to try to pull away. But Black secures onto Salamander Camp onto the top side here. SGP really aggressive with the composition.
Definitely, they have to. I mean, they got the potential, especially that they got the first blood for the Hayate. That's gonna be looking good for their carry on this game. But for the meantime, though, in the middle lane, we can see some clearing of minion waves done by Bang right now. Looks like he wanna solo the minion experience coming from that lane as well. And this is kind of unorthodox, though, just quite a bit, because we can see that priority on the top side. Looks like they want to shut down that Omen early on as well.
Played really aggressive coming in for the side of SGP, trying to eye where ADC is. Brosby with a couple of knockouts coming in. ADC really with a couple of rolls, but a little bit too late. Lack does not connect his stuns. But now Team Flash really want to find a way to make a counter attack, but they cannot just do it because of ADC wants to go back into the middle lane here. Bang giving the potential to give a lot of damage for Pro E's, giving the potential for SGP to take the alien onto the top side and waiting for the Missile Dragon on bottom for Team Flash. 5 seconds for Missile Dragon. They need to wait and wait. Waiting game will be played by Team Flash in that vicinity.
And this is Team Flash already losing the early lead that they should have done for themselves. Look at that, Nature's Wrath connecting onto the members of Team Flash right now. They're gonna get the eye onto taking down XB, and yes, XB will be taken down by the hands of Zaref, and they will continuously go for the chase on the securing as well as the red buff coming from Team Flash. They did not do so, but it looks like they're gonna be taking another member from the side of Team Flash. Pro E has died twice already this early on. It's gonna be tough for this Malok to give protection onto this. Oh, down to the bottom lane part of the map, which will also fall down that easily onto the hands of the Hayate. Ascent has been done in here by XB right now, but then again, man, he died once already, and that's not enough damage to take down any members from Cyclone.
You just can't, because Cyclone Phantom has the early composition. They played really well into the early game. They committed a lot of potential dive coming in for Cyclone Phantom. That is quite aggressive gameplay coming in for Cyclone Phantom. So if they just lose into the early game, it's going to be really hard, because Team Flash, they have the Omen, they have the Zata as well as the Fennec. So that is kind of mid-game composition. But if Team Flash could defend a lot with no objective being taken away just now, so Team Flash can just still make a great defense here. But Cyclone Phantom really eyeing for the early steal here with a Missile Dragon with a couple of attempts. The kill goes glowy. It's still possible. It's still no for the side of Zaref. But Team Flash, despite 4 kills, but Team Flash still has 1 key goal deficit coming in for Cyclone Phantom. But now that Valor will fall down with a couple of damage, but it won't fall itself. But SGP really played it well in this kind of early game.
Malok is now getting bullied by the members of Cyclone Phantom right now. Going to be staying on to a particular part of the map when he knows he can actually be poked down. Again, the strategy of Team Cyclone Phantom right now in here. Okay, we're going to be connecting that Wailing Blade. Come here from Bang. And please, Lack, follow it up with a Moonfall if you can. But for the meantime, another fight on going onto the top side right now. In here, they're focus firing onto taking down ADC. And look like ADC going to be forced to make use of his Arctic Orb, but then again going to die onto the hands of Lack. This Crixie is way too much to handle as well. And then again, more pressure coming in onto the top side, giving them a position and even taking down another turret up top.
Yeah, it takes a lot of towers, but now the members of Team Flash really want to play. Brosby will be taken away, but Snowflake has been used. Brosby is still alive, but the shot's a little bit too late. It takes away the life of SGP. 6-0. The make of the kills coming in for SGP. Team Flash really cannot just make a counter attacks, because SGP is really on point with the discipline they had. They're just not going to be giving anybody's for the side of Team Flash.
Uh-oh, Jaim in a brink of tough situation, but then again, this is the Zaref that doesn't have his passive available. So it's just gonna go back into the base, go for some regeneration of HP. 6-0 score, man, just within almost 6-minute game time. There's a 2k gold lead in the hands of Cyclone Phantom right now. But you know what? Even though that they are currently on that situation, seemingly, I kind of feel like if this goes into a late game, like if we even reach around 20 minutes, if ADC is able to go for the best free hit that he can do, then maybe the turnaround could happen. But for the meantime, seems like Saigon Phantom would want to end this game as fast as possible. We can see in here some Hammer Chain Cyclone getting pulled up by ADC, but not really helping that much. Still, the position onto the Abyssal Dragon Kratos will be onto the hands of Saigon Phantom.
Yeah, Mr. Dragon will be taken by Sada Saigon Phantom, but still having the 3k lead for Sada Saigon Phantom with no attack just left. Zara a little bit too eager to take away with the members of Pro E, but ultimate coming in for that Ultraman coming in for Bang will not hit or connect. The alien will be still away with the XP, and the members of SGP really want to find a way here how they want to kill down Pro E with a little bit of defense here. Pro E a little bit too much with the Mallow play. Die will the first one to fall with that Moonfall, as well as the stuns coming in for Lacklight. Remember the Team Flash, they cannot just make it here. 1 kill per minute coming in for Saigon Phantom, but Team Flash do this can be a clean game for SGP. Zara pushing away, dying with a snowflake, but he just can't survive. Pro E Red will be taking this level now, but remember the Team Flash, they cannot take the counter attack damage wide. Saigon Phantom is on the ring. Double kill for Bang, and remember the Team Flash really needs to go back, and the SGP will take the middle tower as well as the bottom tier 2s. Middle tower will fall down.
Yeah, and I feel like during the draft itself, they were way focused too much onto getting this red down onto the Hayat, that they spent a lot of heroes onto dive potential, that they forgot about how to counter Lack onto this Crixie. They're having a hard time with that Crixie as well, because he can zone the hero so well, with a Moonfall having that low cooldown already, and at the same time, you know, that's great potential onto shoving and dealing much damage against the opponent. So, well, Team Flash is definitely having a tough situation right now, that they can even potentially lose this last round.
Yeah, because of how early is for the side of Saigon Phantom right now. They have a couple of 5 to look at the Moonfall. Lack giving the potential to be killed here with the Hammer Slingshot into the middle lane. Zareth on the side a couple of, and now the ultimate does not hit. Zareth with the Purify, and the members of SGP trying to eye for the middle tower, but the members of Team Flash a little bit too low with a couple of attacks from poking as well. Bang with the cooldown base on the back. Red is in danger. It is running me. Ascent kills down Red. Members die with no damage left. SGP is going to plunder the members of Team Flash. Lack secures the double kill. All a triple kill could be saved for the members of SGP. ADC is the one be alive because of the endless cycle, but no, they just goes in with a couple of damage. ADC making an ace. They can't just end the game. Endless cycle for ADC coming right now. With an ultimate can be used, but the members with a couple of seconds for Galvin 7 seconds just left. ADC and one shot coming in for Pro E. I don't know what the purpose of that shot, but the tier 2 towers in the middle lane will be fall down in the hands of Bronze-B.
That is so true. The shock probably was a way for him to shove the members and scare away the members of Saigon Phantom. But then again, they have to wait for that shock to become available again if they want to go for that potential comeback in this game. But then again, it's going to be tough because, again, Lack, if SGP actually wins this game, I would give my vote onto giving the MVP award to Lack. But for the meantime, Dark Slayer going to be well contested by Saigon Phantom right now. There's going to be an exchange of objectives. Bronze-B tried to go for his steal onto Abyssal Dragon, but that did not happen. This is not yet the Enraged one. Zareth just proudly and confidently just going on their turret to shove the members of the Team Flash. And at the same time, that was an easy task for them to take down the tier 2 in the mid.
Yeah, tier 2 in the mid, but the top side already been breached a couple of seconds. One dive coming in for Bronze-B. He doesn't want to go in just yet, but the Drake will takes a lot of health onto that mid tower. But the members will back a little bit too early here with a couple of pokings onto the face of ADC. But now the minions into the mid lane will crash a couple of seconds. They mid to goes in. Couple of shots. Pro E onto the back with the Snowflake has been used by Lack with a set as well. Lack will be taken away. Look at Bang. Look at how much damage he can deal, and straight to the core for the members of SGP. 4 members. Gal is the next to fall, and that is an ace for Saigon Phantom. They doesn't have the grip. They need to bring it. 19 seconds for ADC, triple kill for Bang, and they are going to the finals. SGP are going for the true-on finals to wait for Mad Team of Buram United as well as Team Flash. SGP is the first one to go.
Congratulations to Saigon Phantom. I do believe that they deserve this win up against Team Flash. Although they got some questionable drafts in the early stages of the series, you know how they actually tried to make a comeback, especially on this round 7. Because I think the draft was on point. Like suddenly they became boom. We've got a really good intelligence in our hands right now, so we're gonna win this draft, we're gonna win this game.
It's really in line what SGP members could do, but they need to focus up, they need to wait for the finals, whatever going to be their matchup into that final round. They are eyeing for the AIC Cup this season. So Buram United, Mad Team, and Team Flash, they are in the lowest bracket. But what could happen in that team fight? Two teams are eyeing for the same spot in the Championship Cup. But now SGP, they could rest a couple of days more than Team Flash.
I really feel like Lack deserves to get an MVP on this match, but other than that, I'm just happy that Saigon Phantom showed us a really good execution type of play. It is well cooperative and they know who to target best. And this is them punishing ADC all along, not even allowing him to get the farm that he very much needs. And that is why you can see that Fennec has lesser amount of gold compared to the rest of the members of Team Flash. And yeah, Joker, we doubted him during the draft and the doubt was still on point. I'd rather say he lacks, of course, the DPS. And again, if ADC gets taken down a lot of times, if they will have to look for the source of DPS, then it's going to be absent if ADC is also dead. But yeah, everything looks good so far in favor of Saigon Phantom. The totality of this whole match in round 7, 4-3. That is our ending score.
Yeah, I would give the MVP. Yes, Lala played the best, but I would give Tane the MVP. I would give Zara because Zara played really well into the support with the team. So that potential is that Saigon Phantom really had a lot of possession into the maps of Team Flash because of Zara. Zara played aggressive. Zara played really cautious with the damage that Team Flash has. He takes the first kill as well. So yeah, Zara played really well onto the team. I would give my personal MVP. If not getting in this game, Zara is the MVP.
Space creation, that was well given by the Thane as well as the Crixie. So that was a pre-hitting red at the same time. And yes, we did see even that triple kill coming up from the Ryoma that was handed or that was used by Bang as well. So overall, I think in general, Team SGP was just on point for this round. They're very chunky, they're very consistent from here in the upper bracket. But for the meantime, we're going to be showing you the stats coming from that game. So Saigon Phantom winning 4-3 against Team Flash, getting that kill lead 23 in favor of themselves in here. At the same time, 10k gold lead in favor of Saigon Phantom 2. No turns has fallen down on the side of Saigon Phantom, them taking down 7 against Team Flash. Abyssal Dragon was on the lead in favor of Team Flash 2, but the Dark Slayer was just on the hands of Saigon.
Yeah, because it was just really hard for the Team Flash because they lose their early lead. They played with the Fennec, but they doesn't have the lead as well. Because XP on the Zata, I would say that the Zata plays with versus a Crixie is not on to par as well. But Team Flash is not eliminated just yet. They are in the lowest bracket. They are waiting for someone for Buram United or Mad Team is going to win the game. So Team Flash are waiting for one of them to be entitled with in the lowest bracket before one of them are going for the final. But SGP is the one to step in the championship final. But look at the MVP right now, Bang. I would say he deserves it, but given the potential because of how damaging Bang is onto that Ryoma, so giving Team Flash, I would say the zip ban is not on to par because they give the Ryoma for the side of SGP, but my personal MVP is Zarek on that team.
Yeah, both our personal MVP did not even get a chance to get the award. So congratulations again to Saigon Phantom for winning against Team Flash. And again, Team Flash still has a chance down there in the lower bracket. So whoever wins the next series that we are about to cast, Mad Team versus Buriram United Esports, they're gonna go up against Team Flash tomorrow. But for the meantime, we just have to head on to a really short break. Once again, we're casters. I'm Kay Staya. With me is Mikos. We'll be back.
chính thức dừng chân tại APL 2020 năm nay.
The only direction is forward on. Break through to the other side. Time's almost up. I won't risk my luck. I got mortal blood. I'll be transformed. Gotta stand up and fight. If you wanna survive, gotta face the fury. Get through that fight. There's no easy way out. If you wanna survive, gotta stand and fight. There's no easy way out, so I stand and fight. So I stand and fight. Stand and fight. There's no easy way out, so I stand and fight. We're the runaways.
And yes, we are resuming here at the AIC 2020 Warrior Caster Sale. I'm Keisaya. With me is Nikos. You just saw the player roster from both of the sides, Mad Team as well as Buriram United Esports. What do we see so far from the player features right now, Nikos?
Yeah, we've seen a lot of potential to play really aggressive gameplay, but yeah, kind of happening to the Mad Team versus Buriram United. We know that one of these teams are going home for tonight, and as well as they are going for the next stage before they are going for the final round. They are going for whoever win this matchup. They are going to fight out with Team Flash before one of them are going in for the final run. But now we focusing out Buriram United Nunu versus Mad Team, a couple into the mid lane as well, O222, and a couple of players that will be jeopardized their ranks in this AIC Best of 7 matchup. Mad Team versus Buriram United.
That's so true. And we're taking a look at Nunu right now. Nunu doesn't even have the Elsu in his list of favorite. But yeah, we're gonna go back onto the caster's desk just for you guys to take a sneak peek about what is happening to us. So yeah, we've got a long break from a while ago because Buriram United Esports had to do some tests on their end, so it's not Mad Team this time. So I don't know, because people might be calling about blaming Mad Team, always happening whenever they have a series to play on. But yeah, we're not gonna deny that fact. Now we take a look at the regional studios of each of the teams as of the moment, being very serious. On to their meeting right now is Buriram United Esports. What are the chances of Buriram United Esports winning against Mad Team in the slower bracket?
I would say that they have, because of how Mad Team and Buriram United is still having the 50-50 kind of matchup, yes, but Buriram United and still having a couple of doubts because of how they are not consistent in terms of best of 7. They can win best of 3, they can win best of 5, but in terms of best of 7, they win game number 1, win game number 2, but game number 3, they started a little bit of a shaky here for the side of Buriram United. But Mad Team, they are kind of game number 5 or game number 4, they kind of got wiped out from versus Team Flash in the upper brackets. But yeah, given the potential for these both teams here, that Buriram United still looking shaky versus the Mad Team that are kind of not almost consistent, but they need to change it out a lot in this kind of matchup, because the best of 7, anything goes, anything can be doing by the both teams in the first or the 7th matchup.
That is so true, but I do see some inconsistencies as well on the side of Mad Team, in particular coming from Kuku, the support on the side of Mad Team. So sometimes he'd be doing great, sometimes he would be like throwing off himself onto team fight, forcing the rest of his teammates to actually go onto a forced fight as well. But no doubts onto the capability of Mad Neil on that one, for as long as he's given the space that he needs in the jungle. We know how he actually is also good in terms of both macro and macro play. And here we go with a battle cry coming from the side of Buriram United Esports. We love the kind of setup. We love the kind of team spirit as to how their coach Fong actually put it up onto his team. So they're looking ready and prepared as well to have a matchup against Mad Team. And yeah, I'm just so excited. I'm so excited to see how things will turn out. I just hope there will be not much pauses in this game, because the trend is kinda like always like that whenever Mad Team is in here. Not usually the fault of Mad Team, but yeah, things happen when Mad Team is here apparently.
Yeah, I don't know why, but yeah, because of how the pings is, that everyone really want a stable internet as well as no delays in the AIC. Because if this kind of a community cup or a tier 3 or tier 2 kind of match, it's kind of not a heavy lookout for a slight delay. But this is the AIC, the International Championship, so no delay needed in the games So it's kind of leaving the potential here that Buram United can proceed into the game right now. So no delays will be taken away, but if they encountered some delay, might as well take a few breaks after a couple of games. But yeah, but giving the Buram United here already taken away the Elendor, doesn't want to give the Neil because we know Neil really happen to have the best Elendor to be played, as well as the Zen will be taken away because he doesn't want to give a Florentino Zen composition. Matt team eyeing for the Kira in game number 1.
Here we go with Buram United Esports apparently being confident about giving this Kira away. And we've seen a moment in time a while ago as well wherein Kira was handed to the side of Team Flash by SGP. And yeah, they did manage on taking care of a Kira lineup on the early stages of the game. It just so happened that things happened and they got beaten by Team Flash from a while ago. But we did see that it maybe is possible, and I think their answer was the Laville onto if you want to get a marksman that can be safe against Akira. But for the meantime, what Buram United Esports will be securing for themselves are this Zip as well as the Ryoma. Again, the save and sustain is there with the stuns and the shields coming out from the Zip, which is a ball in the NBA store in Taiwan. Oh, lucky Mad Team. They got that store in their place. But yeah, we can see the Ryoma as well looking good in terms of win rate as well, having around 63% win rate or higher now, because previous match that we've seen a while ago, SGP just won against with Ryoma on their side. So yeah, looking good so far for both of the teams.
Yeah, looking good for the setup picks here in Buram United with Zip as well as the Ryoma. Give it a potential pick here for Matt team as an Alsu and an attack here. So giving the heavy kind of poking ability for Matt team, Neil will go for a hero pick. We have seen a lot in AIC that whoever picks the first Kira, they will kind of lose the game. But a Zip versus Atta, we know why, because the walls coming in for Atta just want to disrupt the rolls coming for Buram United. But we've seen a lot here that Buram United and also Matt team, they are respecting their enemies' picks because of 0322 been still away the Yorn and also been still away by Nunu here. But Matt team really eyeing for a ban here, but already Buram United already banned the Superman, so still doesn't know what are going to be the bans of Matt team. Already for the Kira, Max will be taken away for Matt team.
Yes, and with the Max, of course, Elsu as well as the Kira might have a hard time with the Max in the lineup for Buram United Esports. So I guess that's an understandable ban by Mad Team as well. And Buram Esports, they're not looking into spending a lot in terms of marksmen, but I find Yorn could be in the brink of in danger if Zip won't be on his side and Kira will just be eyeing onto him. But in terms of bursting down the Kira early on, especially if we talk about late game, definitely it can be handled in here. Again, for as long as there's the shield and protection coming from the Zip. But again, being an immobile, I mean not as mobile as compared to other marksmen like that of the Laville, then Bjorn could be in a brink of danger onto this one. For the meantime, we'll take a look at the last band of Mad Team in here. They are lacking in here a side laner still for the side of Buram United Esports. So they ban out two of the side lane heroes that we've got, the Max as well as the Florentino. And there's a lot of good space as well to pick up a diving Kira onto Yorn with a zone capability that the Quixie.
Yeah, because we've seen a lot of great gameplays coming in for Quixie in the earliest stage here, but Quixie and as well as a lot of pokings played by Buram United. We've seen how SGP win the last game, game number 7 with the Quixie and also Ryoma pick, but Matt team, they having a lot of trouble with the picks onto the Kira because of Ryoma as well as the Zip. But Buriram United, if they take a lot of early gameplays here, I would say Mad Team will have to suffer a lot in terms of damage. But if Mad Team could secure the early lead with the rest and also the anti-gameplay, they can't just give a trouble for Yon onto the bottom side. So if Yon doesn't have the early lead, I would say Mad Team still have a chance in the mid game. But if Buriram United playing the Wonder Woman here, it's going to be really hectic for the side of Mad Team, because the Wonder Woman as well as the Ryoma will be a upsum for the side of Mad Team, because the ultimate coming in for the bracer of Wonder Woman and as well the poking that Ryoma and Yorn could give, Mad Team will be in trouble.
Yeah, and it's also been a while for Roxy. Roxy currently has a 30% win rate in the totality of AIC 2020, having picked 10 times and only winning 3 times. So it's kind of looking bad for the Roxy, but let's see how Mad Team can do this. I just feel like it's going to be a lot of work for Mad Nil this time for the kind of composition that they would want to pull off here on the side of Mad Team. And this is an all-out potential combo as well coming up from Buriram. They did not actually reserve a lot, potentially just the marksman, but I think York as one of the best. Maybe, you know, if we just talk about the first 2 prios that you'd love, definitely Kafini as well as Hayate are in there. But yeah, for the meantime, again, this is the second series for today, best of 7 match here in the lower bracket. And in the playoffs here at the AIC 2020, we'll be your casters. I'm Kisaya. With me is Mikos. Looking at the first round, this is gonna be amazing.
Look at how the rules right now. Mad Team versus Buriram United into the mid lane. Fanta versus Nunu with the Crixie pick. We have seen a lot for today that Crixie really can make the game happen for the side of Buriram United as well as SGP. But due that Crixie still has this momentum played by Nunu. First game initiate, double snipe making by over 2-2 into the face of Islandis as well as the Faustian. Really happened. That is quite the best night by the members of BRU. Really eyeing for the blue buff as well. Use on a little bit too low here. Jomi and F1 really needs to go back, or they still want to steal this blue buff.
Yeah, and that's what you do. You want to stop the Kira from going online, and I think that's just enough time to buy time for in terms of stopping the Kira in the top side. But that's what kind of happened onto that Wonder Woman as well, kind of late in terms of starting the jungle, even later than the Kira did. So that's quite an interesting play pulled off. But then again, look at that, 322 getting poked down a lot by the members in the side of Buriram. Defoxing as well as Nunu, gotta get the snipe connected. He's not gonna go home for the meantime. And yeah, I think he was just basically waiting for the minion waves flowing down bot.
They give it a hard time here. Members of Mad Team really happen to receive a lot of aggression coming in for the side of Buriram United. But Buriram, they have to play it aggressive because the members of Buriram United still they need to give some much space for Crixie as well as the Yarn. So if Mad Team plays aggressive that early phase, that Yon will not be online currently in the matching game number 1. So it's going to be really hard to make a play here. But Mad Team really eyeing for the alien in a couple of seconds. So yeah, Buriram United still has no early advantage. But Mad Team really want to eye this Abyssal Dragon. A couple of attacks just left. Fanta is going to steal a couple of attacks just left. F1 secures it. But the members of Mad Team doesn't want to go full on first just yet because of that Yarn. He doesn't want to give a lot of advantage for that Yarn, as well as the Wonder Woman pick for Buriram United.
What a nice secure by Buriram United Esports, despite Mad Team trying to get a steal on that one. That was quite tough, but F1 being on point onto going for a punish onto that objective will be another good advantage in favor of Buriram United Esports. But then again, this is not a huge lead. We have yet to see the snowball that we potentially will look for. But for the meantime, we can see up top 2v1 situation incoming, and Yuson will just be very careful, not gonna fight F1 as well as Joe means that he'll just go for the clear of minion waves. Wildfire is definitely gonna be helping a lot in terms of going for the fast clear.
Yep, but Mad Team really want to take the lead here because in a couple of seconds, but Buriram United still has the goal lead in terms of a couple of hundreds, 400 into the goal lead. But Buriram United, they doesn't want to full on first because of they need to wait for the Cuckoo to play a couple of mistakes into that walls because of Zip as well being countered away by the Atta. But the bottom lane here will be taken away. Moonfall has been initiated, but look at how 0322 plays that Elsu, really hitting some good targets there.
Cuckoo going in with a step. In here, we can see the members inside the Mad Team right now falling down. Rufanta needs to make use of his endless cycle to go back. However, Yuson looks like he's going to be locked in here by the members of Buriram United Esports. Going to be making use of that Arctic Orb to save his life, but to no afford as he will be taken down by Defoxin, the Yorn in the side of Buriram United Esports. Overall, that kind of looked bad.
Yeah, I kind of look back for the side of Mad Team because of the overextend, making Buriram United really want to take the kill because of that Yarn. It's still free hitting on the back, giving the potential into 2k goal for that Yarn, despite Elsu only 1.8, giving the utmost outrageous for the side of Buriram United. This takes 2 kills as well as the goal lead. But now Mad Team really want to take this episode Dragon or not, because if they take a lot here, Buriram United will take another kill onto that Mad Team members.
Definitely. For now, they're just gonna be resetting that one. Junglers are not ready as they just they're still on the top side. Yuson got a good vision as to where the jungler on the side of Buriram United Esports is, but this is a Yorn. They were attempting to go for a secure in the dragon, but looks like they have to resort on to just resetting that one out until the Wonder Woman is ready to join the team fight. Both of the junglers are ready to start it off here in the bottom part of the map right now. F1 looks like, yes, you're going to be going for that continuous work onto the Abyssal Dragon Kratos. Will there be still technically still no steal for Neil on that fight in the Dragon Pit?
Yeah, because if currently the feed would have been freeze, but I don't know what happened. But they already take the Abyssal Dragon, I think, for the side of Buriram United. They take the second Abyssal Dragon. So yeah, Mad Team really in the brink of losing right now. But man, they take a lot of Jacky gameplay on top here. Jomi with the ultimate goes in with a couple of burst damage, but the tower will be taken away. Fanta just can't go in. Neil will be the second to fall, as well as Yuson, one of the members of Buriram. They takes the kill, 4 kills for Buriram United, but only 1 tower for Mad Team, despite Buriram United doesn't have any tower just yet.
Yeah, and again, objective-wise, in terms of the turrets, it is Mad Team currently on the lead right now. Fanta, look at that! Gonna be making use of the Arctic Orb to keep on going for this knock-up onto the members of Buriram United Esports. But to no afford, because we're talking about 2v1 situation up in there. Yuson in here will just have to back away. Definitely he cannot go for that fight. Blue Boss trying to be stilled by Jomi, but to no afford, Madney will still be securing that one out. For the meantime, we can see a balance in terms of the turrets that has been taken down already up top. But the lead in terms of gold is still in the hands of Buriram United Esports.
Yeah, because of how goal is for the side of Buriram United, because of 5 kills that they had, as well as 2 Abyssal Dragon. So yeah, only Mad Team could do right now is just takes a lot of creeps as well as the jungle camps. But yeah, they need to take way here. But if BRU takes a lot of lead, then Buriram United will be, Mad Team will be in trouble, because look at the Yarn damage. Only going for the slick sting on the side here with only into the tower, the couple damage. Buriram United really needs to go back with no moonfall could be used by New just yet.
Yes, for sure. Not as of yet, but the waves in the top side and in all of the lanes actually are looking good in favor of Freedom United Esports. Just in the middle lane that they have to deal with against, but it looks like they're going to be taking another turret down bottom part of the map. Going to go for the hard shot just to make sure that no one will be stopping him from taking that objective. And this is Freedom United Esports looking so well in the first few minutes of the game.
Yep, 5 kills and only a total of 3k goal lead that we pick up by Buram United. Matt team really needs to play it really well. If not in the 10 minutes, I would say that Atta will not be the best support that they are asking for. So the members of Matt team really need to force, or they need to steal this Dark Slayer. If not, Buram United will take the couple of towers left into the middle lane, tier 1, tier 2 on bottom, or tier 2 on top. So Matt team really needs to think about how objective gameplay will really made by the side of but Yuzon on bottom side here. But we've seen Kira already go for the red buff.
Yes, and they're just basically eyeing on to contesting the top side as well as the mid, so such a way they have a good position onto the Dark Slayer. For the meantime, they're looking like they're going for a zone in here for the Theorn to go for that objective play up top, and this is going to be a chase. Oh no, they're going to be backing away because look at what is happening down bottom part of the map right now. F1 trying to get nailed here. That was an interesting fight between our junglers onto the Sims right now. And here we go. Fence up committed on by Tutu as of the moment to stop the push coming up from the members of Burrito. But now, this is a Yorn. This is a Yorn damage we're talking about that can just deal out a lot of damage onto objectives.
Yep, Yorn giving the potential to take a lot of objective. 4 towers for Buram United, 1 Dark Slayer as well. 6 kill. Matt team has no objective. Really need to take away, but the tower will be taken away onto the bottom side here, making number 3 for Matt team. Buram United only have 4, 1 Dark Slayer, 3 Abyssal Dragon. But Jomi really want to find a way where is Yuzon, because Yuzon already taken a lot of potential of the towers being for Buram United. So yeah, side of Buram United right now here, they currently takes a lot of objective for kill as well, but Matt team, they take 3 towers but no kill just yet. It's going to be really hard if they cannot just win, or Buram United could make a clean sweep like Team Flash do to Matt team in game number 5 in the upper brackets.
Oh, I wonder if that will be the case. For the meantime, in here, I think the Foxen is just doing a lot of damage already in this match. And at the same time, look at that 8.3k gold that is in the hands of F1 right now, the Wonder Woman inside of Buram United Esports. So if in case they try to go for a setup in terms of team fights, the shields coming out from the Wonder Woman as well as the Zip is gonna help a lot. So they're gonna be balancing up the minion waves for the meantime. Nothing to rush about, said Buram United Esports members, and I like the patience. They're waiting for the minion waves to balance out.
Yeah, they have to wait. They freeze the minion lane onto the mid as well as the top. So yeah, Buram United really played disciplined as well as playful outside of Buram United, but Matt team, they are losing time by time here because of Buram United aiming for the TTs on bottom side here with a couple damage by the Foxin will take the bottom tower. So split push is not going to work by the side Matt team right now. So it's going to be the question is, do Buram United one team fight will secure it all, or 3-2 a little bit too low here. Now Goku will be taken away, used over the ultimate with the last one as well. F1 will be taken, but the ultimate will be used. The Foxin really give a lot of damage, and the Drake as well as the mid tower will be fall down with a couple of seconds, but still we see Neil just want to clear into the middle lane.
And also, commendable play coming out from Izulinde, saving the life of F1 in the middle lane a while ago. They were actually inside of base, well, there are still 2 turrets in the middle lane of Matin right now. But again, this is going to be an easy task. We're talking about a Yorn. Oh, Yuzon though, onto the side, trying to go for a flag. And I'm for some play in here, but Izulinde is just on point onto saving the lives of his teammates, knowing where to go for that Zip Angry and roll out.
Living the potential for Mad Team takes the lead onto the Dark Slayer right now, but Isolate is played really well with the Zip. No kill just yet for the side of Mad Team. The members of BRU really running for down the F1 with a couple less so on to kill Kuku. Will be chasing away with the F1. Look at the damage coming in for F1. The Kuku really want to take away with a couple of damage. Ultimate has been used. A little bit of moonfall onto the back as well. Yuzon is the first one to fall, and they will take the Dark Slayer because none of the members of Mad Team will just contest this because no Yuzon. They cannot just split push Living Nil onto the bottom side and two members of Mad Team into the middle lane here. But we see Jami will go onto the bottom side trying to chase away the members, but now taking the Dark Slayer. They have the buff, they have the Drake, put it on but top side maybe.
That was quite a questionable positioning by Kuku as well. Yes, he did not die, but the positioning is just kind of off. Again, his L2 is somewhere in the middle lane, but the question in here is why he was on top. So I guess they need to make sure that the carries are well protected. You just zone out at the right place, but seems like this is just round one, and Mad Team seemingly to be off in terms of where they want to go next. So they need to reset, but looking at the current situation right now, it looked like it's gonna be tough.
Mad Team really wanted to take the game here, but he can't just kill away the members of Buram United bottom side, and Jomi will take it away. First kill for Mad Team right now. Ult 322 really needs to land that snipe, giving it the potential that Ryoma after nearly 15 minutes that Ryoma will not have a lot of defense as well. They have a couple of damage, but onto that items that have been built for Buram United, for Jomi itself with the Frost Cape. I would not say that he has a lot of damage, but as long as it's on the Joki onto that Drake, pulling away because of Buram United already know he just cannot push it yet.
Now there is a balance in terms of the minion waves in the mid as well as on the top side, especially the top side. But yeah, for the meantime, we cannot just be overconfident right now despite Buram United Esports getting the lead. 4k gold onto their pocket right now. Oh, look at that! A setup in here, potentially coming in from Kuku, but seems like the confidence is not yet there from the members of Mad Team right now. Fanta as well as 322. For the meantime, you can see Unraged Missile Dragon already contested by Buram United Esports, who's gonna get the last hit on this one. Still have a little bit of time to actually go for the still. Almost a power surge coming from Fanta will connect, but unfortunately nothing. No steal for them on that one. They gave the buff onto the Foxin. Again, this is so well empowered Yorn right now.
Yeah, you don't really have the items because we see how they only finished them the other with no Blade of Eternity just yet. But the members of Buram United, they need to just copy away how the rotation of Yorn here, but the Mad Team really want to push it away, waiting for Nail to have all the items before they can take a lot of fight. 9-1 is the current stand for Buram United. Mad Team really onto the bottom side here. Nail F1 itself, we use onto the back. Really want to chase it away, onto the mid lane. We have a couple of attacks. 322 with the Moonfall has been hit. The Kuku really want to just disperse the members of BRU. The Fast and just scare on Fanta as well. Two members of Mad Team would be taken away here. 322 still already doesn't have the endless cycle, so the members of BRU are marching in here, so they are taking away the members of Buram United. Neil, Kuku as well as Yuzon with the TP coming in, but the damage has been used by the members of Buram United a little bit too much here. But Snowflake has been used fast really into the yard damage here. They cannot just do anything. That's a wipeout. That's a point. That's a win for Buram United. Game number 1.
And that was quite dominant, to be honest. I feel like even during the draft itself, we know that Buram could easily win this match. Lots of questionable selection of heroes in the last few picks of Mad Team, given that they got an Ata. Yes, could be gonna go up against Zip, but I feel like it's not enough. But yeah, for the meantime, let's take a look at the highlights from the match right now. What are we seeing here, Nikos?
seen a couple of domination made by Buram United. Mad Team only takes 1 kill in game number 1. Maybe Mad Team still not on fire in game number 2. Game number 2 because of Buram United. We know how Buram United plays versus HKA as well, because they win in game number 2. They win a couple of games, but they lose a couple of games straight after game number 3. So it's going to be really hard because VRU already invest a lot in game number 1 here, but 11-1, 12-1, only 1 kill will be taken for the side of Mad Team. But 14 into respawn of Buram United. So the members of Buram United, they played really well, but Mad Team, they need to wake up, because if they lose just like this a couple of games, they will go home early.
Yeah, and again, whoever loses this match will already go home and say goodbye to AIC 2020. But they get a secure onto the prize pool share for the top 4. But yeah, this is Mad Team making use of a Kira earlier on round 1 and not making use of heroes to support her to be empowered. So I think that was kind of bad draft for Mad Team in general, because they did not choose some heroes that can support the Kira. What do you think about that? Because they reserved a lot of other heroes, maybe for the later rounds, but how do you feel about that?
I would see a lot of investment made by Buram United, but now the game number 2, Mad Team can pick a lot. They can pick the Wonder Woman, they can pick a Ryoma, as well as the Yarn to be played by 0322. But in terms of how investment were made, that Buram United stayed really well, but Mad Team as well, they take away Kira, they take the rest as well as the Elsu. So the potentially is still have the 50-50 chance, but played really beautifully for Buram United. The rotation was on point. The killing or the shot calls coming in for Islindis played really well. Islindis, I would give him a support MVP because of how he plays really crucial kind of role coming in for that Buram United win in game number 1. But game number 3, BRU will get tired. They will have a lot of potential to lose in game number 3. But what could happen here in game number 2? Do you still BRU would take game number 2? Give it a game number 3 for Mad Team, or BRU really eyeing for a far win streak here versus Mad Team?
Sure, why not? You can do that. Do all that, but yeah, given the fact that Mad Team did not spend a lot of heroes from round 1, they have a lot of other open heroes that are currently part of the meta in here for the side of Mad Team. But that is something we also noticed, wherein, okay, despite us making use of a lot of other heroes, there's a lot more other good heroes that are in the cheese picks. And we did see that, like that of the Arthur, which is still at 100%. What else? Let me just take a look at my cheat sheet right now. We also got Azenka, Volta, as well as still in the 100% win rate. So that is quite looking good for the cheat picks available in the later stages of the series.
Yeah, because if they want to pick an Arthur, then they have to do it in game number 5 or game number 4, because we know Arthur can win a game for the side of Mad Team, because we know Yuzon as well played really well onto the Arthur at a Superman pick by Yuzon. But currently stand, if we see in game number 1, Nil doesn't even go for the top side or the top lane to farm. So yeah, the game number 1 is still not in the rank of Mad Team because of how 14 kills to 1. But game number 2, I would say Nil, if either they go for the Sinestra, I would say it's going to be a Elendor pick by Nil.
Yeah, let's see about that, if that will actually happen. For sure, I can see that in time, it can be an Elendor jungle as well. Not really seeing him getting banned that much. But yeah, for the meantime, you can see on your screens right now are the regional studios, player cameras in the regional studios of each of the teams. There's currently no local host Meaning to say we don't have any, like we're not in the same country right now, so we're just relying on everything internet as of the moment, online as we say. But let's see in here the first few heroes that we've picked already for the first round. Again, investments not much prominent from the side of Mad Team. We can even say that they only have spent a Kira on that one, maybe even the Raz, just a little bit so-so. But other than that, they have a lot of options still for the support, marksman, as well as the Dark Slayer lane.
Yeah, just reading on the chat, but Arin Dharmawan said, yeah, probably giving the potential to, but going to the game right now, Buram United already take for the first game here. Mad Team eyeing for the game number 2. Do they want to bring us game number 7 or not for both teams here? Because if someone wins, they are if one of these teams win, they are going to phase out Team Flash before one of them are going for the final. But the most ideal is to win here, because they already, if the currently stands, if Mad Team or United lose this kind of matchup for 4-0 or a 4-3, yes, they are still inside of the prize pool. They can take $30,000, but why not? A couple of more days, they are going to fight out the $200. But given the potential for Buram United here to win game number 1, they takes out Richter in game number 2 as well. Omen as well as Kira already be taken away. But Buram United, do they want to pick the Richter here or giving Ryoma for the side of Mad Team?
Well, they're gonna be showing up the manly man that we have had right now. We still got the Lubu available if in case Mad Team will go for the jungle Ryoma, then they can have the Lubu as well. But they're not gonna be spending a lot. They seem to be known as a team that doesn't really want to go all out. But yeah, Ormar getting a show in here. Man, I mean, you give that to Fuku? I'm not a hater of Fuku, but he's kind of
not a doubt, Omar.
Oh, this could be the jinx again that he would want to go for, but I trust though the Ryoma. If the Ryoma is actually able to get the to go online earlier on, maybe he can carry. He can carry the rest of the gang in here for the side of Mad Team. But Ignis is also looking good so far. Lots of CC incoming and true damage as well, by the way. Even if it goes to the late game.
Yeah, because of how the damage is for the side of Ryoma is that he is strong in the early and mid game, but in the late game we see what happened to Jami itself, that he just can't not takes a lot of damage coming in for the composition of Mad Team. The eyeing for possibility here, the only hero that died versus the composition of Mad Team is that Ryoma. So Ryoma happened to had a lot of win rate in the AIC though. But question is, do they still want to bring a Crixie to be played for the side of Mad Team? Because if they doesn't want to pick it here, I say that Crixie will be banned a couple seconds from Buram United.
Yeah, for sure. And it looks like now they're going to be telling us more information in here on the side of Mad Team. Looks like Neil is going to go onto this Elandor, and they will be putting that Ryoma onto the side lane. So Max is actually getting a hover in here by Valor United Esports. Maybe they're thinking about Mad Team's just going to go for a one marksman onto their composition, sending him in the jungle. Thus the ban on the Max. But yeah, what do you think about that? But for the meantime, the first 3 picks of both of the teams are so far looking good. I just can't say that I put my whole trust on that Ormar as of yet. I believe that mostly he can just be carried by his teammates. That's the reason why he's going online. So we're gonna go back onto the draft anytime soon. We're just fetching off the feed from the server.
Just want to update you guys that Superman got banned by Buram United as well, and Ignis got picked by Mad Team. And I'm going to take it away here. Violet as well as the Joker would already be banned by Mad Team. So Darcy and Cafney is being hovered by the side of Buram United. Mad Team are eyeing with an Ignis play here. With the Omar, I would say a lot of CC will be played by the side of Mad Team. So yeah, back into the game right now. Eyeing to take down the Darcy as well as the Cafney for Buram United. What are your feelings with the Darcy as well as the direct
same
picture?
side?
Because we've seen a lot.
On the
Yes,
same
on the
side?
same side.
Yeah, I
Yep.
mean, we've seen that, I think, a while ago as well. I think round 1 or round 2 from the previous series, I'm not too sure, but so far the support or the assist or the other members in the side of Buram United Esports, Victor, Lubu, and as well as Scavini, is also looking good. They just need to make sure that later on this is going to be a free hitting Cafney onto the back line. So I think for as long as they can do that, then that's gonna be no problem. And at the same time, there's goes the Genesis shield coming from Nuno's Dirac as well. So I think they can be safe in terms of blocking of whatever range damage that may come in here, that may come out in here from the side of Mad Team. But we're gonna be talking about 2 true damage as well from the side of Mad Team. So that's gonna hurt a lot, especially in late game. So it's gonna be interesting though.
Yeah, in terms of late game, to see that Mad Team having the Hayate, but for my side, I would say that Buram United really had the more damage in late game because of Darcy as well as Cafney. But the CC route for the side of Mad Team here is they need to execute it early, because if double marksman versus one marksman here, Mad Team really needs to finish this game before 15 minutes into the game. If they happen to be more than 15, Darcy and Cafney will be online, and they will happen to succeed to win the game, the second game instead of Buram United. So Mad Team really needs to eye for an early win here, or not, they are going to go for the game number 3 with no points.
Let's see about that. But having 2 marksmen to deal with in the late game is kind of tough too. I mean, that's 2 DPS sources, but if that they are actually shoved in by the Lubu as well as the Richter in here from the side of Buram United Esports, that's going to be tough for the members of Mad Team. But let's see how this will go. Once again, we're casters. I'm Kesaya. With me is Migos. Let's get it onto the battlefield. This is game 2 of the lower bracket semifinals round between Buram United Esports and Mad Team.
Give it a potential into the mid lane, a couple of checks onto the Jomi. Jomi really needs to go back here with that Luba pick. But members of Yuzon goes into that Ryoma top side, giving Nil onto the Elendor, trying to steal away a lot of resources here. Only one hit here, a bit taken by Nil, but only composition coming in for Mad Team. Really want to steal this Mike Golem, but members of Nuno on the back, Nil secures the red. But this is going to be the fail for the Mad Team. It's limited to a couple of dashes and knockups coming in for that Richter, keeping away the members. But Sage Golem will be taken or not, but F1 really in trouble to take this Sage Golem, but it is Lidis again with a couple of knockups onto the members of Coco. Coco a little bit too low, press into the hills, but the members is Lidis is the first one to fall with the Ignis Ring of Fire as well as the burst damage that early Fanta had. First kill taken away by Mad Team.
He tried his best onto escaping death though. Still commendable play and jungle strike coming up from Isolindis onto the top side of Buram United Esports. We can see the aggressive play coming from Mad Team. They invaded both the red buff as well as the blue buff on the side of Buram United Esports. They did not manage to steal away the red buff from the jungle camp of Buram United Esports, but that one going on to Nunu was kind of semi-good news. First semi because, okay, at least it went on the side of Buram United Esports, but then again, F1 wasn't able to take that away for himself. So F1, he is catching up on waiting for him to go onto level 4 by hopefully going for a tax in the middle lane. He's still level 3 right now, and Mad Nil's already level 4. the early game is currently working for the side of Mad Team.
Yeah, because they need to play it early because Mad Team has Eldor, they have Ryoma as well as the Omar. So if they lose the early composition, I would say it's going to be really hard into the mid game versus the Buram United composition. But now with the portal, with the hit, still with a couple of burst damage, with the cube as well. But the kill still goes in. It takes the trade coming in for Buram United. Takes the first skillful damage. They are not done just yet. It takes a lot of potential to kill the members into the mid lane here. But Nunu doesn't have enough mana, so they are not going to take a lot of aggressive gameplay coming in from Buram United.
Definitely need to go back and reset. For the meantime, the Fox is overconfident about going for the fast clear in the bot side. That's looking scary because definitely the Wailing Blade is gonna connect onto him. Now Cuckoo got a vision as to where he is at right now. Well, they cannot reach him, so they're gonna be they're just gonna let her go back to the base. For the meantime, 322 is already up top right now. Gonna go for the fast clear up against the members on the side of Buram Esports. Izulin is gonna go for the jungle. Oh, he made use of an early kunai place to save his life. Well, that's fine. I mean, if that's gonna save your life, sure, why not?
Yeah, because of how if he's used it a couple 3 seconds for the kunai blades to be cooldown, but the members of Mad Team, they know that Hayate doesn't have the good ability, so none of the members will play really aggressive. But we can see how Cuckoo inside of that Abyssal Dragon pit here, trying to wait for the 30 seconds for the Abyssal Dragon onto the bottom side. He finds out, oh, the Flossing will be taken away with that damage coming in for Yuzon. Who is the support? Who is the members? Yuzon played like a support on the bottom side. Cuckoo just wandering around, and we seen is Linus into the bottom side as well. The Foxing with a couple of attacks, and we see the Cuckoo really needs to go out of it. 3 versus 3 into the middle lane here, receiving F1, trying to go in the mid lane as well.
I just noticed that Caffeine, the Foxin, has been overextending quite a lot of times in here, especially whenever he's just alone. So I think he needs to work on making sure that, okay, I'm already overextending. Members are on the side of Mad Team already missing in the map. Maybe they can sandwich me down bots. So he needs to just be mindful. But for the meantime, Cuckoo getting a vision onto the jungle camp of Buram United Esports right now. Gonna go for that dimensional portal, making use of that Arctic Orb to save his life. But the Fall of the Star is gonna be helping the members of Buram United Esports to take down Neil. That was quite tough, CC, coming up from the direct.
Yep, CC coming in for that direct, giving the potential to take a lot of, to deflect a lot of damage coming in for that Mad Team members because of the poking ability that Ryoma as well as the Hayate have. So that direct pick here going to be a good pick for the side of Buram United. It takes a lot of potential as well, but only Wait coming in for the 2-2 here. But the Mad Team still goes in to the members of Mad BRU trying to find a way how to kill down Cuckoo. With the onto the man mark onto the Lady trying to chase away, but still Dragon will be taken by the Foxin into the mid lane. We've seen Darcy just want to blow some steam up coming in for Fanta. Really 3-man rotation coming in on top here. Only Living Johnny is the one to try to steal away. The top tower has been kind of just do it, but now they trade 1 tower per tower by Buram and Mad Team. Bottom with top.
It's gonna be a counter objective for both of the teams right now, but the question in here, who's got the better position? Given that the Alien Adasic is about to come up, I guess we can say the Mad Team is in a better spot right now into contesting that area earlier on, unless they actually leave that area. But for the meantime, members of the side of Buram United Esports seemingly just would want to give that position onto them, especially just onto the Alien Adasic, and just wait for themselves as well to be prepared. I was about to say acid, but yeah.
Alien Acid.
Yeah.
But yeah, if Ganga got picked, then we have to save Acid though. But yeah, the question is, how do Mad Team want to just par onto the skills that Buram United has currently? But given the potential for Buram United, still doesn't have the goal lead in terms of game number 2. But Mad Team are just eyeing for a win here because why not? Why not bring something? Because I don't have any information to take away here. But the members of Mad Team really have a lot of CC versus Buram United still on to late game, but a couple of minutes will go under 10 minutes into the game. That Slayer already been respawned here, but Buram United will start it or not because man, oh, the portal has been used, couple of damage. Yep, that Purify really has been used by Cuckoo.
Oh, there you go, off-cam kill. Actually, we did project that onto the camera in the bottom lane part of the map. That Hayate is just gonna kill the hell out of that Jomi in the bot side. But for the meantime, we can see a potential of the tier 1 turret on the top side getting taken down as well. But before that actually happens, Matty gonna get even more position onto taking down that middle lane turret, the tier 1 mid turret, and at the same time more objectives. So I guess the snowball is about to come in here on the side of Matty as they take down one objective for another.
Objective play by the side of the bad team that doesn't want to give a lot of potential to win. 0-3-2-2, he needs to really run away. He's led into a couple attacks, but good Blaze, he can just cannot run away. The one attack just left. His Linus is going to just jeopardize a lot of his health. Living Yuzon onto the top side as well as Goku. Give it a dash to kill down Unit. Jami is on the side as well. The members of BRU want to secure the boom love as well as the tier 2s are towered on top. Only all the G1s already been taken away. Matt team played really well onto that jungle, onto that objective gameplay.
And again, 2 marksmen on the lineup of Matt team right now. Gonna be hard to deal with, especially if we talk about the damage. Fallen Star has been committed onto Cuckoo right now, but that won't stop him from saving his life back again. Then at the same time too, you don't really want to spend a lot of skills onto just trying to take down that Cuckoo, especially if the members of the Matt team is actually hiding into the bushes. So let's see how this will go. Full shot coming out from the cavity just to shove the minion waves very fast. But yeah, minion waves are looking great on the top side as well as in the bot side right now. And the double marksman composition from Matt team is helping them out.
Giving the ability to take this Dark Slayer a couple of checks here. As Gladys is the first one to been fall out here into the mid lane as well. Matt team really eyeing for a couple of damage onto the 0-3-2-2. He needs to go back. Well, giving the Matt team really played really well in terms of split pushing. The split on the bottom, the split on top side. The aggressive as well as the objective gameplay for Matt team is really working out in game number 2. Waiting for the Darcy to take the Hakatis as well as the stuff of Null. Is waiting for a couple of damage just left for Buram United here. But 10 minutes into the game, couple is lit with a couple of knockouts from the now the Fox giving a lot of damage onto the face of Yuzon. He needs to go back. Mr. Dragon will be taken away with no contestant coming in for a Mad team. So Buram United, they need to take away the Dark Slayer or they cannot win this game because a couple of towers. Isolitis played a really aggressive one to the use over Mana Mark as well, but Isolitis cannot just receive a lot of damage. 0-3-2-2 with Neil onto the bottom side. F1 will the first one to defend. 0-3-2-2. Oh, with that kunai, please.
Again, the double marksman we're talking about. That's a lot of damage to deal with, both physical as well as magic. With a lone F1 in the bottom lane part of the map, definitely there's no way for him to survive. Even if he tries to go for that dimensional portal to burst down the members of that team, it definitely will not help because for a fact there is the butterfly wings coming from the Elandor, so as the shadow step coming up from the Hayate. So they're very mobile in terms of survivability. They got what it takes.
Yeah, survivability for the side of Buram United right now, but bad team here. They are in for the possibility to take a lot of resources as well as kills. But we've seen the rotation of 0-3-2-2 as well as Yuzon. When the members of Buram United are on the bottom side, 0-3-2-2 played really slow, giving Yuzon trying to push on top. But if one, okay, 0-3-2-2 will be fighting onto the bottom side, and Defosin is the first to fall into the mid lane. We still have a couple of attacks left. 0-3-2-2 just took it away. The into Genesis Blast, and Matt Nielsen girls it. The 2 kills been taken away by the members of Mad Team, making it into number 6. Only 2 in the respawn of Buram United. They just can't kill the members of Mad Team here. Cuckoo with that Omar coming into the mid lane with the man of Marcel, but one hit onto Fanta. No Ignis and no team fight beside the Mad Team. They need to run double. Omar with that sprint. They are going to chase it away with the Abyssal Dragon. Will be taken away by the members of Mad Team. Cuckoo one is still in. Yuzan on the back. F1 will be killed. And a 6,000 hit point just left. And Fossey takes down Cuckoo, and Yuzan steals away that Dark Slayer, and they are still fighting away. Double kill for Yuzan. Takes the Drake onto the top side here, and the Jintus on the top side will be taken away. Bottom tower as well, with a couple of crash into the minion wave. Mad Team played it really well, trying to kill and steal that Dark Slayer.
I think that was way too early for them to attempt to go for a secure in the Dark Slayer now that they have lost it. From a steal coming up from Mad Team. First, they still got the tier 1 turret up top, so definitely the vision is still up on the lead in terms of Mad Team. And again, this is late game already we're talking about. For as long as Neil as well as 322 is able to free hit, no one's stopping them from dealing the damage that they need, then it's going to be tough. Even we know for a fact that Cappity got damage as well up to the late game. But Isolindis, he needs to take care of a lot of things. First, trying to go for a setup on a team fight. If he comes from a bush, definitely that's very useful because he can go for the jungle strike that has stun in it. But this is Nunu and F1 gonna be just relying onto the burst damage as well. And if they did not connect the burst damage that they can pull off, then it's gonna be failed. So win conditions for the current time that we have in the match right now, preheating Cappany as well as a proper set coming in from the Darcy's Dimensional Portal for the side of Real United Esports. But Mad Team, to be honest, they can just go all out. Maybe the Willing Blade connecting from Yuzon, and at the same time Cuckoo just soaking in the damage. Anyway, he's got the gut punch to, from time to time, deal some mini stuns against the members of Buriram United Esports. So let's see how this will go, if there may be still a potential comeback from Buriram.
They still can't make a comeback because of how they still have to wait for the Darcy as well as the Cavani here, waiting for the BOE as well as a couple of items with the Dirac. Because the question is, Dirac is kind of late in terms of gold with 7.9, nearly 8, but only has the Total Reaper as well as the Bear of Agony. So they have to wait for a couple of items, just one item left because with the Hakatis. So Mad Team really want to eye for a win here, but if not, Buriram United will have the one-shot Darcy in a couple of seconds because still Darcy has the Arctic Orb, will not use just yet, only with the Null and as well as the Katis. So currently still with a couple of members of VRU, but Mad Team, they are waiting out for the Dark Slayer buff as well as the Abyssal Dragon. But now Buriram United, they need to play it really well. If not, Buriram United will suffer one loss or a balanced kind of point coming in for Mad Team.
Yeah, for sure. For the meantime, you can see Mad Team already contesting this area in the Abyssal Dragon. It isn't in range 1, so it's gonna be tough as well again to even go for a kill onto the members of Mad Team right now. Looks like they're trying to eye onto Yuzon, but I don't think that's gonna be an easy way or an easy pick off. But for the meantime, Isolindis as well, even having a hard time going up against 322's damage on the Hayate. Again, late game, we're talking about 2 members inside of Mad Team dealing true damage. And by true damage, you know, we don't care about your shields. We don't care about whatever sustain and armors you've got in there. But yeah, we've got 2 members that got true damage. And at the same time, 322 is on a Purify. So setting up a Dimensional Portal is going to be tough as well because he's just going to go Purify and the support item Cleanse. I mean, it's so hard to find a proper setup. They will just be basically relying on to Isolindis unless they get like they caught members of Mad Team off guard onto baiting their Purify as well as their Cleanse in here. But I don't think so because Mad Team's one of the best teams as well. You know, given the fact that they are here in the top 4.
Yep, Diori on the top four as well can bring into the bring home 30,000 US dollars, but they doesn't want to stop it there. They just want to gamble it out. They just want to play it into the 200 US dollars going in. With the Mad team takes a lot of lead with the Drake onto the bottom side here, but the question is, do Buram United still can make a plays here with Nunu onto that stuff of Null, making the plays, making the damage coming in for that direct, but one Genesis barrier will save them all, but one mistakes made by Buram United, they will share some point into this game.
Yes, for sure. And we go all out on this one. What a crazy world as of the moment here onto the base of Buram United Esports. Looks like they picked up. And that was it. It's Lindis. I don't think he can do anything about this one because he's gonna die. But at the same time, their base is gonna be taken down by the members of that team. That team making their competition work so well against Buram United Esports. Buram United Esports, their Darcy as well as the Rap combo did not work out.
Oh, the direct combo did not work out. Matt team will win the game back to themselves, making the balance onto the points right now. Give it the potential to win the game number 2, or it takes away. They are in the right tracks to win the game as well. But Buram United, they are kind of not into par what they do in game number 1. So this is kind of the question is, do Buram United still have the potential to win this AIC because of how they played it really kind of not consistent in every matchup, but a best of 3 or a best of 5. So Buram United really in the brink of a question here. How do they want to win this AIC?
Yeah, but
we've seen how the Alex,
yeah, and I guess it's just boiling on sometimes onto the draft because who's got a better draft definitely get a chance until chances of winning. But this time, actually, my draft was leaning towards the side of matches because of the double marksman setup and again the true damage that we're talking about. Many times we did not see that successful combination of the Darcy as well as the Dirac. So in here from round 2, they kind of wasted. They kind of wasted the Lubu as well as the Captain. And even the Victorious, to be honest, he was doing a good job into going for that jungle strike whenever he comes out of the bush. So overall though, I think Mad Team just won the double marksman composition. The true damage coming up from both Hayate as well as the Ignis was just way too much to handle, even for Izilindis, because Izilindis cannot just go onto the front line and soak in the damage that is coming up from both the Ignis as well as the Hayate. So we'll see how this goes, but for the meantime we're going to be showing you the stats from that game in just a few seconds. But for the meantime as well, Mikos, you have any other thoughts from that match?
Yeah, because it's really hard to see how Buram United lost the game number 2. And yeah, we will be happy to see what are the pick and bans in the game number 3, but we have to wait a couple of minutes before we roll on forwards in game number 3.
Yes, so at the same time though, wait, did I take a snapshot of the picks? Yes, I did. But yeah, before that, here's the stats coming up from the previous game that you saw, wherein Mad Team dominated Buram United Esports in a kill of 14-6. They dominated the cold and the turrets as well as the Abyssal Dragon tanks, and there are actually no Dark Slayer going onto the hands of Buram United Esports. They attempted for 1, but they made a mistake into positioning themselves into the Dark Slayer pit. They still have yet to take down the tier 1 turret on the DS lane of Mad Team, which they actually, they forgot about it. I mean, they were too advanced. They were too in the heat on, okay, let's take the Dark Slayer right now. But they did not respect the death timers as well coming from the side of Mad Team. And yeah, looking at the graph down below, it's just almost, is it? Yeah, I'd call it the Mad game because I was taking a look at the time between around 5 minutes. There's no signs of Buram.
Yeah, because of how Buram United, they currently lost into the side of a Mad Team rotation. We see in the game number 1 that Matt team did not use the rotation for Neil to go onto the top side, but game number 2 they start using the rotation from GCS. We know how the rotation at SGP as well as Team Flash do, but now they're giving the potential to already won the game number 2. But if the rotation currently stands, I would say it's going to be really hard for the side of Buram United, because we see how F1 with the Darcy trying to just copy away with that rotation, but with the Darcy, I would say versus a versus what Neil used, it's gonna be really hard.
Yeah, but for the meantime, before we even go on to round 3, we just have to go on to a short break. Once again, we're casters. I'm Kaysaya, and with me is Mikos. We'll be back. And we are back in here at the AIC 2020 with Seriocasters. I'm Keisaya. With me is Mikos. So I just going to go a while in getting my snack in there, so I apologize. Oh, you're muted, my friend. You're muted.
Did you hear my voice? Can you hear now?
Yes, I can hear it now.
Yeah, because you're taking your snack, just laying around because of how I don't know why. Because I kind of feel exhausted for today, but yeah, kind of feel sleepy as well. But I have the information that Matt team has intercom device issue, so 3 minutes to solve. Yep, the Matt team.
Ooh, the Mad
on
Team.
the
I
way.
don't even know what to call it. Is it? Is that a curse or like I don't know something like it's with them. Like whenever they have a series to play with, there will be some issues that will happen.
The Matt team effect, maybe.
I don't know.
Kinda not.
If we have to
Yeah.
call it in the better terms, a gift. It's not even a gift. I don't know. It feels like a. I don't want to keep repeating that word, but yeah, this is just something that we have to deal with right now. So Mad Team this time, they need to fix some things in their intercom, in their audio. So for the meantime, let's have a recap of what has been picked already. So for the side of Buriram United Esports, we can see that they have spent Ryoma, Crixie, Wonder Woman, Zip. So how many is that for? And then the Lubu as well, even the Caffeine. So, and the return. So 6 investments. Meantime, for the side of Matt Team, they've spent the Kira, the Raz, the Vihayate, the Elandur, and I don't know if I call Ignis, but obviously, Buriram United Esports spent a lot already in the early stages of the series, while there's still a lot of options for Mad Team. How do you feel about this investment so far?
Gotta give him the investment that made by Buriram United. Yes, we have seen a lot of VR effect made by VR itself because we've seen a lot of potential. They takes a lot. They have Richter, they have Darcy as well as the Daphne and Lubu, and they lost game number 2. But game number 3, they still have the Omen. They still has the Elsu to be played, Intermid Lane as well as Lorion. But I would say that if Buriram United is not careful with the investment, I would say this is going to be really hard to win the versus Matt Team because yes, Matt Team are going for a couple of wins here with the investment that they made. Game number 1 with Atta, game number 2 with the Omar. So Crazix still Daniel still open though for the side of Matt Team. But yeah, a lot of resources being taken away by Buriram United itself.
Yes, for sure. And the potential of Mad Team still banning out the Kira away from them. Even maybe the Hayate, which they have used from a while ago. But you know what? Again, you mentioned it already from the past few minutes. We're in, okay, we are on rounds 4 and 5. Then it's time to bring up the Arthur, which has a 100% win rate as of yet. And not only that, there's still a lot of cheese picks that are actually working, especially in the late rounds of a particular series. The Volcath is still there, even getting 4 bans in the totality of AIC 2020. So that is quite surprising. For the meantime, I guess looks like we have to wait for the fix to happen. So we're gonna leave you for the meantime in here in the desk. So we'll be back. Once again, I'm Keisaya with me is Mikos. We'll be back after the fix. And now we are back in here in the drafting right now. Round 3 match between Buriram United Esports and Mad Team on a 1-1 score right now is going to take the win from round 3. We're in casters. I'm Kisaya. With me is Mikos. Mikos, we're seeing some usual bans right now, but what is quite unusual is that Yorn ban.
Yarn ban is kind of usual for versus Mad Team because that 0322 wins a lot with the Yarn pick versus Team Flash, as well as I think versus Box Gaming as well. So going for a Buriram United, they doesn't want to give the potential Yarn pick to win this game. So yeah, they're betting onto the Yarn as well. So Buriram United already steal the Yarn in game number 1. They win the game, so they doesn't want to give this Yarn for 0322 because of the momentum as well as the uptide coming in for Mad Team. They takes a lot of potential to win the game number 3 as well. But Buriram United, we know the BRE effect game number 3 will kick in or not, giving F1 a steal away the Sinestra first before Mad Team want to pick for Neil. Yuzon still open up with the Omen pick here, or still doesn't want to give the Omen for doesn't want to pick the Omen just yet.
And we can even see the reason as to why Buriram banned out the Yorn right now. Seemingly, they are actually going for the Sinestria, which is also good in the late game. But if we talk about going up against a Yorn late game as well, she's just gonna get deleted. So understandable why there is a Yorn ban in here right now on the side of Buriram United Esports. But for the meantime, and Mad Team gonna get a usual onto securing that Omen as well as that Senial. Global presence, if we talk about that, nothing can be denied of that Senial with an angelic splendor. But of course, you have to time it out onto the proper clashes wherein backup is very much needed. So let's see how this goes. Adding more sustain onto team fights and more damage as well is the Ignis as well as the Florentino. In terms of sustainability, definitely this Florentino got what it takes, and at the same time into just ganking out targets. But yeah, to talk about true damage late game as well, Ignis can answer that.
Yeah, Ignis can answer with a couple of CC that been made by that Ignis, but we've seen a lot here. Mad Team pick away the Zenial. Just doesn't want to give something. Doesn't Florentino pick here? Buriram United already picked the Florentino, but we still away the Zenial for the side of Mad Team, and they are going for a synergy on the Zenial and also the Fennec for Neil. But yeah, a couple of heroes in the first 3 heroes, I would say a lot of damage made by Buriram United here. Already have Sinestra, Florentino as well as the Ignis. Mad Team, they are heavy onto the defense, but in terms of late game defense, I would not say Zenial is the man for the job. But 50 minutes into the game is enough for Mad Team to win the game. But if they happen to go after 15, so yeah, I would say Buriram would take game number 3.
Yeah, let's see about that though. But they're going to be matching it up with this Fennec secured on the 3rd pick by Mad Team right now. So in terms of going for objectives, maybe they got what it takes. Since Fennec doesn't need much support, you know, he can just go for the rolling lightning and save his life to potential death. So I think for as long as there's also the backup coming from the Sentinel as well as the Omen, then he can just go free hit from the back line too. But we'll see about that. Joker, also a lot of burst damage is getting banned in here by Mad Team up against Buriram United Esports. So they just want to remove those one out that can make it hard in terms of the life of that Fennec. So a huge protect from Fennec is very much needed in here for the comp of Mad Team.
Yeah, because the burst damage the Fennec could give a couple of that slingshot to the members of Buriram United. They have the Ignis, they heavy onto the team fight as well for Buriram United, giving Ignis and Florentino and the Sinestra. But Sinestra in the early game versus Fennec, yes, Fennec has the upper hand to burst down that Sinestra, but in the late game, obviously Sinestra has the couple of mobility. But if Mad Team got take this Illumia, I would say Buriram United will win this game.
Oh.
This is going to be really unfortunate if they want to pick Illumia though.
But if you care to, okay, they're changing their mind. Is this gonna be the first time that we're gonna be seeing the Azinka? Let me just check.
Nope. No,
Oh,
Azinka
we
is
already
a very
saw an
good pick.
Azinka play, yeah, and it actually won. So there is a 100% win rate on the Azinka right now. I believe that he showed up during this playoffs as well. So there's a lot of CC that we're talking about if we talk about Azinka. So they're thinking about, okay, is it gonna be Illumia or Azinka? I'm actually fine with both, either, to be honest. But if we want more damage, let's go for Azinka.
In terms of damage, I would say Ignis is really having the most damage here.
No, if we just talk about Illumia, choosing between Illumia and Azinka, definitely Azinka. So I think, yes, there's more CC from Illumia, but if they will be looking for more damage between Azinka and Illumia, definitely Azinka got what it takes. The passive will definitely help out too.
Yeah. Currently, the passive has a couple of bounds could mean bait, but yeah, because of how if you compare the way Illumia versus the Azinka, yes, Illumia moves a lot faster than Azinka, but the global ultimate with the Cataclysm has happened to be made by happened to really need it for the side of Matty because of the Sinestria, but giving Azinka with the I don't know what the name of the ultimate, but the sand, the quicksand maybe. But the side of Azinka here is a lot of team fight because Matt team really want to think about, okay, we want to find a way how to kill the Sinestria. Yes, we need a Cataclysm, but if we happen to had a lot of team fight, yes, we need to stop that Florentino. We need to just ditch away that Ignis as well as the Omar. So that that Azinka is going on par with the team fight composition that Matt team are eyeing to pick. But now Matt team giving O322 onto the side lane here with the Valor pick. And I would say that double marksman versus the Sinestria kind of hard to be played by Matt team right now.
But late game though, if this Violet gets the damage that she needs late game, it could be tough to deal with later on by Buriram United Esports. But overall, I find this draft very interesting actually for both sides. Not only that, we did see Azinka once more, but at the same time, Ormar is making a play. We just saw Ormar a while ago into the hands of Mad Team right now. Talk about gut punch, lots of CC gonna be coming out from this guy, and at the same time Nunu from the Ignis dealing out a lot of mini stuns as well. And yeah, looks like they want to play stuns and CCs in here, given that they have a Valheim too. So seems like they want to stop the members of Mad Team in here on going all full on, and maybe F1 in here will just go free hit with the blood ghost that he has in his kit. So let's see about that. For the meantime, again, this is round 3 match between Buriram United Esports coming from Thailand and Mad Team coming up from Taiwan. Let's see who got what it takes. Again, whoever loses the round will have to say goodbye to AIC 2020. Broadcasters, I'm Kisaya. With me is Mikos. Let's get it on, Mikos.
Mad Team versus Buriram United, game number 3. Who are you rooting for? Buriram or Mad Team? Giving Jami onto that Florentino versus Yuzan on that Omen on the top side. Yes, we've seen a lot of potential in Fanta with the Azinka. We have not seen a lot of Azinka in this AIC, but we happen to be living the moment of Azinka being played here. Couple of attacks left, and now Nunu goes into the blue buff into the Islandis as well as the Fossil Kuku cannot just trace it away. No ultimate, no skill, just see that from Fanta trying to steal away onto the backside here, but Islandis is the first one to steal away the blue buff. That Fennec will have to suffer a lot with no blue buff going in. O322 really aggressive and be taken away here. Couple of attacks just left. Flicker has to force the flicker coming in for O322. Members into the early game. Mad Team really have a wonky start.
And that's gonna look bad because again, they lost the blue buff 4-0, and at the same time, Violet was forced to flicker out to safety. But for the meantime in here, you're gonna get annoyed with the stuns coming out from Nunu. First blood gonna go on to the Valheim. The Foxin will definitely enjoy that first blood for the rest of this match right now, because this is Career United Esports trying their best to get the early lead and the early snowball as much as they can.
You have to take the lead snowball because of the Fennec and as well as the O222 onto that Violet. So if Burnham United takes the lead here, gives it the potential to add a lot of damage as well into the mid game, because early phase, yes, we've seen a lot of potential for Mad Team, but Burnham United with a Sinestro pick, they need to wait a lot of time because the Foxin onto the Valheim, yes, looking solid into the mid game, early game as well. The Foxin already started along with the Abyssal Dragon Nunu as well as his Lynn is on the side, and give it the potential to take this Abyssal Dragon before O322 can just steal away with one tactical cannon.
Here we go, no still come. Oh, Isolindis has been securing a lot of objectives. First time, he took away the blue buff away from Natim, and this time he gets the last hit onto the Dragon. So here we can see a very aggressive Isolindis playing the Orma right now. Gonna go for the second attempt to steal the Sage Golem, who's gonna get the last one. Oh, it will unfortunately be secured by Mad Neil. No still for Buriram United Esports, but then again, still they are on the lead in terms of gold. Rotation coming here in the bottom lane part of the map right now is Lindis trying to attempt to go for a dive in here, but for the meantime, lots of things coming up from Nunu right now. Nunu needs to be very careful just a little bit, so as the Foxin, because he's getting poked down by the members of Mad Team. Violet needs to recall as well to regain back their life.
Super low coming in for the health of the Foxin onto the bottom side here, giving the utmost potential that O322 has the items to just make a kill. But yeah, it just a little bit too early for that O322 to take a lot of aggressive gameplay, because we know that Violet really needs an item. A couple of rank breakers on the backside here. Have fun on the side as well. But the damage coming in for the tower, the damage spender on the back here is Linus is the next to fall. But if Austin really with the CC as well from Nunu, but they takes no kill just yet. But if it's Lindis really being alive here with the members of Matt onto the top side here with the proxy, some lanes coming in for Yuzon. Xiaomi really needs to fight out that Omen.
That's for sure. Yuzon flanking on this side right now, getting a vision onto F1. Not going to be continuing as of the moment, just going to give information onto his teammates. But the position onto the alien Adasic is in here on the side of Yuzon. But that's 3v1, so looks like this is going to be a secure on the side of Buriram United Esports. Mad Team in here, he kind of lost composure. Just in the early stages of the game where they lost the blue buff for Neil, seems like they have to fix how they would want to play and rotate and react against what Buriram is doing.
Yep, given Buriram United already takes the lead into the Abyssal Dragon, takes 2, but no tower, just let me take it away here. But Mad Team, they are really onto the brink of giving goal gap on the side of Buriram United. 2k goal lead for the side of Buriram United for currently stands, but Mad Team with the Zenial pick. I just wanted to point it out that Zenial is not a good hero, to be honest, because we've seen a lot of losers coming in for Zenial. Look at how the win rates of Zenial itself, because of kind of not into par with the rotation as well as the gameplay that all of the teams play. Whoever picks Zenial, I think they are going to end up a loss.
Oh, currently, if you guys are curious on the win rate of Zenial, it is actually 38.9%.
Yep.
So getting picked 18 times, winning 7 times. But let's see about this one. Maybe they need to go for the late game and to let that Violet go online. But it's gonna be tough again because of the CC coming in from Buriram United Esports. Again, they got in there the Foxin with the stuns, Jomi on the Florentino with a triple threat, and at the same time Nunu with a rain of fire, and talk about true damage late game as well, by the way, and Isolindis with a gut punch. So that's 4 sources of stuns coming in here from the side of Buriram United Esports, and it's gonna be hard to deal with.
Yep, but yeah, we can see the having onto the Angelic Splatter in the mid lane. Look at how damage is Buram United members is giving the damage for with Cuckoo here, giving the potential as well. But his lit is kind of look a little bit more okay than Cuckoo played right now. Mad Team, the top tower will be taken. We'll look at the damage coming from the F1. A little bit too early here. Only one KD been present with F1 on top, but the tower will be chucked like a butter on the top side here. Bottom tower is the next to fall. Is Lidis giving Cuckoo a little bit too much of the crowd control on the bottom side. They were doing a fight as well, but Cuckoo, they just can't stand and wait onto the backside. Jommy and the Fox in just want to chase down Cuckoo, but no minions just left. But the members of 0322 onto the backside here, couple of members, but with the poking doesn't have enough damage here. Emerson Dragon will be taken away here, but no members of Buram United want to focus it out into the mid lane. A couple of attacks with the mid tower. Yuzan just want to kill down F1 a little bit too early here with the no slipping ability coming in from that Sinestria or F1.
Yeah, he also got caught off guard with Yuson in the middle lane, so he's definitely no way for him to back away. But I guess if he played it a little bit safe in the middle lane, then that's not gonna happen. But yeah, the gold lead that we currently have right now is just 1k in favor of Buram United Esports, but we take a look at the jungler's farm. It is a 6.1k onto F1 right now, and it is a 5.5, but pretty much gold content roll is currently in here from the side of Buram United Esports. Is going to be separated in terms of the target priority right now. Lindis is taking a lot of damage away from the members of Mad Team. So I think that was quite a bit of miscommunication, but then again it turned out so good because he actually peeled off the members of Mad Team in such a way that Foxen and the rest of the gang in here on the side of Buram United Esports will be taking in a lot of damage. And here we go for more fights in the bot, but no, they're not going to be committing all out, but instead they're going to get their position onto the Abyssal Dragon Kratos. We can see that F1 is already rotating towards that side, and looks like they're going to be clearing up the minion waves in the mid first before they even go for more objectives. Anyway, F1 is slow, so they're just gonna be playing it safe.
Yeah, try to decide on Buram United. Yes, they are into the mid game right now, 8 minutes into the game. But obviously Dragon will be taken away here by the members of Buram United, but a little bit too late for Cuckoo with the Daniel pick. Yuzon is inside of that push with the Gentleman's Duel coming in. Yuzon really needs to go back with a couple of attacks just left. Only one slither of health. We can see Neil on the side here with no Jommy, but F1 want to kill with no ultimate just left coming in from Neil. He just can't take away here, but the members of Matt, they need to defend it away or they just have to lose the Dark Slayer possession. Making counter coming in for Cuckoo, just want to yield away his Lindis inside that brush.
That's for sure. Now, almost 7-minute game time. This is Mad Team looking to get a position onto the Dark Slayer side as of the moment, as Fennec tries to go for a clear on the minion waves. Meantime, that's what they're doing in the middle lane as well, as Cuckoo Fanta, 322, as well as Yuzon trying to aim for a clear. Meantime, we can see that Neil needs to take care onto the top side right now because the members of Buram United Esports are also eyeing onto the Dark Slayer pit.
Yeah, because of how Buram United just want to take this episode, this Dark Slayer, give it a potential for Mad Team to take it as well. But Cuckoo and Jealous Blender on to the top side, and Defossy will be taking a little bit over crowd control coming in. But no, Defossy will not fall with the rolling coming in for his Lindos, but giving it a potential to Mad Team to take a ring here. But the members of Mad Team really needs to force a fight because they are with Zenka and waiting for the potentially takes a fight for Buram United. But Buram United, if F1 still has a lot of farm, you can see 9.2k gold for F1, living that that Fennec only have 8.9. It's giving a lot of potential as well. They'll be taken away. F1 a little bit too damaging. Cuckoo will be fall with a couple of attacks just left, but Nunu doesn't even want secure that team fight.
That is so true. This is going to be a fast Dark Slayer take by the Foxen as well as F1 right now that they got the damage. You talk about TPS. Whoa, that's super present onto the Valheim as well as the Sinestria. Meantime, Yuzon going to be making use of his TPS onto taking down another turret for the side of Matin, but will he be able to save his life? Angelic Splendor committed by Cuckoo in here to save the life of Yuzon, and they will go back to safety. And here we go with some good plays coming up from both sides right now. Mali is committed by Cuckoo just to save his life as well and to go back into safety. But yeah, that was quite a chase, but then again, that gave a lot of position onto the side of Reram United Esports to even go for that Dragon take, and they did get that away. Again, 44 time and 322 will just be stomped on the face by that F1, by that Sinestria. On the sideline though is the Lindis taking a sneak peek from the bush just to give more vision for Nunu. So this is looking so well in favor of Reram United Esports, even them just dominating all of the lanes right now.
Yeah, all the lanes here to the lane as well, with a couple of death and breath will be used by Yuzon. But now Yuzon a little bit too low with a couple of CC left. F1 with a couple of attacks with the into the mid lane here. Jami with the Gentleman's Duel just goes into the tier 1 tower. Double kill for F1. Members of Mad Team will not leave. Now the David top tower will be taken away as well. F1 with the Sinestro pick. They are eyeing for the core as well. Cuckoo, Neil, and the members of 0322 onto the backside here. Mid tower will be fall down with a couple of seconds with the minion creep. Defosting takes down Neil, Cuckoo, and only 0322 is the one to defend this tower. They just can't do it. F1 with a couple of ultimate just left. He needs to switch. He needs to go to look at the damage coming in for F1, just steal away, and now Reram United takes game number 3.
And they, of course, they don't want to go for the later game because they don't want to leave that Violet to even go online. So I think that was a good job, both in terms of draft and in terms of execution. We'll see how this will further go, because then again, they have made use already with they made use of a lot of meta heroes already in this game.
Maybe the question is not a Zenka to be played in AIC. Maybe you can play a Diaoshan or a Zata to be played here, but yeah, the question is why an Azenka. They take a lot of team fight composition, but they not having a lot of team fight. I would say that Zenial, yeah, just stop picking Zenial though, because Zenial is just happened in just the same curse as the Yena, but Yena has a greater kind of win rate better than Zenial.
Well, we'll see the highlights right now coming up from the round 3 match between Reram United Esports. Will Reram continue to get the win in here to finish the game on a 4-1 score, or will Mad Team take a revenge play here in the upcoming round 4? For the meantime, you can see what Reram United Esports did on this game was just basically, okay, F1, just go farm, get the lead in terms of gold into 1k and above, and then let's just go all out. And that's what happened. A lot of farms has been placed onto F1 in this game, and they just dominated even up to the later stage. So yeah, let's see. In round 2, we can go for a recap as to how Mad Team actually won against Reram United Esports, and that's them going for double invades onto both the red buff and the blue buff. It just so happened this time in this round 3, they weren't able to pull that kind of play, because of their composition, and at the same time, it's just hard to pull up given that there's a lot of CC, there's a lot of stun coming from the side of Reram United Esports. But I think that is the kind of strategy that works for Mad Team. Just take the early lead, go for some risky plays, and that's just win it.
Yeah, because if you're playing the same kind of server as me and Kasaya, you will probably heard this, that Toro is better than Zenial. If you ever heard this kind of catchphrase in our server or in Baratuda Yuda, that Toro is better than Zenial. So why not pick a Toro in AIC, because he doesn't even want to help onto Zenial. Everyone sits in the chat that Mikos is hating on Zenial because yeah, to be honest, Daniel needs a buff. So because it's a little bit too late with that defense that he has. Yes, early game Daniel is really fun to play, but with the synergy that Daniel plays with like Florentino or a Fanning, they need to be intermediate game or late game for Daniel, but it's just a little bit too late to kill away. Look at how Daniel received a lot of damage in that late game coming in for Nunu and as well as the F1. You can't just do nothing.
And talking about Nunu, he is actually the MVP from that game. The Rain of Fire just will be on point, will connect onto the proper targets, giving a lot of space and giving a lot of setup potential for his teammates. So that's pretty interesting. And again, that is we talk about 4 members coming from the side of Buriram United Esports having a lot of CC. So if you want to go for an engage in that one, you better be careful. Even if you try to wait for a moment, okay, does he have CC available? You can say that because you have to watch out for 4 members on the side of Buriram United Esports that, okay, did we bait your stun already or not? But yeah, we are heading on to round 4 right now. Mad Team versus Buriram United Esports. Will Mad Team take a revenge play or will Buriram United Esports try to attempt for a sweep starting from the previous round?
Maybe I would say this is going to be a back-to-back or we would say that just looking like Team Flash versus SGP. They give a lot of respect, they give the point. They give a lot of potential, they win the point. But yeah, giving this game number 4, I would say Mad Team depends on what they use. Whoever pick Yena, I would say they will lose the game. Whoever pick the Arthur, they will win the game. But it still happened to be a lot of prediction can be made here because of the stats, because of the heroes that we picked by in AIC. Because now today that you're not even once doubting that Omar really wins the game. But if you start doubting the Omar, must start trying to be like not winning. But the side of right now potentially is what could be the hero to be picked here. Omar can still be played by Goku, I think. They already picked the Omar though. But do they want to bring?
No, they already picked the Omar in round 2. So
yeah,
Omar is
already
no
been
longer
picked.
available for either of the teams right now. At the same time, let me just take a recap of what has been picked already. We still got Raz available for the side of Buriram United Esports. They don't have the Quixie anymore though. But yeah, this is going to be interesting. So a recap just to help you guys one out into what we have been discussing in here. The old school mages that we've got has been put on the table here in round 3, and that was so fun to see. The Azenka as well as the Ignis. It just so happened again that the Ignis will definitely get the lead, especially with the supporting heroes that he got in their composition. But yeah, no longer prolonging that introduction and discussion about what has happened in the previous round. Now let's move on to round 4. Mad Team versus Buriram United Esports, with Buriram United Esports getting that 2 points already for this best of 7 match. We are still on the global ban pick mode, and yeah, just like that, Kira, which Mad Team already picked in round 1, will not be given for free to Buriram United Esports.
Yep, giving Horde ban onto the Kuro because we know F1 played really well onto the Kuro as well. All the junglers in the AIC can play the Kuro, but I doesn't want to give that to Buriram United. But yes, potentially is if Mad Team want to give Cuckoo kind of an aggressive support, I would say this is the time to do it, because we've seen a lot if Cuckoo plays Krezix, Cuckoo plays Zip, they could win the game as well as the Omar pick because of the aggressive gameplay. But I would want to see a Tane pick here for the side of Mad Team. Just want to bring a lot of presence with that Tane with the Kings of Glory as well into today's game. So but Buriram United, they happen to be having as Linus, yes, they already had played the Richter, Zip as well, and a couple of heroes. But yeah, do they want to eyeing for a Superman pick here for the side of Buram United, or Matt Team could bring the game to be a 2-2. A 2-2 point here. Just want to go to game number 5 with no pressure at all.
And Crixie, who did a good job in round 1 for Buram United Esports, now gonna get secured by Matt Team right now, or else she potentially can get banned. Look at the win rate right now, 67.6%. That is quite a lot. But I like the answer coming up from Buram United Esports, Alorian as well as the Malak. We can even talk about combos that they can pull up on this one. Go for the shock, or maybe set up with the. I think you can go for the shock and then set up the Starry Night. The Starry Night has a little bit of delay to be able to pull it off. So for the meantime, looking good so far for both of the teams right now. And Kriknak, it's been a while now, friend. We rarely, well, so far for today, we did not see a Kriknak, so it's kind of refreshing to see a Kriknak.
I think last week as well.
I like this. Ooh, Matt Team looking for a revenge play here in round 4.
I'd say last week as well, we haven't seen the Kriknak.
Maybe that's
because
why
of
I
how
missed him
the
so
changes.
much. Yeah.
You miss a roach? Are you serious?
Roach. He is not. Yeah, we call him a roach, but he's not really a roach. He just looks like one. So whenever he flies, we go scream, and then we gotta avoid this guy. But in general, Kriknak in AOB, that's what I miss, not the roach. Just to clear that one out. Here we go, because definitely in terms of setup, we can see the potential coming up from the Crixie combo. Imagine being followed that one up by a Kriknak. So I think for as long as Neil as well on the Kriknak is able to find the right spot to get the Hayate on the side of Buram United Esports, that's gonna be looking interesting. So let's see about that. Anyway, they're not yet done with the picks and bans, so yeah.
I think this is going to be a Mina Dark Slayer coming in for Matt Team though, because we haven't seen a lot of Mina plays by Yozon currently in the AIC. Because in the first week we've seen a lot, but now still has no other side laners to be picked for Yozon though. Maybe a Superman to be played by Matt Team, or a Mina to be played, but everyone in the chat saying give us support please. Give us support with Yati and as well as the Malok pick. Nah, it's not going to be the best here, because side of Buram United already has the Malok to be the support role, and Matt Team already have the Kha'Zix though. But yeah, still have the Crixie combo. But the side of Matt Team, Superman or Mina will be played by Yuzon, or maybe they want to play a Chi as well on the top side, or a Florentino to be played here for Yuzon. But now Yuzon just go for the Max and as well as the Valheim for the 0322. Just wanna neglect what I've been said in this AIC, but Matt Team eyeing for a Yena pick. This is not going to be going well.
Well, I'm gonna talk about this Rourke pick on the side of Buram United Esports. Definitely, they would want to match up Neil on this one. They would want to be able to handle Neil with, of course, the Rourke. Would love to go in front and much near onto against their opponent. Just gonna go for that determination to soak in a lot of damage that may come up from Neil in here with the Kriknak. So that's not gonna be a problem by the Rourke later on. But I think who needs to be more careful is the Hayate. But since there's true damage coming from that one, it's gonna be an easy survivability as well if you talk about late game, if even Cuckoo tries to go for him with a lift off. But other than that, I think this is a pretty good matchup in favor of F1 on the Rourke up against the Kriknak on Nil. But yeah, both of the teams has their pros and cons though. And now you see a Senial and you hate Senial. So do you say that Buram United Esports might lose this one, or you think that he can be carried in this one by the rest of the heroes that has been picked by the rerun.
Yeah, because giving the Zenial here, they have a lot of potential as well. They have the Mellow, they have the Rogue as well as Lorion. Yes, is going to be a mad team because of the Zenial pick coming in from Bruno United, but I love the composition right now because of the Angelic Splendor. This is the composition could be fitting with a picks coming in with Zenial because they have the Lorion, they have the Mellow. So if the Angelic Splendor just arrived a little bit too late, I would say the Mellow is still alive as well as the Lorion. But my guts are going in for Mad Team right now because of the Fanta on the Crick C pick as well as Cuckoo on the number 1 pick is the Krizik. So Mad Team, I'm for the win here in game number 5.
How about you guys? Your audience is currently watching right now onto the live stream. Let us know who do you think will win here in round 4. Is it going to be Mad Team's composition with a Krizik's combo at the same time with the Crickneck as well? Or will it be Valor United Esports lineup with that Malakin Sentinel that can soak in a lot of damage that might be pulled off in here by the members of Mad Team? Let us know in the live chat who's going to win. Alright, so I feel like I lost Mikos just a little bit on that
I don't know
one.
because of the feeds. I don't know who's stuck because the feed's not moving. So I'm just waiting for the game to start.
Yeah, same. It's just all sounds on me right now. So maybe we can check the
I don't know. I don't have the game sound, so I don't know.
Oh, here we go. We are now heading on to the battlefield right now. Once again, we're your casters. I'm Kisaya. With me is Mikos. Again, we are now on round 4 with a lead in favor of Valor United Esports. They're going to be poking each other out. It's to the brink of dying, and with a gravitational pull connecting onto him, there goes the last hit coming out from Neil, giving Mad Team right now an upper advantage just within a few seconds game time.
Yeah, upper advantage in a few minutes now. They takes a lot of progression into the jungles on the side of that team. Really steal it away. Fanta with that Grixie going in for the top side here. Yuzon with the max pick. You're going to fight away. Now BRU really onto the defense right now. 0322 on the bottom side. Already been taken the lead. The Mad Team really want to steal one and just lose one here. Are going to be a potential lead for the Mad Team as well, but only have 400 goal lead coming in for Mad Team.
Well, here we go. Lead is still on the hands of Mad Team right now, but with a catch up in terms of the jungle, seems like Valor United Esports not gonna have time. Won't be having a hard time. Nuno as well as Isolindis standing in here, maybe waiting for a potential. Are they lagging, or they're just waiting for a bait in this one? Okay, they're just waiting for a potential bait for a target. No, because they're gonna call for a pause if they're lagging. But yeah, here we go.
Here we go into the mid lane here. F1 with the drone drop coming in for Nil, but the determination has been used. Ultimate has been pushed, but the alien will be taken away by the members of Mad Team, giving the rotation onto the bottom side here, giving Valor United still happen to be in the deficit into the early goal here. Jami on the top side. Yuzon will be onto the jumping jacks, onto the backside. Neil with the drone drop, a little bit too not hits, but Neil, he needs to run away with the larva shot coming in. Fanta on the backside into the moonfall here. But is Lindis with that very nice on the back. It takes one. Neil with the drone drop really needs to run away here. Neil's a little bit too low as well as Yuzon. Mad Team really needs to fall back. Forfeited coming in from Mad Team. That team fight with no significant kills be taken away by Buram or Mad Team. bottom side, trying to wait here with the members of Matt's team as well. Serenat has been pulled a little bit. That timing for Nunu a little bit too early coming in, because I recently read it about 3 seconds, I think, before the Serenat just hit. But now into the mid lane here, a couple of the drone drop just want to deal away with the Moonfall as well into the mid lane here. Jomi on the back. We see Yuzon just goes in, coming in into the back side as well. But they straight go for the Matt team members onto the bottom side. Matt team Cuckoo coming in with the couple attacks. Cuckoo with the drone drop coming in. Defrosting a little bit too late here with the snowflake has been used. Nunu is the first one. Woo! That is a good juke coming in for Nunu. That Lorion is just wavy going for the side.
Yeah, that was a really nice attempt to go for more kills by Neil. Sadly though, the damage is still enough. But yeah, I'm sorry about that. I was actually muted on the side of the stream, so that's why you heard a little bit. You heard some silence. But yeah, let's talk about what's happening down bottom lane part of the map right now. That was good pokes coming up from Fanta, as well as the rest of the gang in here on the side of Matt. And this is what you have to be very careful about. If there's a Kha'Zix combo on the side of a particular team, you just gotta avoid that set that the gravitational pull can do. But looking at some answer on the side of Buriram United Esports, they are still doing great, because Nunu is just so good in the middle lane. He knows how to actually go for some micro plays. For the meantime, Isolin is being quite aggressive in here, just shoving and protecting Nunu as well as the Falcon.
Yep, into the mid lane here. Just giving, whoa, okay, the shots onto the bottom side here. Cuckoo really needs one wave exterior, does not even connect just yet onto Yuzon on the top side. I don't know why that camera just want to push out Yuzon onto the top side, but no, into the mid lane here, or the Abyssal Dragon will be taken away by Buriram United. Nail just want to chase down that Daniel. He knows that Daniel cannot just sustain a lot of damage, and now the members Cuckoo just onto the back here with the gravity pull as well. As Lindis is going to be leave again because of all the members of Matt team a little bit too low here. Mike Gollan got steal by Neil.
Ooh, and here we go onto the top side though. Gonna be making use of the Arctic Orb to save it. Flat Yuzon though will still die onto the hands of F1. Neil though just waiting for the right time to go for more drone drops, but he's alone, so it's gonna be hard to go up against F1 as well on this work. And at the same time, he's got determination available. But for the meantime, Guerrero will be taking down one objective down bottom part of the map as they get a position now one. Of course, a transition towards the middle lane and potentially even eye for a swap to the top side in order to take the position later on the Dark Slayer.
Into the mid lane here, giving one tower being taken away by Buriram United onto the bottom side, and giving the potential to take a lot of objective as well, because that defaulting already into a Hayati. I don't know why my brain just shut down a lot here for today, but yeah, maybe the whole couple of drone drop just want to force away that shot coming in for Isolindis. Now the members of Matt already know no shots coming in for Isolindis. They can take away a couple of seconds onto the Dark Slayer. 0322 already into the mid lane for members of Matt team, just trying to pull away with Flicker coming in for Cuckoo or not, and now leaving the Dark Slayer will be pushed the button coming in for Matt team.
Position on the Dark Slayer right now, well contested by Matt team. We're gonna be making use of the Moonfall to help out, deal a lot of damage and secure that very fast in terms of taking down objectives. For the meantime, though, we can see Rourke working on something in the middle lane with Jomi right now. Let's see how this will go. Gonna go for the invisibility though, but they might go for a setup somewhere in the top lane as well.
Yeah, gravity pull coming in. The shocks is a little bit too early onto the shot. Nunu trying to very not cuts hit three. A little bit too late. Cuckoo trying to find a way with the true members mid shot. Move fall on the back. And the members of Matt a little bit too low here. The faucet with the cherry that has been used. Neil onto the back with the snowflake. But the Fanta a little bit too low, trying to kill away the members of BRU. But now Yuzon on the back with the airlines coming in. Determination has been used. Jomi is the next to fall, but he not going in for an easy route here. Cuckoo with the flicker or not. Just go giving them much of a speed run coming in for Fanta. That is some good trade coming in for Matt team as well as Buriram United. That is too fast. Double kill for Matt, only takes one for Yuzon, and Buriram United as well takes double kill for F1.
Oh, lots of combat plays present for both of the teams right now. But for the meantime, gotta respect the position of Matt team in here onto the top side because they got a good flow of minion wave. This is a Malok all alone. The Foxin though trying to attempt and help out in terms of clearing the minion waves up top. But that's a Drake we're talking about as well. So it's gonna be tough. This could fall down anytime soon. But for the meantime, into the riverbed right now. Oh, look at that. Gonna be making use of the Angelic Splendor to help out F1 into saving life. Shock did not connect onto anyone. Quite fast. Gonna be taking a lot of damage away from Fanta as well as Street 22. Forced to back away. But there's a position that they must contest as well onto the top side.
Yeah, they have to contest or not. This is going to be really hard for the side of Matt team as well. It's a little bit too early. Nunu has been targeted coming in for the Yuzon. Steals goes in. Nunu on the back. Staring that has been pushed. Another different connect coming in for Nunu. Try to take away the members of Matt. Still with the cleansing coming in for the Matt team. Default with a couple of jumping jacks onto the back. Yuzon with the max pick. Really want to make a play here. Determination onto the mid lane. Look at the damage coming in from Neil. That drone drop just dropped that onto side of the Foxin as well. And F1 in that team fight.
Apparently, this time it seems like even the determination coming out from F1 on that work is not helping a lot in with the damage that is dealt by Neil onto the quick nap. For the meantime, pressure coming in onto the top side right now. They're not going to be taking down the turret, but then again, a position in the map as well has been taken. Domi in the brink of getting slowed down by the members of Matthew right now with a shove being successful. They're going to be eyeing on to shoving the minion waves as well, and even potentially taking down a turret down bottom, and even the dragon that they are currently working on right now. This is the first abyssal dragon that has been taken by Mad Team. They were focused on other objectives, and then again, that other objectives in the early stages of the game kind of paid off so far for Mad Team.
Yeah, Mad Team shots coming in for his latest into the mid lane here. Really want to eye for the Dark Slayer to be picked up, but none of the members of Buram United are really in that vicinity, giving the potential for Mad Team here to take the second Dark Slayer for them. So for possibly here that if Buram United want to steal this is the time, this is the moment to make the play here for Buram United, because we've seen a lot of, if we see the draft after this, it's going to be all Mad Team and also Buram United into the mid lane as well, because F1, yes, it has the determination, but the drone drop just giving the potential to take the kill, and also the Hyoga Age already been finished by that Valheim. So a couple of members making the way for the side of Mad Team here. Buram United really needs to wait for that counter-attack.
Counter-attack, when will that happen though? Definitely have to wait for the right place, right time. All ultimates are currently up for both sides as of the moment, but the contestation point on the top side is well secured and well contested by Mad Team right now. So in terms of setup though, there is still a chance for Buriram to get a potential steal. You know, the shock is available, and even that Starry Knight is available. Cuckoo though, getting a lot of damage from the Hayate. He needs to be very careful, or else no setup will happen from the side of Mad Team.
Buram United with, I would love to see how in the AIC that Yoga is kind of favorite items coming in for a lot of ADC here, but we see it already targeted onto the top side here. Members of Neil, members of Matt already into the target here. They still want to go into the Foxin, but it cannot just go. Now Islindis doesn't have the shock just yet. Darkslayer will be taken away. Nunu with the Starry Knights only hits one with the cleansing that Cuckoo has. Will not going to make a play here. Nunu into the mid lane, leaving Jomi on the bottom side here. Episode Dragon will be started up by F1, but if late game wise, F1 with that rope will burst down that roach coming in for Neil.
Did you just say roach?
Yep.
You just love roaches. I mean, at least you just love calling him a roach. But yeah, let's just not think about that because that's so icky. Here we go with the domination by Mad Team right now. Shots will connect all to the Mats. Actually went on for a lift off, but that did not help him survive. One man down on the side of Mad Team, but they have the contestant point onto even taking down the tier 2 turret in the bot side. But again, 2 men down this time. Neil is absent in the map. They have a contestant point and even taking down the tier 1 turret in the mid and maybe all the way to the tier 2 turret. Let's see how this will go.
To the tier 2 will be fall down into the mid lane, and forcing away is Lidis onto the Mallow ultimate. But Nunu with the Starry Knight still not possible to use here. Cuckoo played it really well with his Lidis. Need to fall, need to force away the use the rock shield. Really needs to run away, finds out with a couple of attacks and secures the kill onto his Lidis, and the members of BRU really needs to go in. But now BRU is in the chase, used on as well. The airline is coming in into the back row, couple jumping jacks, and the members of BRU are clean into the couple attacks. Double kill 0322. Nunu needs to run away to 0322. Really wants to make a triple kill here. He can just not run away. Maybe Quad, he really needs to find a way. The drone drop coming in for Jomi, and they are marching into the tier 2 towers in mid. Tier 3 in the inner towers. Ace making a way for Mad Team. That Zenil is no much of a help coming in for Buram United. They are marching in 4 seconds for that Malok. 4 seconds to just defend this. No shot can command. Mad Team are taking the lead here with 2 points, making it a balance 2-2. We are getting to game number 5.
What a heated lower bracket best of 7 match between Mad Team versus Buriram United Esports. Couple of his mistakes happened from here and there. We even did see a potential comeback from the side of Buriram United Esports, but then again, Mad Team gonna get this win and make the Sentinel curse today.
Zenial and Melok. That is the curse for today.
So double curse on the side of
Yep.
Buriram United Esports. Oh, let me just take a look at the stats of Malak right now. So he's got 50% win rate, getting picked 34 times and winning 17 times. So points also 50-50 as we say it. But for the meantime, let's take a look at the highlights that we've seen from the previous match.
Everyone in the chat, lol, because he's still ranting against Zenial. No, I just giving the stats that what we seen today. Because we said, yeah, whoever picks Zenial, they're going to lose. But to be honest with you guys, but a couple of seasons back, my favorite support is Zenial because of before he got nerfed, and as well as the items being changed. But yeah, Zenial kind of need a nerf here. Need a buff, sorry, need a buff.
Yeah, well, I was using Saniel as well when he was used in the DS lane. You know, when he would go for the punish on the DS side and just clear up the minion waves as safe. But yeah, he's got nerfed, and here we go with the highlights. We're seeing the comeback play coming from Mad Team after getting taken down by the members of Buriram United Esports. So really good comeback play. Well, not really, because early stages of the game they got it already. It just so happened that there was kind of unfortunate event wherein they lost Neil, and Neil is a vital member in the side of Mad Team. Without Neil, there will be no more carry, and at the same time, late game, it just so happened that we even gave that Valheim a triple kill. So stuns connecting onto the Hayate, stuns connecting on whoever you are in the side of Buriram United Esports, not gonna go anywhere. Curse of Death will be there to actually take you down. But yeah, for the meantime in here, we're gonna be taking a look at the stats from the previous match. What do we see in here, Mikos?
We're seeing a lot of potential to take the game number 4 here for the side of Mad Team to make it a level with a 2-2 points from Buriram United. 12 kills for the side of Mad Team, 7 kills only for Buriram United. 2k goal lead taken away from Mad Team, and we see 6-5 towers. One of the Dragon, but 3 in the positive income for the side of Buriram United, but 2 Dark Slayer for a Mad Team members. But in the graph, we've seen how the potentially is that Buriram United already start to play aggressive, and also the objective in the 5 minutes into the game, only with a couple of minutes left until 8 minutes. But Mad Team really turns the table around, making the game for them into the game number 4. But Game number 5 after this. What are going? Both team doesn't have the Zenial. Both team doesn't have the Melody. Kind of a reset, but still have the Jin.
So, yeah, pretty interesting. But for the meantime, we talk about our MVP from that game. It's gonna be Fanta in the mid, making use of that Crixie with a KDA score of 9, damage till 80k, participation rate of 75%, and MVP point of 10. So that was it. In I saw a question a while ago in the live chat asking, are they really throwing games to make it up to game 7? I don't believe so. You know, it's so hard to throw games in a highly competitive scene like this, especially when huge chunk of money is at stake. So it's just so happened maybe because of the global ban pick mode, wherein you really have to sacrifice some heroes and reserve it to a later stage. So I guess mainly that was it. That's why sometimes you really have to meet even round 6 or round 7.
Yep, round 6 or round 7. But now the positive side is none of them still had the Zenial or the Malok, but still has the Yena and the Xiao Chan to be played in this kind of matchup. But match number 5, what hero could be picked by Buriram United and as well as the Mad team. We happen to see the question is for the side of Mad team, do they want to pick a Lorion first, because Buriram United already used their Lorion that game number 5. So yeah, going to be really hard to play the game number 5 here. But yeah, what hero could be played? Maybe a Zenka for the side of Buriram United.
Do you really want to see a Zenka once more? I'm not sure if you do. But if we talk about other available mid laners still in both sides, we have yet to see Illumia, which was hovered a while ago, and looking at the stat sheets that we currently have, Crixie has yet to be picked by... No, Crixie is no longer available. Lorion, no longer available to, I believe... No, it's still available for Matt team.
Yeah, still available for Matt. But only one hero that I want to see in game number 5. Elsu Nunu in the mid lane. That is just like a Christmas gift for me if Nunu want to play in an Elsu in mid.
Elsu mid, yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see Cuckoo play that hero once more. I mean, he gotta repeat that. Come on, he gotta be proud of himself about pulling off a really good Elsu play, and maybe they're saving the best for the last. So who knows? And having the best for the last as well will not put them into a bad spot later on. But yeah, here is the recap of the picks so far that we've had from rounds 1 to 4 by Mad Team and Buriram United Esports. So how do you see the investment so far?
Investment wise, yeah, this has already happened to be game number 5, so a lot of heroes have been taken away here. A lot of OP, kind of the big picks already been taken by Matt as well as Buriram United. We've seen Buriram United already pick away that Sinestra, Rogue, Darcy, as well as the Wonder Woman. But haven't played yet Sinestra for Neil and a Nakra to be played by Neil itself. But Custer, a couple of Matt team really wants to play it well. What is the funny? Why are you laughing?
I just read something about, so a while ago I was talking about asking if I'm actually wearing a kimono or a bathrobe. Yeah, and then he was pointing out to you that after casting, they're gonna go into a Thanksgiving party. So he's just teasing our attire right now. So yeah, okay, going back to the draft right now here in the game. So still, the Kira won't be available for picking for the side of Mad Team.
Yeah, I think that Matty doesn't want to give Akira because that is kind of the easy route to take by F1 picking Akira and can make to win because of how Akira kind of brain dead hero here. Because if you want to fight Akira, yes, you need a Bright for your team or the Zata to play it well, because now Akira will not pick by Buriram United. Mad team doesn't have a Ryoma. They only use the Ryoma for Yuzon, so if they want to give the Kira, they need that Ryoma to be played. But no, they cannot just give simply really giving for the side of Buriram United because no Ryoma just left. But now Matt team hovering for the Wonder Woman to be played here. Sinestra as well as Rito being taken away.
That's for sure. And now with the hover on the Wonder Woman right now, I wonder if they are gonna give this onto Neil in the jungle.
I see what you did there.
But definitely that's going to be a good cycle play up against Buriram United Esports. But we take a look at the stats of the Wonder Woman right now in the totality of AIC 2020, 25% ban rate, pick rate of 22%. With a win rate of about 50%, so that's 51% win rate for the Wonder Woman. And usually if you actually pull off this Wonder Woman set in terms of team fights, you know that he can dish out a lot of damage, especially if she's in the jungle. She just goes like calm and wild with the damage output, and of course the set and the protection, the shields for her teammates. So we'll see about that though, because there's some shields coming in with a fence up that might be secured in here by the Atta. They don't want to give this to Cuckoo. To Nunu, sorry. Oh no! So I was looking at a different side. They sound like the same. My goodness. So it looks like this is going to be exciting for Buriram United Esports because this is Nunu Elsu that we're gonna be talking. I hope this is going to be on the hands of Nunu though.
I would love to see. Yeah, I would love to see as well if Nunu want to play the Elsu, because I just doesn't want to give a spoiler that this is weird for Buriram United. Nah. Because of how Elsu been picked here, but still they have the Wonder Woman and also the Yarn coming in for 0322 for the side of Matt Team. This is game number 5, but Matt Team and Buriram United, they are investing a lot with their big wins hero, so it's going to be really hard for Buriram United to win this as well. But that Yarn with the true damage that he can provide, giving the potential to win this game.
Yeah, late game, if they do not stop the Yorn, that's gonna be looking scary. But if Superman in here is able to displace the Yorn and not allow the members of Matt Team to go for setups, like even for example, if the Diao-chan tries to go for the Diamond Dust and suddenly a Blizzard, then Superman, you must be there, please. If you want to win this for the side of Buriram United Esports in such a way, at least there will be a free hitting Jomi, or rather a free hitting Elsu on the side of Buriram. So we'll see about that though. We're not yet done with the draft. Currently taking a look at the bans coming from the side of Buriram United Esports. Now they are hovering up on Alubu, so that means they are seeing the Wonder Woman going to be picked by Neil. Yeah, on this game. So it's gonna potentially going to be a jungle Wonder Woman.
Yeah, maybe jungle Wonder Woman or a support Wonder Woman though, because still has the possibility here to pick by Cuckoo, because we have not seen a lot of support just yet to be played here for Mad Team. But yeah, in terms of first 3 picks, I kind of like Buriram United kind of composition right now, because of the Superman as well can just chase away that Yarn, and the also pick for the Nunu in mid. But we don't know yet what are the hero that Nunu could play in the mid lane, because we are hoping that is the Elsu. But if what a hero could be played by the Foxin if the Elsu are going for a mid lane here?
Most likely another warrior, and we can already see some warriors potentially going onto the side. It could be Atta, it could be Superman, or they're going to be eyeing onto a different set of this one. Maybe they can go for a double marksman because they got enough. If they want to put the Superman into support role, sure, why not? If they look for more source in terms of DPS, then they're going to be opting for another marksman. But looks like this is not going to be an Elsu mid. So sad for that if that happens. I want to see Nunu play the Elsu again. I hope they pull that one off. Or is this going to be Tulan jungle? I don't know.
Talon jungle, I would say yes. Because
Yes,
maybe
Yeah, it's hard to
that
judge.
Talon will. Yeah, it's hard to judge from the side of Brum United because also get good jungle as well, but quite a bit of rotation wise is not been really going into counter here coming in from Brum United. But if jungle Talon been played by Brum United, it's going to be really hard for that Yarn to be played by O322. But he living bad Cuckoo here, hovering for Yibanet as well as the Yena. Yena here, it's not going to be working well. But if Yena could win by U zombie play or on the top side, because Wonder Woman will go onto the jungle here, but maybe the Mad team still has the potential. But now, Elsu will go side lanes though.
What Brum United
Raider?
Esports is doing, okay, they changed their mind. Okay, they make it crazy. They make us think a lot of things right now here in the draft that they're eyeing to take. Let me just take a look at Rata. He hasn't get picked once. If in case he gets locked in here by Brum United Esports, that's gonna be the first time we see him in AIC 2020. And if they lock this one out, oh yes, they did. Looks like they're happy about it. What is the plan? What is the mind of Brum United Esports? So if you take a look at the draft of Brum United Esports, they might put the Tolan in the jungle, also in the mid. They're not yet swapping, man. They're not yet swapping. What?
Wait. I just.
Okay, there you go. Okay, the Fox
Yeah,
is going to be
jungle.
on the side lane. Nuna is gonna go for his Elsu. Yes, it is a Tulan jungle.
Wow, this is going to be really exciting because Brum United just changed a little bit here, but given Talon jungle, yes, because of how they are going to fight out the Yarn onto the O322. So Talon jungle will just have to finish the finisher coming in for Brum United, as well as the Predator onto the side lanes because of burst damage the Predator could give. So Yarn will have to suffer a lot with Yibaneth's pick because the Yibaneth's pick is not kind of been countered away by the Predator here, but I want to see what Predator could give in the composition of Brum United. Look at how the position of the Foxin is it in the before the start of the game. The Foxin is sitting onto the jungle's role in the Predator jungle. That is no jungle for the side of Brum United. Yep, this is a remake.
All right, we are on a pause because of headphone issue. Yeah, from the side of Brum United Esports. But yeah, if we take a look at the draft again, I'm seeing like they have picked a Krata on the side, on the dragon side, because they want to match up the fast clearing of minion waves by the Yorn.
I don't know. Okay, now we said yes, it is a headphone issues, but beside of Brum United, he doesn't have any jungle's talent for the side of Brum United.
They did not?
Maybe though. Yeah, they doesn't have. They have 4 flickers and one I don't know. I just want to go back with a couple of seconds here.
There's no.
Just want to find.
There's also no announcements yet from the administrator. No, we're gonna be resuming. What? Hold on. I think so. What did you find in the replay?
Yeah, they have 4 flickers and only one what I guess is the Purify. So 4 flickers, 1 Purify, no jungle yet for the side of BRU.
And I feel like
I don't know.
And we were told that there's no remake that is gonna happen. That's what they're really planning to do. So, oh man, I mean, this is Brum United Esports experimenting. Not really experimenting. Maybe have planned this all this long and they're ready to put up a fight with this kind of composition. But you know what? If you don't have Punish available on your side, then early objectives will be hard for you. Or will they just be relying onto potential steals? Maybe from the burst damage that may come up from Krata? Something is up.
maybe they doesn't want to pick a smite because of they doesn't want to give Talon really time to just build away the Loki curse, because they need to go full on onto Null as well as the Hecates. So the time taken to take for a Hecate is just a little bit too early, rather than they are going for make away the Loki curse. So I think that Buriram United really want to play early game here. So this is going to be really happening. We can see three members.
They're leashing him. But it's gonna be dangerous if they don't secure this one out. Okay, no steal for Kuku on that one, but nice attempt. But yeah, looks like it's going to be the leash that is going to be the answer to help out F1 into the jungle.
Yeah, still have F1 on the jungle as well on the top side, because giving the side of Buriram United, this is kind of the first game that we see doesn't have the smite just yet. So yeah, Buriram United really, look at the damage coming from F1, really played really aggressive coming in for Thunderbird for level 4. For the members of Buriram United, really want to steal all the way.
Oh, it is even them going for some steal to the jungle camp of Matt Team, given the fact that they do not have a punish on their side. And again, Nunu really doing a good job in going for the snipes up against the did it that? I don't think so, but that was a good attempt to try to go for a steal, just making use of the snipe. Man, this guy Nunu just continues to impress us on what he can do with an Elsu.
Yeah, with an Elsu here, but given potential is, I want to see how Buriram United just doesn't have the stacks coming in for that for the punish talent. But the members of Buriram United played really aggressive in the early game. But bad team, to be honest, they need to play aggressive as well for just want to shut down the jungles instead of Buriram United. So if they just steal away the jungles, I would say Matty will try to win this game. But Buriram United, they are on the right tracks here with no smite just yet. So yeah, Buriram United, they can play really be aggressive. If Matt Team lose with no jungle over the side of Buriram United, this is going to be in the history of AIC.
Yes, that's for sure. For the meantime, though, Abyssal Dragon contest is happening for both sides right now. I think it's going to be reset. Some folks coming in from the snipe, coming out from Nunu, not going to be connecting onto anyone. But at least the Seagull position onto the bot lane part of the map was secured by Mad Team right now.
Alarm goes off coming in onto the bottom side here. Mad Team really want to push it away, but the members of into the bottom side here, we see a lot of potential as well to take this Abyssal Dragon with the composition that Buriram United has. So the Mad Team really want to steal this. Nunu, he needs to land this snipes couple attacks. So nails secures the Abyssal Dragon. A little bit too late here coming in for that. Elsie just want to snipe away the members into the mid lane. Use on with a couple Thunderbird, just want to secure. He's still away. Jommy with a couple. Oh, no lasers, but now first blood taken away by Jommy with his Superman just goes in. Look at the damage that they deal into the mid lane tower here. Give it the potential to take the tower in a couple of seconds, but they need to go back because the members are mad or they in the mid lane as well.
Ho, ho, ho. And that was a really good play coming out from Jomi onto the Superman, making use of the Man of Steel to take down, finally, the member on the side of Mad Team. For the meantime, Noon is still doing a good job into poking the members of Mad Team, not allowing Mad Team to go for the aggressive play that they want to pull off. But Hian needs to go back to the base a little bit to regenerate his HP right now. And for the meantime, we saw how Buriram United Esports tried to attempt to go for a secure and Abyssal Dragon. They failed to do so because, again, the punish wasn't available, and of course, chances in securing objectives like that of a dragon and Dark Slayer will be higher for the side of Mad Team because of the punish. But yeah, for the meantime, though, in terms of damage, there's a lot of that coming in from the side of Buriram United Esports. Then again, F1 no longer need to buy a jungling item for him to deal a lot.
Give it a potential on the top side. Yuzon really takes a lot of damage into that team fight. Alone members of Mad Team really eyeing for the bottom side here. It's Lindis with that Alta. Because we've seen how Buriram United already takes Alta. They have jungle Tolan as well. So early composition made by the side of Buram United 0322. They need to, for the side of Mad Team, 0322 really needs to take all the items to make a well defensive with that Breda into the mid lane here. We've seen one snap onto Fanta, really making away Neil. Really taking away a lot of lasso with an ultimate has been used, and now Nunu suffers the first kill as well, making the trade 1-1 on the mid lane here, giving the potential. Buram United takes on the Seagull. Couple attack, hot shot, secures it. Nope, Breda secures it really well. The Foxy played nicely on the bottom side.
That's so true. For the meantime, though, gonna go quite passive meantime as we wait for the contestant point to happen in the middle lane. And looks like someone's getting sandwiched in the mid. Fortunately, though, Diao-chan has to take the longer route. Isolin is doing a good job in zoning out the position in favor of United Esports. Snipes coming in from Nunu as well. Looks like, oh, this is very set. Alright, here we go with the last hit. Oh, they even did secure that one out. And again, without the presence of Nil. Actually, he died, right? He died on that one. What was happening? I mean, they're the ones who's got the punish in this game.
Yeah, Punish just not secures you the game because of how AoE the damage is for the side of Talon right now. Because of how the early composition is that Buram United, it doesn't want to give Yuzon onto the top side. A couple of members here making ultimate has been used by Nil with the bracers, has been taken away with the bracers as well. But onto the top side here, top tower will be fall down mid lane with a couple of attacks. Snipes coming in for Nunu when giving the potential here, but still Buram United takes the lead in terms of goal. Is not much, but it will be present for the side of Buram.
That's so true. And even if we talk about magic damage that will come out from the Preda as well as the Tulin and this one, it's gonna be a lot to take in by the members of Mad Team. But for the meantime, though, they're eyeing on to take the position out to the top side right now, with Preta joining on the top side too. Gonna be helping out in terms of fast clearing the minion waves. Again, this is a matchup play between how Yorn as well as how this Preta can go for a clear. But for the meantime, Nature's Realm has been used by Cuckoo already. Not gonna be targeting a lot, or that wasn't even a good setup to start with for the side of Team Mad. So they're just gonna be backing away with the fact that a lot of ultimate has been used already on the side of Mad Team, in particular that Nature's Realm that can no longer protect anyone from the side of Mad.
Yeah, but the side of Mad as well will give it potential here because damage in the early game, leaving that thunderclap will be look at the damage coming in for Jomi as well at F1 onto the bottom side here. That damage coming in for the Tula really well, but now Nunu is in line with the snipe, doesn't even care that Cuckoo onto the back side of it. Nil takes the Dark Slayer, and the member is split. It's now ultimate nature rage has been used. The members of BRU on the side as well. Jomi in the trying to just disrupt a win. Nil takes one shot into the face of that Wonder Woman. 4 kills out of Buram United. They will clash into the mid lane here, and the members of BRU taken away with the Thunderclap, and as well as Thunderbird coming in for the F1.
Oh, and despite Buram United Esports not securing the Dark Slayer for their side, that's totally fine. Again, the fast clearing of minion waves done by the Foxen in here with the Preta is just so on point. It can even match up the Heavenly Barrage coming out from the Yorn, and the Yorn can't do anything about it. Because at the same time, even though with the protection coming from Kukus, Nature's Realm, it's just not happening. They are not able to do so because of the pokes coming in from the Preta, as well as even Isolindis as well. So Ballistic, and even Elsu, by the way, if I forgot about that. But yeah, we have a fight. Seemingly some more pokes coming in here into the riverbed.
Yeah, Nature Race into the middle lane here. Buram United doesn't want to go take a fight just yet. Nunu Elsu just not in the currently state that we've seen a lot here. But members of BRU really want to take a lot of objective, but Mad Team really happen to be fighting a lot of objective as well. Drake onto the top side will takes a lot of potential to the tier 1 towers on top, and into the mid lane here. Mad Team giving the aggression, but yeah, BRU really doesn't want to take a lot of damage, and now ultimate has been used by Neil, and a couple of slices, and that really need to run away for the members of United. And Lin is trying to block away Cuckoo here. He doesn't have any flickers. He cannot just run away. And now the damage and range has been used. United on the back and into the mid lane as well. Matt team really want to push the mid tower, but the members of United cannot just take this simply willing.
That's so true. For the meantime, in here, more aggressive plays coming from the side of Matt team right now. Looks like they are punishing Buriram United Esports for not giving, securing a punish for themselves. Because of that, objectives like that of the Dark Slayer, like that of the Dragon, are easily secured by the members of Matt team, knowing that, okay, if we're even gonna go for a fight between a, you know, have a clash in the same pit that we're in, then we're gonna have the advantage. Maybe we'll have some mistakes once or twice, but once is enough for Matt team when they lost a secure the Missile Dragon created a while ago. But now this is the time wherein Yorn is also online. Again, protection coming up from Cuckoo is vital on this match, or else creating Yorn won't be possible.
Yep. Into the mid lane here, Matt team really want to take a fight, but the members of BRU really doesn't have enough damage. Just want to fight in the best here. Cuckoo really want to take the kill onto the face here with that one snap. BRU really want to play really aggressive. Neil onto the back, a couple of thunderclap as well. Ultimate has been used by Neil, going in still, but it's Lindis. Look at the snaps coming in from Nuno. Just hit is Lindis going to fight away with the members. We see Lindis on the back. Now Neil, Fanta as well as Cuckoo want to secure this, but the ultimate has been used by Fanta. But the Blizzard has been used by the mid lane here. The Iron Body Nuno will take away his life, but now 0322 takes the win for the skill. 5 kill into total for Matt team as well, same as Buriram United. But yeah, Matt team will take the second Dark Slayer, or one snap will connect, one snap will steal it all.
Let's see what will happen if there will even be still available. There's no punish available onto Neil right now, but let's see, the team fight is going so far in favor of Natty with the damage output being done by the Yorn. But unfortunately though, looks like they have to back away a little bit, because look at their HP bars right now. They're getting poked down by the Elsu, by Nunu as of the moment, and now they gotta take advantage that the members of Mad Team are actually going back to the base to regenerate some HP. But Neil seemingly is not stopping about taking a member on the side of Buriram United Esports. Look at the damage coming from Neil, but 3 members? I don't think so. There goes the bracelets of submission, but then again, I don't think that will be enough to actually save his life. So that was quite a questionable play coming up from Neil for the first time that I see in here at the AIC 2020. We usually would see him go for a really good decisive play, but that was one questionable one. But at the same time, Buriram United Esports won't be stopping about taking down the members of Mad Team right now, as they also take down Cuckoo.
Yep, Matt Fanta as well been taken away by the now members. Neil, effort, I don't know what he can do with no spite been taken away here, but Mad Team eyeing onto the top tower in the 0322, trying to find a way how to kill away. Look at the damage coming in for 0322. That is quite the damage Yarn. And now Yuzon screws onto the Nunu. 4 men people coming in for the BRU been taken away here, but 99 kills, still level in terms of matching up in this game number 5. But yeah, it's gonna just really hard to see what is the outcome in this game.
Yeah, for sure, because a lot of possibilities still open in here for the side of Buriram United Esports. But then again, if we talk about objectives like that of the Dark Slayer and Abyssal Dragon, no problem for Mad Team because of the punish being available on their end. For the meantime, they're building a lot of itemization in here that will protect them from the magic damage that is being bursted out by the Foxin as well as F1. And at the same time too, they need to be still very careful about Nunu. Nunu was so close to hitting 322 a while ago into the base. He was fortunate enough because there was a flow of minion waves coming in and taking that damage out from Nunu. And at the same time, Yuzon was on the way to back up, and he was there to even go for a counter play against Nunu. For the meantime, look at the tables, it has turned around again. It is Mad Team currently on the aggressive side.
Mad Team really had the possession onto the top side, bottom side here into the members of Buriram United, but they still have the poking ability coming in for Nunu. F1 on the side, Nil is inside. They know already Nil here, but the members of BRU really want to take a fight here, but that Drake will not clash into that into the bottom tower, into the tier 1 as well. Matt here is giving a little bit too early here, but waiting for the snap to hit onto 0322 and makes the jump. F1 on the side, trying to find a way, but it's on the clap, just giving it a lot of damage here. F1 reducing Rage Blue Dragon with the Nunu on the side. F1 will kill immediately, but the members of Mad Team, they are really on the brink. Takes the 10 kill, but Blizzard has been used, but Lindy really need to run away. 0322 secures the Rage Blue Dragon as well as the Rage buff, and the members of BRU really needs to go back.
401 on this Yorn. Look at the gold that he has in his pocket. Even the yen at 12.4k, not a very impressive KDA, but then again, there's just a lot of gold going on to the side of Mad Team right now. Objectives are very much easier to take in by them. And again, preheating Yorn onto the bottom lane part of the map right now. There's goes the fence up coming up from the Atta, but then again, not gonna be of much help because look what he's doing. It's just basically obliterating the members of Buriram United Esports. We talk about damage in here, late game damage. You gotta ask that from the Yorn.
Yeah, because Yorn giving a lot of damage, 501 with the KDA, doesn't even have one death just yet. But the members of Mad Team really eyeing for this game number 5, given the potential to win against Buriram United. They still have the higher ground because of the damage. If they wait for that Tillen to have a lot of items, yes, only having the RT off, but if the POE is present for that Talon, I would say it's going to be really hard, and the curse for the Yena will be broke.
Yeah, the curse that you're talking about, and I do believe that this is him getting empowered with the punish available on their side and with the punish absent on the side of Buriram United Esports. So again, objectives are much easier to take, but win conditions for the side of Mad Team is quite obvious. You just let the Yorn free hit and that's it. But for Buriram United Esports, it's gonna be harder to
damage.
Yeah, it's gonna be harder to judge as to what can be their win condition and so on, because we talk about 3 members that are quite squishy. And squishy, they're gonna be an easy target by Yuzon, by Neil, and even 322. So Miracle is what Buriram United Esports is very much needed in this game, seems like.
Yeah, given the only potential is for Buriram United to win is the F1 to survive, and as well as the Predator ultimate to be land, and giving a lot of, and also the snipes coming in to just want to kill down 0322. They have to wait for the enraged buff to be done here. But the members of Mad Team really eyeing for the top side. Look at the heavily barrage, giving the potential. This is going to be nasty for 0322. Look at the passive. Will be crashed down top tower. Mid tower is the next to fall. And now all tower will be taken away. Now BRU doesn't want to let Mad Team win this game. The BRU trying to go in. The Nunu on the back here with the ultimate present with the bracers coming in for the tide of one. Snipe is needed to take 0322. They're still alive, but 0322 giving a lot of damage. Free hitting on the back as well. The F1 takes 0322 with the thunderclap on the back with the Thunderbird as well. BRU, they are defending. Nunu with the ultimate just goes in. Joby want to take a kill. Double kill for F1. He still want to chase. Nature race for Cuckoo. They can't chase them into the mid lane. They need to wait for the minion wave. They can't take the tier 2. They can't take the tier 1 as well. They can't just take the core with them to be taken away. Waiting for the mid lane, but they need to remember the top side here still have the grip for the side of Mad Team. If they lose for the grip will be the MVP in this game. Yuzon, Cuckoo doesn't have the ultimate now. Nature Race will be taken away by the members of F1. He just can't goes in. He just have no ultimate, just left. He already with the Thunderbird doesn't have. Oh, they cannot take away the inner tower because the grip already been taken by that Nature's Rage coming in for Cuckoo.
And you can see Jomi going back onto the base already just before the minion waves on the side of Team Mad go onto their base. But at least Barium United Esports got a position and taking the Unraged Abyssal Dragon. The question in here is that who's gonna get the buff on that one? It will go. Damage! It will go to Nuno, but then again, Nuno will just be still stuck in there, gonna be left alone by his teammate. So that was quite unfortunate. So we talked about win condition a while ago from the side of Barium United Esports, and I think they showed us the possible answer that they could put on the table. They just have to wait for Mad Team to go all out aggressive and take down the vital members on their side, which are 322, Fanta, and Neil, that are much easier to take down compared to Cuckoo and Yuzon. So they just have to burst down all what they can put on the floor on those 3 members, then they can potentially make a comeback. But it's gonna be tougher then again because we talk about really squishy heroes like that of Nunu, F1 on their side, even the Foxin. And Yuzon, despite this Yina having a bad win rate in AIC 2020, you know, that's gonna be an easy task for him because we know how tanky he is on the side. Oh, look at that side lane flank by Yuzon, almost taking down F1.
Almost taking an F1 into the mid lane here. We've seen how the damage into the mid lane. The Drake will be taken into the all towers of members of Barium United. One fight, Fanta on the back, one snipe. Now we've seen how Jami is trying to push the members of BR a little bit too late in nature's range. Now Jami is still alive. 0322 already been taken away. He's live. Thunderbird on the side coming for F1. Staying with the sound of clap, but the members of BR a little bit too late. It's Lynn is still alive. F1 with BOE and Nunu on the back side here, but they need to go defend. BRU with the Sons of Toro into the mid lane here is going to be really hard for the BRU members. It's going to be an all defense, all in defense. Top side will be crashed into the tower. The Foxing really needs to defend this, but the members of Barium United, what do they have left? What kind of ultimate they need to use to win this game? Because this is the late game. Gold will not making the present. Items already been full, and the members of Mad Team, they are done. They doesn't know how to end the game here because the members of Buriram still has their defense. But in the second turn, I've seen how the Foxin already picked away a Hyoga H coming in for that Parada. We already been selling now, but the members of Buriram United, they need to find a way to win this game. A couple of seconds here, 75 seconds for that Dark Slayer. One Dark Slayer, they need to fight it out.
Lots of BOE still available on the side of Mad Team right now. 3 members are having that. They also got in here an Arctic Orb onto this Biao Chun. So it's going to be hard to take down this members. So it's going to be tough right now because I think for as long as 322 is able to leave, they can end the game. They can end the game and be happy in here for the side of Mad Team.
Oh, F1!
Oh, I told ya! This is gonna be an easy task for Yuzon and Diana to take down the squishes on the side of Barium. Now, knowing there are 4 members left on the side of Barium United Esports, this is Mad Team just gonna go all out in the mid.
Yeah, go all out in the mid, but Jomi tried to push away the members of Fanta. But now Mad 0322 is still free hitting now. Islet is need to run away with the Nunu on the backside here. Jomi steers onto Fanta as well. BRU really needs to go back with the damage coming in for Nunu and the members of Mad. Nunu is still alive. Nunu is alone. Yuzo tried to chase it away, but Nunu takes the kill with the ultimate he has. Silent is not enough. Nunu with the Elsu pick is going to match it up with the members of Mad Team. 15 to 15 kills. Mad Team, they are going for defense as well as Barium United Esports.
And 322 even went for the heart shot to take down Noon. Unfortunately, that did not connect. But now we can see Celindis going a little bit aggressive onto Nil. But that was him to give the position onto his members inside of Barium United Esports to take down the Enraged Abyssal Dragon. Now, knowing that information, Mad Team looks like they're going to be eyeing on to taking the Dark Slayer. Cuckoo, though, is on an attempt to try to steal for that one, but I think he needs to leave this time because he will definitely be needed later on onto the team fight. So here we go with the Dark Slayer secured by Mad Team as of the moment, and the Dark Blessing buff on the hands of Nunu. So Wow. This is, I think, the longest match so far that we have today. 25 minutes onto the clock right now.
25 minutes. We have a lot of partnership to be played here, but we've seen Buram United doesn't have any tower just left. Matt team, if they lose this game, this is going to be really upsetting a moment for the side of Matt team here. Buram United are in for the team fight. They need to kill down Nunu for the members of Matt team. Buram United, they are on the brink to win the game.
That's so true. Let's see what is gonna happen in this one, though. They got the Dark Slayer on their hand right now, but looks like it's taken down fairly easily by the members of Buram United Esports. You can see that they are going outside of their base, because if they fight onto their base, they will have a hard time defending. So they are going all out aggressive, and during this time, the punish won't that be as necessary, especially if we are talking about some chase, some outplays, and look at the differences in terms of BOE. For BOE, present this time on the side of Buram United Esports. So if we talk about survivability, maybe it's even higher on the side of Buram United Esports, or maybe even trying to go for potential combat play because they can resurrect back onto life. But yeah, for the meantime, lots of things can still happen, because if the Yorn is able to free it, then it's gonna be a different story. And anyway, this is a Yina and Cuckoo having a lot of sustain to soak in a lot of damage.
Yep, this is the time for the members of Matt team, really, if they want to make a backdoor here. If Buram United takes one tower on top, they will go for the backdoor, because they have a lot of damage coming in for the L2 itself, and as well as Jomi with the Superman. The Foxy will happen a lot, but if Matt team wants to go for the backdoor, they can't do this. They need that Yarn to just sell his boots and just with the all damage. Jomi want to chase down Yuzon here. F1 on the side as well, but the members of Matt team really lasso onto the F1 onto the back here. Ultimate has been used. The defoxing on the side as well. Yuzon is the first one to fall, maybe, but still has the BOE as well. Still nature range coming in, but now lasso onto the face of his Lindis, but Nuno is still alive. 0322 takes away his Lindis, but 50 seconds to revive. Members of Mad Team are marching into the mid lane with the Sons of Toro. They cannot fight this. Buram United cannot make a slip on mistakes. If not, they are making to game number 6, making the potential game number 5 on the side of defoxing as well. They need to take a lot of damage here. 0322, they need to find a way to just march into the base of Buram United, but still BRU can defend. It's Fanta a little bit too eager to find a way. Jomi on the side here, taking away Fanta, trying to push away. Do remember the nature race will not have the time. Nunu on the side as well, but taking away Fanta, but Fanta still has the BOE on the backside. It's limited 8 seconds. Jomi will take it away. F1 is still alive with the BOE, but the damage coming for defoxing. Neil on the backside, only couple of attacks. Yuzon eyeing for the core, is still on with dead. They take it away. The game number 5. Mad Team really make the point. Rock Shield been used. Rock Shield is broken.
So much for no punish composition. They could have made it work, to be honest, but I think the hero options in their composition is hard to pull off, especially up against a Yena that is already online in the late game, and there's just a lot of sustain soaked in by Cuckoo as well on the Ignet. So, and again, that was a preheating Yorn on the back line. But commendable play, I would rather still say, by BRU by trying to make it possible. It just so happened that their comp is like not really that much better compared to what Mad Team has.
It just happened to be, I would say, the best game for today that Buram United plays with no punish. It nearly works, to be honest, because of how they dragged the game. They played it with that with a tolerant way, giving the potential to win the game because of the Thunder Collab, as well as the Thunderbird really want to make the game finish. But I would say enough that this game is solely carried by Nunu. He just happened to, I don't know why, but if Nuno doesn't play in an Elsu, I would say Matt team will win this game to 15 minutes.
Yeah, well, that was a nice attempt though, but again, this at least Burger United Esports was able to pull the game onto the late game, wherein they would have this thinking, okay, this is already late game. The flicker would matter most in comparison to the punish, and again, they nearly pulled it off. But if we talk about the number of squishes that they got in their lineup, that's gonna be an easy target by Yuzon, by Neil even. So yeah, but nice attempt. Yeah, congratulations to Mazim in here, winning 3-2 so far up against Buram United Esports. We are about to see Game 6 later on, but for the meantime, we have yet to witness who's going to be the MVP on this one. Who do you call the MVP from this game?
The MVP, I would say that 0322. No doubt that Yorn will be the MVP because they, yes, like everyone says in the chat that one particular that name that I cannot read, this game was Yorn versus Elsu. Yorn win the game specifically for the side of Matt team. I don't know. I just lose my voice. I just lose my brain cell. I don't know why. Because this game made me bonkers. This game just made my day. Give it the potential to win it. Now we see the stats. What happened here? Matt team takes the game number 3 and 2 points for Buriram United for currently stands. Now the goal doesn't even matter past 60,000. And as well as towers for Matt, they already have 9 towers in a couple of minutes and 5 for the side of Buriram United. Episode Dragon 5, 4-3 and 5 Drug Slayer. 5 Drug Slayer 2-0. That is too much for me for the side of Matt team.
Yeah, it's gonna be too much for them because it's gonna be an easy task to secure this kind of objectives. But what's gonna be a surprise for you is that it is actually Buram United Esports getting that lead in terms of goals. So yeah, that's one interesting take. But other than that, still, if we're just gonna be talking about who won the best, it is of course Matt team securing that win from that match. And our MVP from that game is going to be 322 on that Yorn with a KD score of 6 damage dealt off. Look at that massive damage. 233,000. I think this is the highest that we've got so far in the totality of AIC 2020 if we're going to be talking about MVPs in the carry roles. Participation rate of 64% and MVP point of 10.3.
That is the damage, too much damage made by 0322 though. Because if 0322 did pick off in early game with the Talon, I would say that Matt team also can lose the game in the early game, giving the potential for Buram United to win as well. But tower-wise, we see the Yuzon play the Yena, really giving the potential to break the curse of the Yena. But game number 6, what could be happening in game number 6? Because 0322 picking up the Yorn, they can win. But what if no Yorn for the side of 0322? What hero could they play? What hero will rank the win? But I want to ask for something here. Yuzon, please pick the Archer because we know game number 6 is the match point for the side of Matt team.
And at the same time, a potential for more cheesy picks coming up. But for the meantime, we're just going to be heading on to a break before we even head on to round 6. Am I right? I'm losing count. 6. All right. So again,
we are losing brain cells here.
Well, I'm Kisaya with me is Nikos. We'll be back. And we are back in here at the AIC 2020. We're the casters. I'm Kisaya. With me is Miko. So we are now on round 6. And it's already match point, am I right? For the side of Mad Team.
Yep. Match point for Mad Team, but I do sense something that we are going to see game number 7, to be honest with you, because a lot of potential for Mad Team, but kind of clutch moment for the side of Buram United, because we haven't seen a lot of more heroes to be played by Buram United. But if Yuzon brought an Archer game in game number 6, I would say this is the win for Mad Team. What are they looking at? Oh, okay, O322 doesn't even get back just yet from the restroom.
Yeah, and you mentioned it already. We are on potential game 6 and game 6 and a potential game 7. And if Arthur is going to be placed in here, if there are no other side laners that is worthy of a pick, then maybe a chance for Mad Team to even secure this last one win that they very much needed. So on your screens right now, we're taking a look at the heroes that has been picked so far for the very last series for tonight. A lot has been used already in terms of the mid lane heroes for the side of Buram United Esports. What is currently left on their pocket are, well, Crix is no longer there. Illumia is still there though. But yeah, it's situational though.
Mad Team could pick Lorion here for Nunu in mid. And Mad Team could pick Lorion for the side of into the mid lane. But the question is, do Buram United's team doesn't want to bring a jungle talent here?
I don't know if they're willing to risk that one. Again, they lost a lot of objectives because of the missing punish on their side. And this time at all, we won't be seeing any Kira. So Kira is still banned away from both of the teams. Buram United Esports eyeing onto not giving the Sinestria even onto Nil in this last match point that they very much needed. So Buram United Esports, they need to be very wise in terms of the draft, because yeah, I mean, it's gonna be risky, you know, they just need 1 point. It's gonna be it for this match, and Buram United Esports will have to go home and say goodbye to AIC if that so happens. But yeah, for the meantime, in here as well, this Omen's gonna get banned away from Buram United Esports. And our manly man, Richter, is getting a hover in the back.
Yeah, I think Mad Team doesn't want to give. Mad Team just want to give to Richter, but it's out of Buram United says no. Oh my God! This Superman Harbor side Mad Team right now. Oh, this is going to be really trouble for the side of Buram United, because we've seen a lot of great Superman plays coming in for the Yuzon, or maybe who could play the Superman as well. But I think if they want to pick an Archer here, they just can't pick Archer in early phase, because the bans will be making their road here, because still no Yarn could be played by Buram United. But I just game number 6, I just want to see how Whips could be played, or Brunhilde maybe. But telling us Timmy is the eye candy coming in for Buram United Esports. This is going to be fun. Telling us Timmy, what are your predictions here?
And I just realized that Buram United Esports still has the Ras that can match up the displacement that the Superman can do in here from the side of Mad Team. So they still got a Raz in the middle lane for the side of Buram United Esports. Even the Teamy Talanis combo is also looking good, for as long as they find a good frontliner that will allow the Teamy and Talanis do their thing. For the meantime, we take a look at the stats of the team in here coming to the side of Valor United Esports. 40% win rate, that is quite looking bad. We understand, but you know, if it's put into a place or a situation where he can just allow the position 1 carry on the side of Valor United Esports, then it could work out. But not to mention, Mad Team 2nd and 3rd pick looking great as well, because the Valor can also help in terms of displacing the opponents. With a wild prison in his hand, even with a wild charge, man, they're gonna give a lot of good free hits for this Caffney. So looking good so far for both of the teams.
Time for a couple of good picks. Still in the game number 6 here, that the potential is for the side of Matt team having the Baldoom. Baldoom has a good win rate in the AIC though, but give him a Superman as well as the Caffney. We've seen a lot of Caffney gameplays that not coming to work at the side of the first series that we had, Team Flash versus SGP. But if Matt team could place the Caffney really well, it's going to be really good for the side of Matt team. Darkrai said in the chat, another 0322 show, maybe, but onto the Caffney. But still, Buram United still has the Kreknat to be picked here.
That's for sure. And you mentioned about the win rate of Baldoom, so a little bit of trivia for our viewers right now. Baldoom has an 80% win rate in the totality of AIC 2020. He got picked 10 times and winning 8 times already. So that's not yet even, we haven't added up the games that has been played earlier today. So we can even call that 11 picks so far, if we add up today. But looking at the bans right now, look at what Matt team has done. They banned out the Raz that we were talking about, that could be the potential mid lane pick on the side of Buriram United Esports. So no more displacements coming from the side of Buriram United Esports, but they got a Zata that can dive in onto this Caffney. And there are actually 2, the Zata and the Max, but I think Caffney has some enough protection because of the Baldoom, and even the Superman can assist in that one.
Yeah, because giving the potential is for picking the Matt team composition here. They already banned out the Raz as well as the Elendor. So Buram United doesn't want to see the pain onto the side of Neil for Nacroth hovering with an Elijah here. Matt team are going in for a full-on fight, but Darcy maybe going for a jungle side Matt team. But if they want to pick a Nacross, I would say do so, because if Buram United will play aggressive with the Teamy Telenas as well as the Max. But if going to pick a Nacross here, it's going to be really well. But Dextra jungle for the side of Matt team. Oh, this is going to be fun. Game number 6.
Yeah, and Dextra, we know that, CZs are not in her dictionary. If you talk about the Saw Storm connecting or getting initiated by him. So if ever Teamy wants to go in with the Puttyfoots, this is definitely something she can neglect and just go all out onto diving in onto the Telenas, then it could definitely work. But it's gonna be tough right now as we see a hover on the Fennec. Buram United Esports seems like they're eyeing onto an objective play in this game. Just take down turrets, and that's it.
But if the Dextra goes jungle and having the possibility here with the Slaw, it just hits onto that Telenas. Telenas will not have a lot of damage with the normal attacks for the side of Buram United. So if they giving the idea here that Dextra will chase down Telenas, giving the Sar cut, just doesn't want to give Telenas a lot of constant damage that he can give. So a late game potential wise for the Matt team, they can take a lot of game here, because they need to go full on force in this game number 6, because match point for Matt team. But if Buram United win this, it's going to be game number 7, because game number 7 will be resetted onto the global bans, and still living Zata here onto that mid lane Nunu. I would say it's going to be really hard, because we have seen a lot of sadness coming in for Zata to be played in this AIC 4 semifinals.
And here we go. No swaps happening as of yet, but here we go. It's done, yeah, it's done. But I think for Matt team, They need to execute their play really well, especially the layering of skills, because it seems like you can't go raw as well, especially on the wild prison. That no, not wild prison, but the magic prison is that the allies can pull up under the table. So they need to stop whoever might be going or diving in onto the cabinet, like that of the Max, the Sata, or maybe even, yeah, or maybe even, no, if they caught him off guard. But yeah, for the meantime, here we go in the battlefield. This is round 6 on the lower bracket match between Mad Team from Taiwan versus Buriram United Esports from Thailand. Let's see how this will go. Broadcasters MK Saya, with me is Mikos. Let's get it on.
Yep, going into the game number 6. But the members of Buriram United already played really aggressive onto the bottom side. You can see how Telenas with the passive for the team, giving a lot of goal, a lot of plunger making by the Foxy here onto the bottom side. But Neil with the Dextro pick, they need to play really well. He's not going for the 0-3-2, just goes in, try to steal away that Seagull onto the bottom side here. The Foxin really played it aggressive, but members of Mad doesn't want to give an early lead for Mad Team.
Definitely they can't. Or else this still Anas will just go wild. For the meantime, you can see the fight ongoing right now. Is damage coming from the pulse shot of Caffeine. Hey, we talk about early pulse shot from the Caffeine, and this is just 1 minute game time, not much damage to be even considered. So that is looking scary if that so happens once more. They're gonna be eyeing onto a 4-man gang onto this bottom right part of the map. Gonna be eyeing onto taking down the turret as early as possible, as they can, but gonna be failed to do so. But still an advantage because that is a half-life turret we're talking about already.
Yeah, half turret on the bottom side. Mad Team really want to end this game early. They still have the goal lead, remember, to Mad, but Jami as well as F1 on the bottom side. Frontal a little bit too low with no mana as well. Is landed with a put. One secures it, but now as the shots coming in for the Fox secures the first blood. The members of Buriram United, Mad 03 takes the trade on the bottom side as well. Members of Buriram, if they want to take the kill, they cannot just leave one members behind. Unfortunately, that Tatimi still has the elo cycle in the early game for straight making way on the bottom side.
Meantime though, nil, less than half-life right now in the middle lane part of the map. As a result, Dragon Trade is as well contested by members of Buriram United Esports. Who's gonna get for that last hit? Unfortunately, the Fusilad will not work out into even going foray still, but they take down another kill onto Istil Lindis on off-cam kill as well. Dextra will be taking down Jomi up top.
Yeah, but taking away that Dextra, really working by the side of Neil into the Mad Team composition. 0-3-2 with a couple. Now Nuno will take it away onto the prison wall, making Nuno coming in onto the back side here with the beat bro onto the back. Nuno is still alive. Now counter attack, put does it if it hits and send on the back as well. And we see F1 on the side with a couple of damage. And Kuko is taken away and make it a 3-3 for the game number 6. Making 3+3 is 6. Game 6 here, semi-final day number 1. Give it potential here. Buriram United played it really aggressive as well, the counter attack, but Mad Team really eyeing for that bottom tower. He doesn't want to give the Foxen really much of a space to take a lot of goal because of that teamy passive, giving the potential to scale a little bit early than Mad and 0-3-2.
Definitely, the Scavenge is helping this Telenas a lot. And what more if Telenas has a lot of teammates beside her? Definitely gonna be taking advantage of the passive that she got in there. But for the meantime, 4-man contestant point in the bot side part of the map right now. Let's see if this time Mad Team will be able to take this turret away from Buriram. Gonna be making use of that pulse shot onto clearing up the minion wave so fast right now. They're gonna be, oh, it's another failed attempt, unfortunately, into going for the turret.
Yeah, because side of Buriram United already know that Mad Team really want the bottom tower, so they really up on the bottom side. Just want to secure the bottom tower as well. So the side of Buriram United, they really comfortable and also adapt with the rotation coming in for Mad Team. But Mad Team, they need to realize on the top side here, Yuzon is alone with F1 a little bit too late onto the laser eye, trying to take away that alien onto the bottom side here. Neil onto the back, give it a sword, give it an attack, and Sand onto the back, really know it's run away there. Nuno. And the bad team secures onto Isolindis with no being bro has been used. Just not too eager to play the way with the deep being the bro onto the bottom side here. Brazil will be taken away. Still F1 and the members of BRU trying to find a way to steal this Abyssal Dragon. But Kuku with the ball shot with the members of Nunu with the burst damage they had. They march into the mid lane, giving Telena still onto the bottom side here. 0322 really eyeing to take away the bottom tower.
Definitely. Maybe they have been spending a lot of time in that turret already. That maybe they're forgetting about the about F1, about Jomi farming there up top as well as in the mid. So they need to watch out for that one. But for the meantime, I like the advancement of the Foxton as well as Nunu and Isolindis in the bottom lane part of the map. You've got to be careful onto going for the blind spot. But this is a lone use on in the bot side. Meantime, Chainhammer's light clone was used by F1 to clear off the minion waves in the mid quite fast. And now they're going to be eyeing onto swapping sides this time.
Yeah, swap side, but now user really needs to run with a couple of damage coming in for the Foxin. Secures the top bottom tower, and now the members of Matt really eyeing with the Magic Prison as well, trying to kill away that Jomi here, but the Jomi with the days doesn't even enough, but it takes the kill as well. Takes one tower, takes one kill onto the trade. F1 really needs to go back. Still want to chase onto the Foxin on the 0322 mid lane here. Yuzon is going to be taken away with a sand, but Matt team really want to make a counter attack. Still doesn't have the flicker, still Matt Nick giving the trouble for the side of Isolindis, but the members of Matt team, they just want to chase the way Buram parts here, but Buram doesn't want to take a fight.
Oh man, this is Mad Team winning turret objectives despite the golden being on the side of Buriram United Esports. Buriram United Esports, they got the Fennec on their side, and usually when we have a Fennec, we know that in terms of objectives, it's going to be quite faster compared to their opponent. But Mad Team is doing a lot of good job in here into going for macro plays. For the meantime, in here into the middle lane, we can see Yuzon gonna go back away from a potential death from that Fennec as well as the Data. For the meantime, rotation are moving towards the top side. Max is in there with his ultimate available as well, so they're gonna be careful on taking on a decision to going all in on this fight.
Double tower will be taken away with BRU on the top side here with a couple of Wild Prison, giving the Nunu on the back F1 as well as Yuzon arrive on the top side as well. But tier 2 will be taken away by Buriram United with a couple of seconds because the tier 1 already been to fall down, but Mad Team losing a lot in terms of objectives.
And objective, talking about objective again, this time Buriram United Esports eyeing to take the top turret side because this is contested point in the Dark Slayer, and the Magic is already starting off that one. The question in here is that will Team Buriram United just let the Dark Slayers lead onto the hands on the side of Magic right now? Oh, look at that one! Just at the brink of time, Neil will be securing the Dark Slayer, but oh, look at this regeneration of HP just going ham right now onto Neil, allowing him to be safe as well with the help of the Fusilad coming out from the Capital. So thank God there was a lot of members on the side of Mad Team to actually help Neil to be safe, because again, that is a Dark Slayer on his side or on his hand as of the moment, and it's going to be the light of hope for Mad Team to even secure this game.
Yeah, on to the mid lane here, a couple of match member. 0322 tier secures onto the Cuckoo. Next to fall is what is with the Peterborough will not pop. The Peterborough ought to be taken away here with the double kill, making a way for the 0322. This takes the lead, but in terms of objective, it's still on the side of Mad Team, and it takes 3 here. But top side will make the Drake marching away. Mad Team are really on point, on the same road to be winning this game on the match point itself. Mad Team cannot make any mistakes here or not. F1 will be ball shot into the face of that Cruel. He needs to run away. He just can't. 0322 a little bit too damaging in this game.
Let's see though, there are no anti-heal so far on the hands of Buriram United Esports, and if we're talking about Dextra going for the Demon Skip on his ultimate, it's gonna be hard to deal with because you're just allowing him to have some sort of pseudo second life. So it's kind of almost matching up the being a bro of Isolindis in here on the team. But for the meantime, let's talk about Mad Team knocking on the doors to the inhibitor turrets of Barium United Esports.
Yeah, meanwhile on the bottom side, Jami just pushed into the tier 2s, but members of Buram United still has a good defense here, but Buram United just can't go a while, but yeah, a couple of mistakes will be made if they just goes on full-on fight, because in the early phase, Buram United still has the goal lead because of that Timmy, but the members of Matt really need to think how they want to kill that Timmy first before it takes a lot. Trying to bait out the being the bro, pushing away onto the bottom side by Yuzon with that Superman. We've seen a lot of gameplays that made Superman great by Yuzon, but this is the game to prove it or not. Yeah, we are going to game number 7, but if Matsu win this, they are going for the next step versus Team Flash.
Let's see how this will go. Minimap is still well contested by Mad Team right now. It is currently turning blue, and they're actually eyeing onto even taking down the tier 2 turret down bottom.
Oh, flicker.
What's coming in from the Timmy right now? Then again, this is an attempt for defoxing to go for the free, but unfortunately, being already committed by Isolinde is gonna go fall down again onto the hands of the Caffeine right now. Gonna go for that legendary kill, but at the same time, this battle between Defoxin as well as the Caffeine will supposedly, but apparently, Defoxin gonna be taken down earlier on than whatever could happen in here for 322. So we talk about two marksmen set up on the side of Barium United Esports. They're falling down from one side to another. Is this going to be a Mac Team game this time?
It's going to be the Matt Team here only telling us but the fact that Fawcett is alone. Matt Team are eyeing. Island is alone, but they doesn't have any grip. They have to wait for 5 seconds to make the team here. But the Fawcett 30 second only Nunu into the mid lane. The members of Matt Team, they can't do this. They can't do it because of our Nunu as well as F1 are going online. They just can't kill that core.
Not yet. They have to be patient just a little bit more. But that's a good bait a while ago wherein they forced Isolindis to make use of being a bro for himself than to save the lives of their carries. So I think if Mad Team wants to win this game, they need to make that happen again. You know, force Isolindis to make use of his ultimate, being a bro, onto himself or maybe onto other members on the side of Barium United Esports that won't be really quote-unquote carrying the game. So let's see if that can be pulled off once more, but I'm pretty sure Isolindis will be careful about getting poked down by the members of Mad Team as well.
Mad Team into the mid lane here already has the buff as well. Now the Bishop Dragon in number 2 will be taken here. But the side of Mad Team giving the side of Buram United taking the lead here. They wait for the Dark Slayer on the Drake onto the bottom side here to take the tier 2 towers, and the members of Mad Team are eyeing for this victory spontaneously for the side of Buram United. So it's giving the hardship from side of Buram to take the defense because the tier 2 towers with the teamy picture of the members of Dex already just wait out on the side here, waiting for the opportunity to just goes in. The Drake as well be taking away the bottom tower. Tier 2 script coming in, and the top inner tower will be taken away as well. Bottom tower, to be honest, by the members of Buram United.
Let's see how this will go right now. So much damage incoming in from the side of Mad Team as well. Here we go. Barium United Esports, they're gonna be making use of that Chain Hammer Cyclone to shove the minion waves really fast, but it's not gonna reach to the point wherein they can also take down the Drake down bottom. So I think they're gonna be losing this turret in the bot sides as well.
Yep, lose it bottom side here. It's a little bit too far. Trying to find a way. Where is the members of Mad Team here? We've seen a lot of flanking coming in for Jami, and now been spotted away by Yuzon. Yuzon really needs to run away. The Mad Team members. They're trying to find Red Sand with the Chaos Arrows. Has been used onto Isolindis. Trying to find a way to 0322 with the Wild Prison Charge coming in. Just want to force the way, but the 0322 a little bit too late. The BOE as well. He's still regen. He's still killing. 4 members of PRU are Sorry with that. Double kill for Yuzon, and we see Fantan and O3 double 2 are marching to the car, and Mad Team are going for the next stage. BRU are going home.
Whoa, congratulations to Mad Team coming up from Taiwan, representing the country, beating up Buriram United Esports from Thailand on a 4-2 score. Many times we did see on that fight, Isolindils is not even able to make use of his ultimate to save the lives of himself or maybe even his teammates. So that was quite frustrating. This is Buriram United Esports, sad to say they have to go home because we are down to our last 3 teams.
Yep. But representative for Buriram United still are in the 1v1. The Blue No Pink still have his road to be glory in the 1v1 championship. But Buriram United, they are going home with a 30k goal, 30,000 US dollars. No.
Just know there's something else, but yeah, let's take a look at the highlights from the game right now. So many team fights you can see in the early stages of the game, they just exchange kills. They sometimes go for the 1v1 trade and even on the turret takes as well. So we can see in here onto the top side, that was an early push by Mad Team up there because they want to contest the Dark Slayer side early on at the same time. And in here, they just go ham and wild the moment Cathany got the itemization that and the gold that she very much needed. Even F1 cannot do anything about it. They could see that full shot connecting onto the hands, connecting onto the Fennec, and even even Isolindus had a hard time onto pulling off being up rope perfectly because there's just way too much damage to deal with. Even Mad Phantom did a good job into making use of the magic barrier and the magic prison to get out targets from Buriram United Esports. And yeah, more highlights in here from the plays right now, wherein we did see a potential end coming from the side of Mad Team, but they just had to be patient a little bit more. Wait for the perfect flow of minion waves down in the mid, wherein we saw 322 and Fanta just ending the game.
Fanta just with the 0-2-2-2, just want to win the game, but Mad Team really aim for the championship this round, but end up a full stop coming in for Buriram United in the lowest bracket. They are going home early before Team Flash and as well as SGP. But we look at the stats first. Mad Team takes 4-2 versus Buriram United into the best of 7 here. 19 kills with Yuzon onto that Superman. And another show coming in for 0-3-2 with the Caffrey pick, as well as the Baldum still having the 80% win rate in this AIC. So Buriram United will say goodbye with a couple of members here, and as well for the Thailand representative in this AIC. So yeah, 49k goal only for kind of like 4k goal lead for the side of Mad Team. 8 towers to 2, 2 Abyssal Dragon to 3, and 2 Dark Slayer to 0 coming in for Buriram United. Look at the graph, it's all Buriram in the early game. Despite the 4 minutes, Buriram United takes all the lead, but Mad Team, after 0-3-2-2, happen to have the Bull Slaughter, and they can make the game possible, and they are going for the next stage. Buriram United here are going to have a sad night, but MVP for today, for this game, game number 6, is Mad 0-3-2-2 with the Caffney pick.
Yeah, and we can even see these predictions coming in from our audiences right now, wherein it's going to be a Team Flash win against Mad Team, and then it's all over SGP versus Team Flash once more, and that could potentially be, you know, the prediction going right, but upsets can happen, and I'm just so excited to see that, you know, if we even have to go for round 7. For the meantime, again, congratulations to Mad Team winning 4-2 against Buriram United Esports. To the fans of Buriram United Esports, it's sad to say that they have to go home, but just like what Miko said, they still got a representative at least in a 1v1 tournament.
Yeah, what Solo said, excited for our casters for their OOTD. Maybe something you wear for tomorrow will be the eye candy for the AIC. But unfortunate for me, I doesn't have any fancy clothes. So yeah, I'm saying sorry for the first time here. But okay, so we've seen a lot of gameplays here. Buram United already taken their flights to go home. They are going to rest before AWC or AIC 2021. But what could happen for Mad Team versus Team Flash, the El Clasico again in this AIC?
I'm pretty sure we could even go for round 7 once more. That is definitely possible. And maybe they'll be even more careful. I'm just curious if they're going to be willing onto making use of cheesy picks on the support role again. Definitely, I'm gonna say no again on the Hayate support. I mean, I don't want to see that again unless they want to risk their lives again.
Yeah,
What do you
tomorrow we
think?
doesn't want to see Hayate support. Maybe the Talon jungle with no punish. Yeah, we doesn't want to see that tomorrow, but it could possibly happen for Team Flash versus Mad Team. But now to this matchup, or to wrap up with a kind of like 13 games for today. Saigon Phantom wins against Team Flash with the best of 7-4 and 3 wins for side of Team Flash. They are going for the finals for the SGP, but Buram United lost 4 games, only takes 2 for the side of Mad Team. Mad Team, they are eyeing for the Team Flash matchup here. What are going to be happening for tomorrow? Ryan Jake said, Mikos, wear a kimono. No, not gonna do it.
Yeah, to tell you guys who are thinking about making use of a filter, but I don't know if this is gonna be acceptable for the production team. We might get kicked out in here if that so happens. So we'll see how this goes. But yeah, for tomorrow, or just to give you a preview of the updates in the broadcast. So look at how look at how many games we've casted so far for AIC 2010-20. We are down to the last 3 teams. SGP just waiting for the team that they're going to be having a matchup in the grand finals day on December 20. And tomorrow, it's going to be Team Flash versus Mad Team all over again. And if you take a look at the round 2 upper bracket, they did already meet on that stage. I think they ended up on a 4-3 score, so that was super interesting. And was that 4-3 or 4-2? My memory
4-2.
my memory is not really serving me so well. But yeah, for tomorrow's matches as well, we're gonna be finishing the 1v1 tournament. We've got 4 teams, or rather 4 players remaining representing Buram United Esports, Box Gaming, Talon Esports, and also Mad Team. So, and of course, we're gonna be hailing the champion as well as the second placer for tomorrow's 1v1. So we have to check the same rules will apply. So still a best of 3, single elimination, and after all the 1v1 event, it's going to be Mad Team versus Team Flash.
Oh, the team. Tomorrow, Mad Team and Team Flash are going for a classical match. This is going to be really happening. Do Mad Team can make the remontada to win against Team Flash, because Team Flash currently is not sustainable in that Team Flash versus SGP, but I'm living the kind of prediction that SGP could win the AIC 2020, but we see how it goes for tomorrow. Team Flash or Mad Team, you guys pick the prediction, but today I just win the prediction. I would say Mad Team wins again. PRU already win that.
Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, here we go. That was it for our day 1 in the semi-final stage. We have to say goodbye and just see you tomorrow. We gotta take a good rest, as if we're gonna get that. But yeah, for our social media, you can follow me, Kaisaya, on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. Just search Kaisaya, and that's going to be me. So how about you, Miko?
Yep, you guys can search my name, Mikael Mikos, MIKIL.MIKOS, and any social media in the world. If you want to find me anywhere in the cooking session or YouTube as well, you can add me. Just hit me on the DMs. You can just ask me what question you want to. But if you find me on Tinder, just keep it to yourself. My name is Mikael Mikos, signing off. See you guys tomorrow.